Good evening. It's episode 268 of the live stream. Longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know.
Will we ever know?
No.
It's a lot like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
This is what I was
The world may never know.
You beat me by that much.
That's why I host this show. I'm on it. But yes, we do have a couple of things we'll touch on this evening, so we'll see how it goes. Dean Jackson was here at 5:26 local time.
Wow.
So hours before the live stream with comments. So we're going to touch on those.
With comments?
And Eric, with comments, plural. And,
wow. Very good.
And Eric's shirt is perfect for this situation. That's what makes it even better. I love it. And actually, the analogy, the story that I'm going to use for this will actually play into something else that we can discuss. So I've got a couple of things off the top. And then the third one. So Eric, somewhere in our notes, make note that I'm going to quickly discuss what's going on with my jersey that I'm wearing, the Toronto Maple Leafs baseball team jersey, because there's something related to that. These other ones will take precedence. We'll get into that first. We can get a little bit deeper into the episode before we get into this, but there is something related to that actually that came up, but I do want to touch on that. So let me quickly read the comments. I'll get caught up here. All right. So Dean Jackson said earlier, has PSA gotten himself in trouble again by changing the grades after PSA offers to purchase PSA 9s and then changing to PSA 10s? Eric, as the one wearing a PSA shirt, explain yourself.
No.
He only does Beckett.
Yeah. So real quick, he's literally wearing a PSA shirt right now. He's wearing a PSA Canada shirt as we speak. So real quick, I'll touch on this. By the way, the third comment, so Dean Jackson has 3 comments. So I'm reading them all, but as I get to the last one is the one that concerns me, because this is always where we run into problem with commenters who are trying to cite something, but they cite the wrong thing. So I appreciate the passion behind this, but we want to make sure that we can use need to use the correct nomenclature. Somewhere off Steve of the IRP is appreciating that. The correct nomenclature.
He likes that word.
If we're going to throw things out there, we got to make sure we get the right one. Let's make sure we get the right one. So real quick, has he gotten himself in trouble again? No more than normal. No, like really, no more than normal. Like, you know, that's funny thing about this. Neo did the video about this, and I went to the comment section as I always do. And the thing is, what's funny to me is that realistically, the people that are mad at PSA for everything will be mad at them. And then the people that don't care. And the people that are in the middle don't care. So realistically, nothing's changed. Like, it doesn't mean anything. So the story basically was that somebody received, they sent in cards for grading, and they basically received, those PSA offers that you can get for different things. They now automate them so you can get offers. And like I said, I'll read the other 2 comments. That's how it'll play into it. So they accepted a couple of the offers, but then they also disputed a couple of the grades because they thought the grades were wrong. And then as it turns out, the grades were, basically they got feedback back that, yeah, we reevaluated. Yeah, they should be 10s. But then it's like, oh, but you switched them from 10s to 9s. It's like, well, you asked them to check them though. You did kind of ask. That was kind of the thing. You requested that they look at it.
It went down? Why would you, what?
No, it went from 9s to 10s. It went up.
Okay, but you said it backwards a second ago. So it's
no. I'm saying they submitted them. They got 9s. They got offers for 9s. They accepted offers for 9s. And then they requested that they look at them. They got increased to 10s, several of them, but they had accepted offers for 9s. So then these follow-up comments are going to play into that here. So 17 different cards, grades changed from 9 to 10 in this particular person's order. He goes, now this is the one where I want to make sure we get the right nomenclature. This is important. PSA has their hands inside too many cookie jars. Now what he's looking for here, he's looking for conflict of interest. That's the one he's looking for. So he goes, cookie jars with their store and purchase cards and graded cards for their own benefit. It's a Ponzi scheme just as bad as shill bidding. So 2 parts. That's not what a Ponzi scheme is. That's literally not what a Ponzi scheme is. Just so we're all clear on our nomenclature. So let me quickly help Eric, because I saw this comment earlier and I figured I would have a little bit help out a little bit. A Ponzi scheme is effectively, just to give a short version, is where you're promising somebody ridiculously high returns, and the way you do that is by taking their money, and then you get other people to give money, and they use the people from the second wave of money to pay the first people, so they actually get their money, and you keep this going as long as you can before eventually it collapses on itself. That's actually a Ponzi scheme. What we're talking about here is literally not a Ponzi scheme. It's a conflict of interest, if you want to make that argument, but that's different than a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, it's the same thing as a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, exactly. And now the last part is it's just as bad as shill bidding. So then I have only 2 ways I can take this. One is the shill bidding's not that serious at all because most people won't care. Or basically the entire hobby's doomed because everything is horrible. And where is Jimbo when we need him? What about defensive grade increases?
Right. And my question, my very serious question is, were these upgraded on a weekend morning?
Weekend morning? They
because,
work Saturdays?
well, if you remember, if you wanted a black label, you had to go in like on a Saturday.
Oh, Saturday. It was a
Oh.
Saturday, yeah.
Was that Eagle Eye, I think it was, or something?
And so if you wanted a black label from Beckett, rumor has it, if you went in on a weekend morning, you could come out with a black label. So I was just curious if this was done on a weekend morning, because, man, weekend mornings are good for card graders.
How's the lineup there, Eric?
Apparently.
Hmm.
Well, Eric is wearing the PSA shirt today. He's not. Eric, could you wear the Beckett hat with the PSA shirt, and then we get really confused? I think that would help.
He's got SGC socks, too.
Yeah. Paul's here says, how many likes to get to the center of Eric's wallet? Yes.
You don't have that kind of time.
Good evening, Mark. Hobby Champs, good evening.
Morning.
Good evening, Stephen with PH. Jeff, good evening. Sad Fiend, how did that PSA 10 Hudson out of 50 rookie only sell for 1K the other day? The seller, question mark. I don't know.
I like the card, though, he had for his logo. That was cool. That was
Yep.
a tall boy.
There you go. I like it. So we can complain our getter grades increase? Always. So what happens if you complain enough? So Cartel is saying here that he makes a rant video. I didn't see the video. I just took the high level one. He asked the question. Either way, look, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. On the scale of like hobby controversies or like, so as resident expert on hobby controversies / drama, on the scale of it, this is like a 3.5. So Eric, it didn't even warrant me like paying close attention. I'll go with whatever Cartel says. Sounds good to me. So say gets grades is 9, that makes a rant video. I didn't see the rant video. Maybe I should watch the rant video. Hey, if it's a proper rant video, then I'm interested. I want a good rant video though. This better be good. I'm promised things because I didn't see the rant video, so I have no idea. And he continues to check his certs and history, and he sees that 3 9s he sold back were changed to 10s, and they made another rant video. So there's 2 rant videos, and I'm saying they better both be good. I want them to be really good. My important thing, the most important thing to me was making sure that we didn't name a Ponzi scheme something that isn't a Ponzi scheme. There is a historic, wonderful history of Ponzi schemes, and if we're going to do it, Bobby, let's make sure we at least have a proper Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
Conflict of interest is all well and dandy, but not the same as a Ponzi scheme.
It can start out as a conflict of interest and move
Sure,
into a Ponzi scheme.
that's fine.
Yes,
Yeah, that's fine.
but
That's okay.
that jump is a little bit far.
Listen, conflict of interest, that's like AA baseball. Ponzi scheme, though, we're getting right into majors.
It's like
We're
you're
getting there. Yeah. Got to level up, man. We got to level up. And they got returned the 3 9s he bought. The team changed their own back to him. Okay, fair enough. And then PSA contacted him and changed the 11 grades to 10s. Hey, squeaky wheel gets the grease. There's actually a point that I want to make about that as well. Ponzi equals probe scene, allegedly. I appreciate that you included the allegedly. That's important.
Yeah, you gotta say it.
Black box. And that's important if you do it, man. Good evening, Black Box. Eric just needs a market mover's ring to complete the outfit. He's got to go with it, man.
Wait a minute. Is there a ring?
Maybe there should be.
I think so.
Is there a market move? That's it. I am using my contacts. I'm calling G off, and I am getting a ring. If there's
You
a
have
ring,
to kiss the ring to get the ring. So
I will.
there you go.
Whatever needs to be done.
Oh, Eric will do it.
And you have to
He
flag
just wants to
with
be
Atlanta.
adjacent. Look, you saw how far he's willing to go just for adjacency. Imagine if he actually gets a ring. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. I guess.
I like it. Benarad says, Eric, just need a market mover's ring to complete the outfit, as it says. We need an Infinite Rage rant video. That'd be awesome.
Infinite Rage.
See, Eric, if we get an Infinite Rage rant video, then I'm interested.
Yes.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, we
So
haven't
I'll
seen
go back
a
here.
good one in a long
So Cartel,
time.
if there's a rant video and a second rant video, and if there's Infinite Rage involved, I want links. I want to be directed to said rant video because I'd like to watch that. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
100% moving to Beckett. Cannot afford to grade some grails in case of upcharges. I understand. Get in there on Saturdays. It's important. Ball says, bad evening. To you too, buddy. To you too. Good evening, Scott. Got like collectibles. What's up? What's up with you? So real quick, what I actually wanted to kind of link off of it was funny to me. So again, at the end of the day, we can talk about it, but the truth is, it's not the first time that a grade has been changed. It's also not the first time that a grade has been changed on a complaint. So we can change the order if you want. Like we can do it. We can do it based on rant videos. We can do it based on somebody tweeting Nat Turner directly. Like this has happened before. Literally this exact thing. And then the other piece, if you want to argue the conflict of interest piece about having a marketplace and a grading company, then yes. But then I also would point out that a bunch of people want fanatics to buy a grader to compete with collectors, which means they would have a manufacturer and a marketplace and a grader. which is less of a conflict of interest? Question mark.
Huh.
That sounds like more
I'll
things,
work
Eric,
that
not
out and
less.
get back to you.
It sounds like more things, not less. If I add it up.
Mhm.
So real quick though, what I wanted to kind of the point that I kind of wanted to play off of it and have a little bit of fun with it was that Neo's comment section was a bunch of people with, this is great for the conspiracy theory crowd. And by the way, here's the deal: when it comes to this one, sure, for the sake of argument, yes, it's PSA did it. It's a conspiracy. It's part of the Kennedy assassination. It's all linked. It's all interlinked. You have to put the pieces together, but it's all interlinked. I'm fine with it, Eric. Let's go with it. Let's. It is the grand conspiracy, but there is also another possibility, and the other possibility, in addition, by the way, it could also be a grand conspiracy as well as the other possibility. So maybe we can link them together. Maybe get both in there. There is also the possibility of the Hanlon's razor thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you remember, Bobby referenced Hanlon's
quite
razor last
common.
week. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So real quick, if you remember what this one is like never attribute to malice what can be adequately explained by stupidity.
Stupidity.
And in the sake of consistency, Eric, what's rule number 1?
People are stupid.
Correct. But here's the fun part about this. The reason why I bring this up. This actually plays into another piece, which is Upper Deck. So let me use Upper Deck as an example because they had a thing this week. This week was the Cup. And one of the big advertising cards for the Cup was the Gretzky 0304 Exquisite. This is the autograph patch piece, right? So you've got that. And they showed all these mock-ups with the thing, and on the patch piece, you've got the oil drop from the Oilers, which is a very desirable piece. You've got that on there, and they show these mock-ups everywhere. But when it came time, Eric, and somebody pulled it, now, one of the ways you could find this out was Upper Deck themselves put it on their own Instagram. They showed it to everybody. They literally did the side panel thing, and on their own Instagram, they showed that not only was it not that oil drop patch piece, but the autograph was smudged and destroyed.
No,
It was terrible. It was atrocious.
They need, and I'm being serious.
He's being serious.
They need to get in touch with whoever owns that now. Offer to take it back and give them something better. That is complete trash. I don't know if Gretzky was into his wine again. I don't know if he did 1,000 signatures and ran out of ink on that one with that pen. If the pen was all, I don't understand how anything can be that bad. You're having.
Here you go. I found the image. I actually took a screenshot of this one. Ooh. So this is this is actually the card that was in the product. This is what they actually got.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's complete trash.
What's that patch from?
It looks.
I think it's a glove. I think it's supposed to be a glove piece.
Oh, it's a glove piece. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, that's my understanding. My understanding is it's a glove piece. But what I want to do as well, just for comparison though, just for comparison's sake, I actually want to grab. I'm going to grab an image of the mock-up. So this is what the actual card is, from the pan that they did.
Right.
But I want to grab real quick the mock-up just so we can see the difference. And I'll link it and I'll explain how that plays into what I was just talking about with the PSA thing as well, just so that we're all on the same page. Let me grab that. But yeah, so this is kind of the conversation kind of shifted over for this one because at the end of the day, it's kind of like a bait and switch. It's an advertising issue.
Very much
and the irony, and the irony though is that it's Upper Deck themselves who basically showed you even before the card was pulled. They showed you what the card looked like, the real card. But then the mock-up is a little bit different. So I'll show you what the mock-up looks like.
Is the mock-up just a picture or is it the actual item?
No, the mock-up is always just, it's supposed to be basically a representation of what the card looks like. I'll show you.
Look at that. That thing's freaking gorgeous. And that's the way it should look.
Yeah, well, the oil drop thing, I don't think they have the oil drop.
Yeah.
So
I don't mind the glove. I think they did I think it looks horrible displayed. It's you can see the white of the top of the window of it. It doesn't, so it's not all the way up in the window. It splits, right? So you see more of the white behind the window, but it's the auto, right? I mean, I can tolerate the piece of the leather glove, but for the money that is spent and for Gretzky's, game use pieces and his autos being the thing they can offer. That's the top of the line thing that Upper Deck has because they have him to contract for so long. That autograph is what anyone should pull. That is the Gretzky auto they should pull. And his autos have been getting worse and worse and worse over the last handful of years. The name's getting shorter. It's getting sloppier. I don't know if he gets to pick the pens when they mail these to him, or if he comes into the office and they hand him this stuff.
Mhm.
But
So Eric, real quick, just so we don't get too far offline, I'm going to read a couple of comments, but then I have kind of a follow-up question on it, kind of related to it, because that actually, like I said, it actually plays into that PSA bid from the beginning. Believe it or not, the two are actually tied more than you think, because both happened this week. So it's actually the perfect opportunity to link
Both are not
kind of
Ponzi's.
a bigger theme here. So good evening, Rob. -10 in Nova Scotia. That sounds about right. Safian says it'd be nice if everyone stopped grading and a company just put him in the. Listen, Eric needs money for that shirt. So no, it's be better if everybody graded everything. I think you should grade your 1991 Fleer. It's important. Hall of Fame signed rookie says, any thoughts on Slab Shark auctions? I've been following them close on certain cards, and many seem to take large jumps in the final seconds with buyers with little no feedback. So I hear what you're saying. The only thing I would point out, though, is they're a consignor. So there's a lot of auctions. And I can tell you that I consigned a few cards that were completed in a recent set of auctions, and there was no late surge with people low or high feedback. It's not across the board. It's certain items that, yes, that totally does happen. The problem is if you list enough stuff, because I think one of the auctions they did the last couple of weeks had like 10,000 auctions or some crazy number. Well, guess what? You have 10,000 auctions, you're going to have at least some that are going to do that. And the more you have, the more you're going to have that are going to do that. Because some people like to mess about.
Yeah, I guess the funny part is that if you consign that card, you're not looking at that. You're just looking at your dollars that you got. So
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
well, but that's the problem is that if you
That's where
get if you get that jump in the final seconds with little or no feedback, what happens in a lot of those cases is they don't pay, and then you have to relist it.
Yeah.
And then because I think Phil had a card that maybe was relisted twice or three times before it actually sold and somebody paid for it, and by that point the momentum was lost because in reality he made less
Yes.
money than he would have if it had actually. So the problem is that Slab Sharks doesn't benefit if it doesn't get paid because then they have to relist it and they didn't make any money. The consignor doesn't benefit because then they didn't make any money. So if it gets listed a second or third time, well, each time people are going to look at it a little side eye and go, wait, wasn't that the one from last week's auction? And then some of them are actually going to be discouraged. It doesn't encourage people to bid, it discourages. So basically to answer your question, I'm not surprised. Almost every big consignor, I could probably say that about. Because if they consign enough stuff, you're going to get a lot of that. What would be nice, and eBay used to allow this, I don't know if they still do. You used to be able to limit the bidders to a certain feedback score. There actually was a function in the background. You used to be able to say,
Isn't it
hey,
still
minimum
there?
feedback of X.
And you
I don't
could
think it
pick
is.
5, 10, 20 or
Yeah,
whatever.
I feel like they got rid of it. Like eBay does this stuff all the time. Like they get rid of a
But
feature.
they'll
Like,
never
no, that would
tell
make
you.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense to have that option. I tracked 250 cards a few weeks back, PSA graded. 36 were relisted a few weeks later. Probably sounds about right. Yeah. For those who want to protect. Oh, so you're saying just slab it? No, just why don't you just go to like what's it called? It's not BCW. It's one of the companies that produces the holders has a holder that is basically similar to it's almost like a graded slab, but it's magnetic. You can basically get those, and you can create your own custom label. I think Dylan, Double D Vintage, uses those. I want to say it's Zion. I want to say maybe Zion makes them as well. And basically, it's like a slab, but in reality, it's just a magnet. So you can put any card you want in it and just close it and create your own custom label and knock yourself out. There you go. Card's protected, and you still get the look, and you can have a label on top, and there you go. And it's cheaper. Like you can just get a stack of them, and they're not that expensive. Again, if you just want to look for it. Let's see. Timeless. Good evening. What are we doing, guys? It's Packers Bears week. It is. Let's go Pack. Indeed. What are your thoughts on the outcome of the game? Pain. No. What I'm hoping the Packers who showed up last week show up again. That's what I'm hoping for. This is where I would like to see someone actually seize the division and actually move ahead. The Bears have played well, but I don't think anybody's played consistently well. The Packers have played well against the Lions, and the Lions, I think, are a decent team, but you wonder sometimes. They beat the Cowboys, so there you go. But then they had issues against the Packers had issues against the Cowboys, and they ended up tying. I like that Eric only figures out what football is, Bobby, once in a blue moon. Did you five-finger discount that from the store, Eric?
Maybe borrowed it.
Just somebody went out there and they call him the claw. He just goes boom. Yeah. So anyway, all right. So the biggest part of PSA grade is clearly don't know how to grade cards properly. Yeah, probably. It happens. Good evening, Orlando. Good evening, New England hobby legend Eric and 2 other random guys. That's right. Orlando says, I'm here for Eric. There you go. Somebody said Burns.
I'm glad the checks have cleared.
Exactly.
God.
The student approach would be manufacture cards great at the same time. But if they had those powers of quality control, we already see evidence. So, it's funny though, Brandon, is that I've talked about old sets. Upper Deck did UD, it was just called Upper Deck Graded. It was UD graded. And they did it with SGC. And the thing is, not like most of the cards were not gem mint.
That's a long time ago.
Upper Deck would produce the cards and they were not gem mint. Like they just weren't. Even the a year of Be a Player Ultimate, they did a year or two where it was actually graded by BGS. And those ones were, I remember 8.5s. I bought 8.5s from Be a Player Ultimate and it was graded by Beckett. It's like, why would you manufactured it? Why would it come out as an 8.5?
Yeah.
Happens more often than you might think. So it happens. Yeah, the auto does look awful. That's right. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe some of the Gretzky toupee glue leaked onto the card. Look at you, Dan. Look at you.
His hair is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's definitely a bad dye job, but I don't know if it's a toupee or not. It could be, but his dye job is bad.
So you know what's funny though? I actually don't think that out of the 2 pieces, having the glove piece on the card is not the big problem.
No.
The problem is that so this is where I'm trying to get through the comments, but this is where I think this is going to be important, is that it's the bait and switch of the auto.
Yeah.
Because the memorabilia piece at the end of the day, as long as it's game used memorabilia, it's still a great card. That's fine. You would prefer that the image would be closer representation to the actual patch piece on the card. You'd prefer that, but you can live with it. It's fine. But the issue is the other part. The issue is that the autograph is shitty. Like it's shitty. You can look at it and go, that's a shitty autograph. That's terrible. That's your problem. And it's a really expensive product with a really expensive card in a really expensive product. That's a problem.
It's hard.
Yeah. Looks like an Indianapolis Racer jersey. Yes. Could be.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So let's see here.
It is, in my professional opinion, I would say no.
Yeah.
You have a
Bobby Chan
professional?
Yeah. Eric will 5-finger discount this one too.
I think I think everybody would want that because it'd be worth a crap load.
But he says you're going after it, so you have to pay for it.
Oh, I'm not paying for that. No, I don't pay for anything.
You missed out. Jim says, what do you think of Malcolm passing up your boy Medano last night? I didn't know he did that, but good for him. That's it. The Medano's numbers are done. There's going to be a lot of players who should pass him in the years to come. It's actually easier to score now. And Malcolm had put up a ton of amazing years in Pittsburgh. Yeah, Slab Mag. Yep, that's the one. Zion does them. Okay, so I thought there. Mag Pro. Yes, thank you, Mangini. Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, you can use those. Why not? Use them. I think those make a lot of sense. If you just want the look, I would say go for it. P-mold, yeah. I was talking about encapsulated slab, not a one-touch. Yeah, but why would you pay the extra though? Like just to encapsulate a slab. So Eric, imagine encapsulating a slab and paying a premium just to get it encapsulated with no grade, just to relabel.
Yeah, if you look at, all these box breaks for the cup this week, they all have the slabbed card at the end, the rookie patch auto, right? They're all slabbed with that aren't graded. In the game, did it for years.
They did, but there's a difference between the manufacturer doing it with a QR code, so then the person can see that the patch matches what's on the card. Because that was the argument. That's the only reason that, look, Upper Deck is not doing that for their health. They're not doing it because they want to add a cost. They're doing it because, like, okay, you guys said that you're concerned that the patches are getting swapped out, et cetera, et cetera. On the actual label is a QR code. The QR code can take you to a site where you can look at the image of the same card that you got in your hand to confirm that the patch piece on here. So if you've got that thing down the road, you can match it one to the other. So the point in that case is not the grade. The point is to match the patch piece in this case to make sure it hasn't changed from what you had previously.
Like the Gretzky. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Basically. So like if let's say the Gretzky autograph had been good at the initially, and you had it in one of those things and you took the image of it previously, and at some point it got smudged, and then you claim, oh, this was smudged from the first place. You can go back and go, nope, actually, when it came out originally, this is what it looked like because we have images of the front and back. Something happened between the time it left us and when it got to you.
I just want to say again, I really hope that Upper Deck steps up, finds the owner, and says, listen, we're going to come up with something better for you. Return that, send it, and we're going to put something better in your hands because that thing is trash.
Well, I think that's where I want to get to here in a second. I just want to make sure I get caught up. We're about 5 minutes behind. We're almost getting there. Steven says, Mag Pros, I think they're called. Superior Fit makes some graded slab ones also. Yes, there you go. Pro Mold. Yeah, I got you. Professor Sports Cards interview with Phil. Phil who? I don't watch a lot of Professor Sports Cards ones, so I actually don't know who Phil is.
Like my Phil?
I don't know.
Who's your Phil?
I have
Loud Crackler Phil?
I have a Phil. You know I have a Phil, Bobby.
Phil Mickelson? Yeah, so I actually don't know who Phil is, but Scott, you can fill us in on which Phil it is. But
Fill
I
us
didn't
in.
watch it.
Oh, yeah, please.
Yeah,
Fill us in?
exactly. Yes. I know, right? Yeah, the custom label ones, exactly. So as I say, if you just want the look, but if you want it encapsulated, then yeah, it would cost you extra. I don't really see a lot of value in doing that, but I guess you could if you really wanted to. Look, I'm sure one of the third party grade. To be honest with you, I'm surprised one of the third party graders, like a Tag or one of those guys, doesn't just say, "Okay, you just wanted the damn holder, $10." If that's all you want, sure, we'll charge you $10 for it if that's what you want. I'm here to charge Eric for the like button. That's right.
The check's
Crosby,
in the
Malcolm,
mail,
Letang.
Scott.
What's that?
Check's in the mail.
That's correct. Yeah, Crosby, Malkin, and Letang are all-time leading scoring threesome. That's fair. No way does Upper Deck go to Gretzky and say this is unacceptable, but they should since they have to pay so much. That's kind of the point that I'm about to get to. So that's why I said I want to get caught up here. Good evening, Stu. Hello from Fargo. Look at you. Nice.
Fargo, North Dakota.
No more grading. All Mag Pros. I'm even considering cracking out all my graded slabs and putting mags. False. I'm going to grade all your Mag Pros. Forcibly. Against your will, Jeff. And then I'm grading the slabs that are grading your Mag Pros. And because Beckett has sizes, then I'm grading your house.
And you can put a Carlos sticker on it that says,
That's right.
top
And then
grade.
we'll get an eye appeal sticker on your house of your slab cards already pre-graded. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be incredible. Phil is the guy who scammed regular Whatnot. Okay. So the Whatnot interview. No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, that
I heard about it, but I didn't see that one. But I did not
I
see
saw it. It was unbelievable that somebody
Did it change your
would
life?
come
I was shocked and dismayed that someone on Whatnot would be scammy, Eric. This is my shocked and dismayed face.
out- No, that you would come out and say it though. He said he used to scam.
Rule
He
number
couldn't
one.
do it anymore.
Rule number one.
And he feels good. Yeah.
Yeah, rule number one. I'm surprised he didn't admit to like robbing a bank.
It basically almost did.
Yeah. The best part is, look, here's I didn't see the interview. What I did see was a couple of screen grabs of it, and like he's clearly visible on the screen, which is to say, we're not hiding your face, we're not obscuring it. No, like literally, we're just showing. Like, no, I'm just gonna stand here in a full image. You can see me fully. Hey, why don't I just hold up my ID so you know exactly who I am? And here's my home address so you can find me, and let me admit to whatever.
So
Talking about his associates and stuff. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
this is the first I'm hearing about this. Where do I go?
Oh,
to
you
see
got
this?
to.
It's Professor Sports Cards. So
Yeah,
I
it
did
was
hear
last
about this.
week.
Yeah, it'll be like
This week,
Whatnot. It'll
earlier
say
this
Whatnot.
week, maybe.
Yeah, it'll be like Whatnot. So you can watch that one. Yeah, everyone has their fill. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Housley. Okay.
Maybe.
In my mind, they're all tens. Hey, go for it, buddy.
Mm.
Live the dream. Here's a break on Whatnot. Explain step by step how they scammed all their customers. At least it's important that we have the tutorial. That's critical. He's doing it with a smile. Look, as you should. Who wants to see Eric, somebody go step by step on how they scam people with a frown?
Yeah, that's kind of
That just-
detracting.
That's
from the
negative.
whole
That's
thing.
negative.
Depressing.
That's negative.
That's not good.
How dare you?
I'm almost offended by that.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least do it with a positive can-do attitude, man.
Yeah.
It's important. I used to stick IPL stickers to the forehead of my dates. Dan questioning dates in quotation marks. I appreciate the quotation marks. It's important. And now he sells the cards for repacks. There you go. I like it. We can get Double D Dylan to give us eye appeal stickers. Exactly. And he is a school teacher. Oh, you can never trust those.
No.
That's a professor as a school teacher.
I stand by what I said. You can
Is
never
the other
trust
guy a
those.
school teacher too? I didn't.
Maybe that's what Scott's getting at.
If
We
he
can
is,
double check.
man, like, phew, yeah.
Yeah, just saying. I like this. To be fair, eating mayonnaise with a spoon.
Mm.
It's a valid statement. I think that's appropriate. It seems
I
right.
kind of did tonight. I made some tartar sauce and I licked the spoon.
Do you eat mayonnaise with a spoon?
Yes. Well, I
Okay.
mixed up tartar sauce with so I got a spoon.
Okay. Dylan does centering stickers. That's right. Yes, yes. Simon here's what's the statute of limitation for theft of property? So I think that's a valid question, Simon. So look.
What is it?
here's the
7
thing.
years in the U.S. or something?
I wish
I
we
have no
had a lawyer that we could ask.
Yeah, but look, serious thing though. It's not that I'm dismissing the concept of it, but the idea that someone this is important. I'm actually so Eric. I'm half serious and half cackling internally. So I want to make sure we balance this carefully here.
Yes,
Mm.
important about
The
it.
idea that someone who would scam on whatnot would be stupid enough to not only admit to it, but to admit to it without any conditions of anonymity. None. No conditions. Like, no, let me just explain it to you and you can see me and hear me and the whole thing. The idea that a person on whatnot, the platform of platforms, whatnot, would do this is like a 0.5 out of 10 on my surprise scale,
Right.
Mhm.
a 9.5 out of 10 on my cackling scale.
I would have went.
Yeah. So my feeling on
Yeah.
this, Eric, is that is awful. That is horrible. But you know what else is one of my feelings, Eric? One of my other feelings about this?
And my first initial question is, what has Whatnot done with this person? Thrown them a parade, asked them to do 2 shows a day. I mean, you would think
Maybe he could join Backyard Breaks.
He's no
I feel like
longer
that's synergy.
using
I think there's
his-
synergies. I think there's synergies.
He's no longer using his username or whatever it is. Yeah.
But
I
Bobby, he could join Backyard Breaks.
Yeah, I mean,
I hear they're hiring.
I don't trust Whatnot to do the right thing. So I mean,
Well, he's
So-
out of
so
it
Scott-
now. In that
so-
sense,
so
he's
Scott-
he's
Well,
out of it.
but Bobby, that's what he's saying. I don't know if we can trust that.
But he's not out of it because he did say, "Well, I still sell. And I go in the odd break." And but he,
Bobby,
like-
Bobby, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like that's
it was
basically
like,
what
it was so funny watching it. It's actually you should watch
Yeah.
it because in its entirety, it's like it's gold. Yeah.
yes. So I was like, all right, yeah. And Phil is a teacher as well. See, 2 teachers.
Oh,
trust
the other guy was a teacher. He's a teacher. Oh my god.
They're all teachers, Bobby.
Well, he got taught on the last one. That's for sure. Whew. Wow. What's with teachers nowadays? Jeez.
can't trust them.
We used to just get beat by our teachers like back in the day. Like,
Oh my
now
God.
it's, jeez. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Hubert. Yeah. He was like, ooh.
I had a
Mhm.
I had the stereotypical shop teacher. He had 2 fingers because he cut the rest off, right? They had to break the pinky so it would bend in so he could grab everything with the 2 fingers, right?
I'm
And
crashing
this-
your head.
And let me
Right.
tell you, this guy, it was his dominant hand that he lost the fingers on. And over the years, he built up super strength with those 2 fingers. All right. Because he had to use only 2 fingers to lift everything. And he'd get you on the back of the neck. And
Perfectly
man,
designed.
it woke you up fast.
But why was that his dominant hand? Wouldn't he use his other hand? Wouldn't it be predominant at that time, that his left hand opposed to his right hand being?
Listen, I didn't ask.
Because how is he going to use this? How are you going to,
I didn't ask Mr. Labicki a lot of questions.
Mr. Who?
Wow.
Labicki.
Labicki.
Glubicki.
All right.
Glubicki.
I'm mo-
Holy
I'm,
jeez.
I'm moving on.
Boston.
Moving on.
Jeez.
Moving on. Moving on.
Glubicki. Jesus.
Hobby Champs says, I want my to be fair. Eric, that is fair.
Yeah, you missed it.
No, because no.
No, you're moving on.
No, Eric, you don't
You're
get to
moving on,
refuse.
Eric.
No,
That's
you
it.
You don't drop a to be fair and then throw a mayonnaise joke behind it. No, you don't get a to be fair when you start bringing up the mayonnaise.
No,
So
Bobby, I'm overruling this. Bobby,
I used the
no.
mayonnaise tonight, though.
no,
that was the
no.
thing. It was an.
I'm overruling it. Eric, hold on. You're staying on the screen and we're all looking at you with shame. We're hitting like buttons. The like button rate is going up. We want it to be fair for Hobby Champs. Do it.
Shame.
Do it.
Shame.
Do it.
Shame. Shame.
I don't do it, but I do,
Do
it.
it.
I do it under protest.
You're still going to have to do it.
Okay.
Get on with it.
You can do it
Get on
under
with it.
protest.
To be fair.
That was one of his best one ever.
Better.
Hmm.
Mail fraud is federal, so I would think it'd be a long time. Could be. Dan says federally, I have to check, but probably 10. Fair.
Hmm.
Majida says, I want an attorney who doesn't have to chat GPT the answers. Without chat GPT, we are hopeless. We are doomed.
I think all the attorneys are going to lose their job that way, aren't they? So I heard.
I don't know, man. It happens.
I see all those videos they're posted.
Yep. Sadfiend says, Sadfiend here says, Whatnot is Chinese. What do they care? I think you're thinking about TikTok because Whatnot is owned by a white guy in California.
Yeah, but I don't believe that to be the case.
Yeah. A little different.
Yeah.
But anyway. He also said way back.
It's a lot of
there
little
was,
difference.
yeah, just listen. If you squint really hard and look at the screen and put some mayonnaise on it, I'm sure you could have made that mistake. Basically the same thing. Who knew? So that's why I say a lot of people through. Look, it goes back to the same conversation we had a little earlier about about a Ponzi scheme. It's like that's not actually what a Ponzi scheme is. We can't just use words incorrectly for a thing to describe something that is not the thing that we're describing. That would be incorrect. There is a thing as a Ponzi scheme. It has a definition, has a meaning. We can give examples. Like that's what it is.
So just to confirm, Whatnot and TikTok are not Ponzi schemes.
As far as we know,
Let's move on.
I'm
For
not
now.
100% sure, but I don't think so.
yeah, we're like 80% sure.
Yeah.
80% I feel is pretty good. Ham says, good evening. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, so Clever in Cards. Collector 45 years. Made every mistake in the book, but one thing I got right one day, I knew grading was a scam. Gave PSA money once in 2003. I buy Ryan, I buy cards that sometimes happen to be in slabs. I've been collecting for 35 years. I made my fair share of mistakes, and I buy graded cards, and I get cards graded, and they serve a purpose. If you don't want to use them, then don't. I also don't think you guys know what the word scam is. I don't think you guys know what the word scam is. Because no one is putting a gun to your head telling you have to do it. Just, you do know that, right? No one is putting a gun to your head. Don't use it if it doesn't work for you. Use it if it works for you.
I think I used PSA 2 or 3 times in 55 years. So there you go.
Amazing. Even before it existed. That's how good. That's how far we're talking.
Well, in my 55 years of collecting.
I'm saying, yeah.
That's
Even though
impressive.
since 91, let's.
I was going to say, it's only been
3
since
times.
91. Yeah, I was going to say since 91. Yeah. I
Yeah,
got to
so
be
the
my
45
wrestling
years
coach.
doesn't come in. Anyways, yeah, 55, 75,
Yeah.
100.
Ham says
Five.
the claw.
Yeah.
2-finger super strength. All right, so they're getting caught up there. We're getting there. Last hour and 20 minutes of the Professor's Live last night was actually amazing. Him and Gio got into it pretty good. All right, if you say so, fair enough.
Gio keeps coming back for, and I guess Professor doesn't mind the pain.
I like the sports pursuit hit us with 3 shames before you finally acquiesce. That's important.
Thank you.
Let's see here. That PSA sweater makes you look like a priest, maybe. Dig deeper into whatnot. I only care about the founder. If we go by this definition, Satfiend, you're owned by China.
Mm,
Dig deeper into your own past.
yeah.
I can see you. That card, Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know why, Eric? It's not O-Pee-Chee. So it's fake. Because everything's O-Pee-Chee.
That's true.
Matt Mayo.
We've
3,
established that.
the Cupid.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
My weekend has been made. There you go. It's not a scam unless you've been scammed. There you go.
Or maybe it's Japanese. I think it's Japanese. Yeah, the Cupid mail. They have
Text
different
says, love
mails
these
from
moments
different
from
places. Yeah. Eric, I'll
important.
send you a bunch.
Love these moments when Carlos puts Eric in his place and makes him do things like, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I see what Zach did there. I like that. I got a different word for you, Carlos. Loquacious. I got a different word for you. Chinese.
Mm.
I do like loquacious.
Game Day Sports Cards. Is this a card channel? Vaguely.
What? It depends. Hold on.
So, Eric, you know what my favorite part about this, though? Hold on. You know what my favorite part about this? You know, technically, I call it Hobby Talk Live. I never call it Card Hobby Talk Live
Yeah.
No,
or Hobby Card Talk Live. I never put the word card in it.
no.
So technically, I don't really have to make it a card channel at all.
It's actually called the Cousin Carlos, so it doesn't really.
Yeah,
fit
it doesn't. It does not, and it's not because I'm Carlos Cards.
No.
We
No.
could be talking model trains.
Mhm.
It just has to be a hobby.
Watches.
Could be bird watching.
Yeah.
Could be taxidermy.
Mm,
We got options, man.
my favorite.
We got options. I feel like we got
Collecting.
range.
All the fun stuff.
Simon here says Eric took off his hat and now it's to be hair. Ooh,
That's
I like
funny.
where you went with that. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think that's one topic we never did cover was taxidermy.
Give us time, Bobby. Give us
I'm
time.
just saying, I'm preempting you.
Give us time. Give it time.
Norman Bates
Yep.
was into taxidermy.
It's a lifestyle channel.
Only you would
Yes.
know that, Eric.
Just saying.
Wow.
Just saying.
Yep. You can say anything you want as long as you say with all due respect first. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Sadfiend says, should I take that as racist since I'm Chinese? So you own whatnot? I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
That explains everything. Satfiend is telling on himself, like the whatnot guy. Except he owns whatnot. There's layers to this. I'm getting confused. Moving on. Next week on the BAC, the serial killer hour. You'd enjoy that, Paul. Look, Paul would be in the chat. Paul would literally be spamming the chat, going, let me on. Let me on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Not me.
They start talking about collectible minerals. Listen, everything's possible, man. Everything's possible. It's left more open-ended than you might think.
Mm-hmm.
I miss the Don Bradman days. Yes, it's been a long time since one of the Don Bradman guys.
Jeez.
That's a callback. That's a good one.
Hat.
I like that. I like that.
Hey, you know, these legends of sport like Don Bradman. Did we ever find a Don Bradman card?
No, there's no reason to.
Well, Bobby, there's the one guy who's very passionate about the Don Bradman thing.
That's okay. He showed his cards. That's
I bet you, Eric, you know where I like to think, personally, in my head canon, do you know where I like to think the Don Bradman guy is right now? I'd like to think he's on Whatnot right now selling Don Bradman cards to this very day.
Yeah.
That's what I like to think. That would make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope he's doing well. Maybe one day he can collaborate with DJ Steals and Deals. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'd love it. Still can't use Whatnot. Doesn't work for me. But anyway, moving on. The new UD Hockey product, Ingrained Icons, Volume 1. So yes, I am looking for that. I am looking forward to that. I did check the checklist. There are some Medano cards in there, so I'm excited about that. Some of the cards look pretty nice. We'll look at it a little deeper now that the checklist looks like it's finally out. So I think that'll be soon. That might be next week. I got to double check, but it's coming.
Any cards?
I'd have to check the checklist. I don't know, man. You'll have to find out.
Because he was in the cup last time. He was in the last cup run, so
we'll see. Let's see. It would be funny if the number spiked because of the oversight not putting cards in the top of catalog. I never put it there. That's the funny part. Like, it's always been Hobby Talk Live. Like, that's literally been the title for the longest time. I've never put cards in there. I've never put cards at the beginning or end of it because I'm Carlos doesn't have cards in the name either. None of it ever has.
We spell it cards.
Cards.
Yeah. If we add it, I want it spelled cards.
Yeah. Is it with the Z at the end?
Who knows?
If you want it spelled, you got to know how to spell it.
Yeah. Good evening, Carlisle. Indeed. Make sure to hit the like button. Eric pays for it.
I am not paying for anything.
You're paying for all of it.
All right.
Whatnot is an updated version of Don West and QVC. Don West was entertaining, though.
Oh, God.
Very entertaining.
Very annoying, too.
There was some scams.
Yes.
Now that was
a Ponzi scheme.
But Eric, maybe this is my problem. Okay, so you know what? Let's have a moment. Let's have a moment to think about this. Maybe this is my problem. I grew up on the era of the Don West, Kenny. When we were talking about Kenny back in those days, Kenny QVC, Ken Golden, Kenny.
Yeah.
And he called in, and literally they were selling garbage, endless garbage. Trash. And it didn't matter what it was overpriced. It was all trash.
But they threw in so many freebies.
And they were all trash too. All of it was trash.
Yes.
Trash.
So Bobby, my point is, we're like leading with scams on scams on scams on scam. So I'm sitting there like, you want me to get worked up about this?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the best you can do. That's what I'm supposed to get worked up about. When I had the Don West era, the Don West experience back in the day.
God, yeah.
And then I'm sorry, guys. Like we're talking another level. Please, guys, please.
There was
don't even,
time, folks, before the interwebs and the smartphones. The only way to entertain yourself with card, I said the R that time. With card information was QVC Late Night with Don West and Kenny. Okay, that's all we had. There was no other way to get content, and they were entertaining as hell.
Yeah. So Eric, how well would Kenny and Don West do on Whatnot today?
Oh my God.
We tune in.
I would reload the app. I would.
Like, I'm in, guys. I'm in.
I'm all
That's all I
in.
need.
No,
Yep.
I will put the app back on my phone. I will swallow my pride and be like, I'm back in, baby.
When you thought they were out, they dragged you back in.
Brought me back in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah. So Yannick, I can see you. Just hang tight. I'll bring you on in a second. So Sadfiend says, Carlos going to be talking bad about Peking duck and chicken fried rice next? Absolutely not. But if it is graded, though, I'm far more excited.
I like chicken fried rice.
I like
But it needs to be
pork
graded.
rice.
Let's grade it.
Mm-hmm.
Graded.
I bet
pork-
Beckett has a holder for that, too.
Yes.
Beckett has a bowl size shape holder.
Yes.
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 Why does everything have to be in a bowl?
Everything. If
Everything
you
has to be in a bowl.
Your car, Beckett has a holder.
Everything's in a bowl, and all the bowls are O-Peachy. Eric has 2 hobbies: cards and crashing his bike into inanimate objects that are larger than him. Facts. Cards. 2A's cards. Should KSA and CGC or Beckett merge in 2026? Could you imagine if KSA was involved in anything? Bobby, secretly, I want this to be, like, obviously I don't think the finances will work, but secretly, I would like KSA to be the initiator of this and be the dominant one in this merger.
Oh,
That would be amazing. That's what I want.
KSA.
I want it so badly.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
he's
Don
doing
West and Ken
well.
selling junk.
He's really doing well, honestly. It's like,
But Bobby, I want him to do 10x. I want him to buy Beckett. That would be awesome.
Oh,
he might even surpass Beckett soon.
That's all I want, Bobby. This is what I want.
what-
I'm being very
what's
clear
wrong?
about this. This is what I want.
I talked to him actually just the other day, Nathan. So
All right. So Yannick, all right, let's see how your audio is
Yes.
hanging in there.
What I want, this what I want.
you got it.
1, 2, 3.
yeah, but
Yeah. So far, so good.
Don't touch
Okay.
anything.
To be fair,
Ah, it works.
All right, we're good. Hang tight. We'll chat with you in a second. Orlando says Don West and Ken selling junkets investment back in the day. Indeed.
oh yeah.
They were great and people were buying. I know, it was fun. Shop at home, not QVC. Fair enough. No, look, my point is the same. I want Don West and Kenny back. I understand Don West is dead, but if Zombie Ray Bork can still be around, why can't we have Don West?
Listen, Hobby
we
Champs,
have
you
Peter
already-
Fosberg, janitor.
You already got me to say stuff I didn't want to say. You talked about mayonnaise, and now you're on here giving us the business about the difference between shop at home and QVC. All right, you need to just sit down and be quiet for a couple minutes. You're on timeout.
Hobby Champs can take it just like everybody else. Jay Hawker here says, beer, tacos, Don West pimping cards at 3 a.m. It was a great time to be alive. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, it was awesome.
Great times.
This is what
but I
people
have
want.
battle.
Yeah. Situation says, maybe not dominant, but keep the name KSA to F with PSA. PSA has never been bothered by this. Look, to take it a step further,
Hey,
the old KSA holders were literally a ripoff of PSA.
yes, and in the beginning, okay, all the dumb Americans down here, and we do outnumber.
You could have just said Americans. Go on.
Okay,
Mm.
and we do outnumber you. We all believed.
That's assuming you can count.
We all believed.
You
that
believed.
KSA was just Canadian PSA. There was a long run of people believing,
Wow.
I'm not joking, that we actually thought because the labels were the same, that was just PSA in Canada. And they were equal
I can
and
see
on
it.
the same, everything was the same, and it was the exact
Eric,
same.
I am fully prepared to sell you my KSA cards for full comp. Absolutely. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Full comp was like 10 bucks.
KSA 7.
No, I'm talking about PSA comp, Eric.
Oh my
Thousands
God.
of dollars,
Ooh,
millions of
big
dollars.
money.
That's what we thought. In the very beginning, we thought that was just PSA Canada.
A mullet,
That's when you
Cosby
could have
sweater,
made
and
the
bad
money.
set. Yep. A mullet, Cosby sweater, and bad
Cosby
set decor
sweater.
made the Don West experience priceless. Yes, yes.
Oh my God, that guy was such a legend. And then he
Yeah.
went off to do wrestling.
So hold on. I understand what Carlos is trying to say here, but I don't believe you. I think you get lost right around the 20s. I don't think you even make it to 40, let alone 51.
Well, after 10, I have to take my
Big
shoes
number.
Sorry, I don't think you make it past 20. You run out of fingers and toes and you're done.
You're done.
I accept your
Where I
challenge.
wear sandals all the time.
Mm-hmm. Don West is usually what Eric watches after he's done his Emmanuel and Space Marathon.
Because he has to get a grasp back on reality.
That's like a
Mhm.
whole week.
Mhm.
It's like Shark Week, but Emmanuel Week.
Shut up.
Ooh.
I'm still mad at you.
Uh-oh.
How come? What else did I do?
You want the list? You want the list
Yeah.
on my?
The turkey list.
I know.
I was going to say,
I know.
everybody needs a list. I only treated ASA as the Canadian equivalent to PSA. They're all equivalent, and they're all peachy.
They're still around ASA somewhere.
Probably. Listen, everything's still around at some point. Right now, there's parts of Massachusetts where they still believe Reborg's alive.
We
Eric
do
lives
here
there.
in Canada because everything takes 10 years to get up here. So
Yeah, we're only going to find out a couple of years from now that he died. It's really sad. We're going to feel really bad about it when it happens.
Ray is not dead,
Really bad.
and he's not a zombie.
I understand your denial, Eric. It's fine, but I saw the picture with you and Zombie Ray Borg, and are you sure? He's not looking. He wasn't looking healthy in that picture, Eric. We looked at him. He wasn't looking very healthy.
Because of the calendar and the temperature around here, my guess is that he's already in his Florida home golfing. He's a golf nut, and as soon as it gets cold here, he heads south. So my guess, he's already in Florida on the links, just hitting golf balls. And I don't believe he's dead, to my knowledge.
To your knowledge, that's quite a way of covering yourself, Eric.
To my
To
knowledge,
my knowledge is a very cop out. Yes,
It's
Dave.
very
what's cold?
open-ended.
What's cold in Boston?
today it was pretty cold. It was like in the 20s. It was pretty
Not
cold.
negative yet.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't hot.
He's using Fahrenheit, Yannick. To get the negative would be like minus $1 trillion.
How cold is it in
Yes,
Quebec?
exactly.
No, it
Yeah, I
was,
was gonna say.
Very cold.
it was like
Very
20
cold. We got the coldest. We got the coldest last night in like
Yeah,
I think we
based
hit
on
like
based on
21
your
below.
based on your Fahrenheit, it's like feels like 19 right now. Basically,
There you
that's
go.
where we're at.
It's 20 right now.
There you go. Basically the same. So let's hear. Wes would have for sure killed it on whatnot. Yes. Yeah, he 100% would have killed it. Yeah. Cody here says, when we start collecting oddball slabs for population rarity. So, in coins, they already do this. There are folks that actually collect different era slabs. They actually, like, they'll do PCGS and NGC and those ones, and they like collecting the old slabs. They will
Why?
literally go out of their way because they like seeing the evolution of them. So they actually like collecting the slabs in and of themselves. Like, because sometimes there'll be like design changes that are very brief. So there are people that have actually put together collections of all the evolution, basically all the different changes over time. So they actually
People
put
have too
together a
much time on
collection.
their hands. Yeah.
You just described the hobby, Bobby. It's the same reason people collect boxes. It's the same shit. It's advertising display.
I looked
It's a
at
car-
GAI
yeah, so-
slabs this week.
Yeah, people pick all these different things. They just want to have them right beside each other. Get even sports card queen. Eric wasn't looking very healthy either. Yes.
What? When? What? Who?
Listen,
to the
Orlando looked
zombie.
at you.
Do it when?
Probably when you were beside Zombie Ray Bork.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Will you be able to submit to KSA Beckett at Lovelaw's location? That'd be amazing. That'd be incredible. And I appreciate that you referenced Lovelaw's. That's beautifully done. Beautifully done, sir.
Superstore.
I need a horizontal HGA. That's right. Sports Card Queen says, for Eric, I lived in Dedham for 14 years. I love Boston. There you go.
you said it right. I was wondering if you were going to say it right. Good for you.
Oh, Eric, I have been to the Bostons.
I know you.
I do it incorrectly because frankly it amuses me.
Yes, I know you've been to the Bostons. And you know something? Since we figured out that we know the same guy, I have not seen him.
I think you probably found out. He goes, the jig is up. He
Yeah.
knows who I am.
I think that's hysterical. I mean, that was like over a month ago that we figured out that we knew
Yeah,
the same guy.
The jig is up. They
And-
know.
And I have not seen him. He has not come in when
I burned him. He's like a secret agent. He's been burned.
That is hysterical.
Yep.
I figured I'd see him like within a couple of days. Nope. I haven't
Yep.
seen him in over a month.
Yep. Brendan Ryan says AI will have no choice but to bring back Don West when all the influencers have been wiped out due to scandals. We can only hope. The thing though is the influencers don't get wiped out. If you just hang in there long enough, you get to stay. Like, look, again, I've referenced this before because it's just reality. A lot of people loved, before collectors bought them, a lot of people were lamenting, SGC, right? And I'm sitting there going like, did we forget that Dave Foreman owned SGC? Dave Foreman was one of the OG guys that were linked to card trimming forever and buddies with a lot of the, the shady characters in the hobby. Bobby, he owned the company. So like everybody looks at SGC Pete and like, oh, Pete, he's a great guy. He's like, Dave Foreman still owned the company.
Mhm.
It's the same guy.
Yeah.
He was in the background. He let Pete be the front-facing, happy-go-lucky guy that everybody likes, which is great. But I'm
What was
sitting there
his
like, he
title,
still owns the
position?
company. He still owns the company. And today, obviously, collectors bought them. But I think Foreman still had like a consulting thing or something. Like he was still around briefly. So, he didn't go away right away. It's one of those things when there's a transition, there's a little time in between. And then he got his payout and he walked away, which is fine. But again, he owned that company for years. And so we didn't have an issue with it then, I guess, because he was in the background and nobody was paying attention to the man behind the curtain. But he was the man behind the curtain, literally. Bubbles. Dave Foreman was a stand-up sports card citizen. Bubbles, why aren't you on here? You have the link.
Hmm.
I seize you. With honors. That's right. But yeah, it's like we conveniently forget, Bobby, certain things when it suits our purposes. It's like, you do understand that a lot of the shady characters own these companies, right? Even the ones you liked.
Yep. Lots went on back
I
then.
I guess the secret.
Spokesperson. It's the same.
Yeah, I guess the secret is find somebody likable and put them up front, and it's fine. That's obviously the lesson here. Just put somebody that people like up front.
That's why Big
there
Head
you go.
hired Herrick.
Oh, you know what probably should happen now. Once his NDA period is over, maybe Golden should hire. The problem is Golden's ego will never let him. What if Golden hired SGC Pete? Then all of a sudden Golden would be the most legitimate auction house in all of history because people like Pete.
Hmm.
It'd be kind of funny. That'd be a hilarious way for him to make some good money, because I'm sure Golden could pay him well. He could be the guy staying up front in front of old Golden auctions. Maybe Pete can be the new face of Whatnot.
Golden Pete.
Amazing. I think since we all criticize the grading companies, we should pool together and start a grading company. I will agree to it only if Eric is the first and only grader. I want him to try to figure it out because that would amuse me to no end. And he just sits there staring at all the lemon-ins, and he's like, I can't give this less than a 10. It's torn in half, but I can't give this less than a 10.
The Reggies.
All the Reggies. Reggies automatically get 10s. Boston
Eric
Bruins
only
cards
works
get
on
9s. minimum.
Saturday. Eric only works Saturday, by the way. Only Saturdays.
What if we get him to work on Saturday and he still covers 100,000 cards a week on Saturdays only? Straight through.
And he only gets paid in chocolate stick.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a win-win for everyone.
Yep. Let's see here. Gretzky or Peachy will never have a gem mint. That's right. Open source, universal grading scale standard. There is no universal grading scale. Brendan Ryan wants the dream of the universal grading scale. It's not happening. Do you mean Probstein should hire SGC Pete? I don't think I think Pete's first condition would be, I need you to have a functioning website. And he's like, no. My crippling weakness. Allegedly. UGC grading, yes. So yep. It's nice to meet so many of these awesome people in the chat room. Guys host a great live. Well, we try. Have fun. Right now, the idea is here to have some fun. There are serious matters, but for the most part, a lot of the most serious matters aren't really that serious in the grand scheme of things. So real quick, just kind of tie all these things together. I had some fun with the upper deck thing, but let me kind of pose a question because I did want to use an example here. So I showed that Gretzky and the issues with it and everything. But here's kind of my question, and it plays into the PSA thing as well. The two actually are tied, believe it or not. But here's my question to you. So we have an example of a mock-up that misrepresents the final card. The card that is actually the card that you get in there. But who is ultimately responsible? So I want to ask the chat, and I want to ask you, Bobby, and you, Yannick. Who's ultimately responsible? Because there are the people that gave the instructions and did the mock-up. Somebody had to approve that mock-up. The mock-up doesn't match what the real card was going to be. So nobody said anything, or presumably nobody said, or maybe they didn't complain loud enough to change it. Okay, so fine, you didn't do that. But then you actually produce the card. It's very clear the card doesn't match up. Does anybody say anything? Who authorizes it to go through? And by the way we found out first, before it was even pulled, was that marketing specifically did a pan of all those cards, or a variety of the different cards. So from Upper Deck's own social media team, we were able to see the card was not matching what it was, because I took that screenshot, Bobby, that card, when I showed you the card, that was from Upper Deck's posting. That was from
Can
them.
you show the card again, Carlos, please?
I will, yeah, I will. But the point is that I'm getting at is, so that was approved, that was approved, that was approved. And here's the last piece. The cup is a hand pack out, which means that people are handling the cards and can physically see the card is smudged and it looks kind of crummy. So why does nobody say, hey guys, look at this. Do you really want it going on in this condition? Because ultimately somebody has to say, yes, go ahead and put it in the pack. Somebody's making the call, right? So who has final responsibility of saying, I okayed this, there it is. I'm not asking for a name,
Chef.
but what I'm getting at here is there are multiple people along the way, including the person who was with Gretzky at the time he signed it, who said, fine, sure, good enough. Fine, sure, good enough. I'm hearing a lot of fine, sure, good enough, or I put it in the pack. That's what happened. That isn't my assertion. It's a hand pack product. You actually are handling the cards. You actually are sequencing them. You're putting them in the order, because that way you're making sure that things are all situated and set up, right? So do you understand, Eric, though, how that still plays into the PSA thing too? The issue here is, oh, but these grades are getting changed. Oh, but is the left hand talking to the right hand? Even if it's corruption, somebody is still making the call. Somewhere along the way, somebody's making the call to do it. Somebody's making a call to change the grade. Somebody's saying it's okay, go ahead and do that. The Upper Deck thing is the same thing. A bunch of people along the way said, okay, go ahead, good enough. In the most expensive product they produce.
Yeah, no,
good enough, who cares?
bad.
And it's subpar.
So who is responsible? I'm just asking. I'm not pointing at anybody specific, but I'm saying, do you understand my point?
When
these companies do these things, somebody's responsible.
Whoever the highest ranking person is that okayed it is responsible.
And that's my point. So the idea, though, is that I think here's a broader theme, Bobby. I'm using this specific example, but I think this is played out, and this has been proven not once, not twice, not 100 times. There's so many companies in this space, even large companies in this space, that are almost not serious companies, because it's like, at a certain point, like, if you were serious and you want to, where's the quality control? Where's the care? Because a lot of these mistakes are avoidable. There are ways of avoiding these errors and these issues, but it means somebody along the way, Eric, even if it's the person who's with Gretzky, and go, hey man, like, can we put a little more effort into that one? Like, or at the very last moment, you're at the pack out, you're looking at it and going like, no, we can't put that out. We got to do something else. There were multiple ways along the way, Eric. Multiple people had to handle this card, including the person who took the image and scanned through the different ones. So they were able to see it. The person who was packing out was able to see it. The person who got the autograph from Gretzky was able to see it. So at least 3 different groups of people were able to see it, and all of them said, yeah, go ahead.
And I'm curious, and maybe you guys know the answer. Maybe someone in the chat knows the answer. And I would love to ask Billy either live or on the side. How, does the card get completely made and then Wayne is given it to sign? Or is there like basically a blank, not a blank front, but like the top of the card, all right?
And then the cards build around it.
It has his picture up top. It says 1 of 1 in gold, and he has to sign it. And then that's pressed with the piece in the middle and the bottom and the whole thing. Because even though it says 1 of 1, there's got to be some others in case of mistake, and then they destroy the ones that aren't used. So I'm curious, again, did they have extra, we'll call them tops, because I don't know the proper name of all this or how it's done, where he could have signed some and said, okay, it's a 1 of 1. So this one didn't come out so good. Can you try it again? All right, we're going to do it in this pen. This pen's junk. That goes in the trash. Do it right. Okay, great. That's perfect. Now we take that one and press it and make the card. I'd love to ask Billy that again, live or on the side, and find out how the process is done, because it's trash. And it really makes Upper Deck look bad. This is their number 1 person in hockey. That they've had a contract with since 1990. And this is the ultimate pull. The most expensive thing you can get in a cup product is a Wayne Gretzky auto game used piece,
Mhm.
right? That is the goal of getting. That's the big pull, and
Mhm.
for it to look that bad, the glove looks like it's falling apart and falling out of the box.
Yeah.
The square piece, the show piece,
Yeah.
and
So hang
and
on one second, Eric. I'll get you. I'll let you continue that. Hang on. I just want to read a couple of comments so I'll get quickly caught up, and then we'll get into, and then we'll go from there. And then Brandon, whenever you're good, just give me a thumbs up. Okay.
I'm not.
Oh,
doing
that
it.
works too. I like that. I appreciate that you gave Eric the salute. He told you you're number one, Eric.
No, I'm not doing it.
So real quick. So Tom here, is another expo coming? So there is an expo adjacent. There's like a expo slash CSC show in February, if that's what you're asking about. I don't consider that an expo, but they are doing an international center and it's got some expo branding along with CSC. CSC is kind of the one leading that one, but sort of ish? Question mark? So that's kind of your answer.
One big burger in February.
So here, Huggy says, Carlos, a man that loves the drama. I do. What are your thoughts on the biggest hobby drama having nothing to do with cards? Heated argument over the cost of living in a hobby live stream. I have no idea what you're talking about. But sure.
I'm for it.
Yeah, I'm in favor.
Yes.
Can we get an update on Eric's knife collection? We will. We'll discuss in a moment here. So real quick, I'm just making sure. I know you guys answered some of the questions yourselves, so I want to make sure
They're
I
all-
bypass.
They're
It would
all
be awesome to. It would be awesome watching Eric get hate mail for his grading. I'd be awesome watching Eric get hate mail in general. But yes, I agree. And have to come on the live stream and defend his grades. Facts. Let's see here. Good evening, Baz.
Everyone gets 7s.
Yes. And the synopsis is correct. I basically mocked it because I got a kick out of it and then played the Ted DiBiase clip. So that is correct. Yep. I don't think they do that with the cup. In terms of hand packing, yes. I'm not sure what else you would be referring to, but they do hand pack, which means they actually have a chance to see the card. So somebody got the card signed or received the card from Gretzky's representative, whichever case it be. But the problem is you haven't a chance to see the card. Somebody has a chance to see the card because then it goes into the pack out room because they actually do pack out. The cup specifically is packed out. They sequence these cards. So they actually have to handle them. Backup cards. Yeah, no, that's fair. I do think for some of them, they do actually have certain things, not backup cards entirely, but they usually can. But what it comes down to, Eric, is quality control. It's quality control and quality assurance. Nobody took ownership of saying, this is not acceptable. We have to do something. And if it's not good, if for the cup, it's not important enough to do it, Eric, then what?
Yeah, exactly.
Eric, actually, Eric, I got a question. You're a handler in a way. Like you actually in a situation, you actually guys pay money. So how do you handle a situation that you don't like the way it's being signed, or you know?
So we definitely, we don't have one of one products, like Upper Deck does. We have a stack of 8x10s. If we don't like the way the pen looks, we stop everything, we get a new pen. If we don't like where the signer is signing stuff, we will direct them to sign at a different spot. We take control of it because we're paying the money and
It's the product you're paying for.
And we have to make sure these things are going to be resold. And if they look like crap or they're not signed in the right spot and the guy signing over his face or some ridiculous thing, right? We put a stop to that. Obviously very gently and nicely and politely and all that, because you don't want to piss off the signer. But I have taken 8x10s and turned and thrown them
and slapped a hockey player with them.
Thrown them right in the garbage. Right? I say, all right, hold up. I take the 8x10 that the signer just signed, throw it right in the trash.
Yannick, he is lying. He basically does a Gordon Ramsay. He goes, "It's raw."
Yeah,
it is.
And we say, all right,
you went Hell's Kitchen on him.
So in this next one, we're going to use blue paint pen. So we're going to take this one away. We're going to give you a blue paint pen, and I want you to sign right here in this dark area underneath your left skate, cleat, bat, whatever.
Yeah. So real quick, I know Eric can go in the weeds on this, so I want to make sure I touch on a couple of quick things. I'll read a couple of comments, but one other thing. So basically, though, the upshot of what Eric is talking about, though, and I watch signings. So in the world of wrestling, there's certain companies that do this, and they will actually record it live so that people can watch the people sign the autographs and everything. And literally the guy who's standing beside the person is checking the pen and they've got the list, and they say we want you to sign XYZ. If there's an inscription, they read it to them
Yes.
literally on the live. They're showing you everything. They're saying so and so wants this. They want this in a blue pen. They want you to say, you know, best wishes or whatever. They explain to them and literally they're live. The person is getting the feedback, and then they check the pen and then hand them the pen after they primed it already. They've already done all the work. The person's job is just to sign. And they're literally being told what to sign, where to sign it, how to sign it. All the information has been given to them.
I
So they
got
can
one
do it.
of I got one of Eric's cards once signed for him, and I was very upset because the handler didn't do a good job. Basically, the old guy grabbed the pen too fast and used the wrong color and basically signed it where I told him not to sign.
Wasn't it Dennis Hull? Was that who it was?
I think so. No,
Yeah.
that one I think went missing, but it was the same time. It was the same
Okay.
kind of suit.
Whatever. I
So
appreciate it.
bottom line though is that if you want to exercise some quality control, I've literally watched them do it. And then if something happened, like if the table got jostled or something and the autograph was no good, literally on the live, he's like, "Oh, hold on, give that one back to me. I'll give you another one. We'll do it again." So
Yeah,
and they'll just redo it because the person is literally getting a chance to watch you sign it. So it's accountability. It's saying, "Hey, we're going to record this so that everybody can watch it live or or you can watch it after the fact, and you can see that your autograph was signed the way that you asked them to do it. So that when you get it, if what you got didn't match, you know something's wrong because they literally showed you the person signing it in video, and you got to watch it all the way through. So it's a way of showing the count. Brandon, when he used to do the SGC things, he showed the cards before submission, showed the cards after they came back. So you had a record of both sides of the transaction. So if something went wrong or something looks a little off or whatever, at least you have a visual record of it, so to speak. If that makes sense. So real quick, Brandon, I'm going to get to you here in a second, but let me finish reading these. So Tom's saying, yes, what I meant. We're the co-sponsoring. Yeah, that part I don't know too much about. I agree with you. He was talking to Professor Livestream Geo about the, I guess the conversation they were having. I didn't see it, so I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Almost like the mafia blessing the use of the International Center turf. Listen, Don Menzies is not to be messed with. Just saying. I don't like the fact that too many hands touch an item before they sell it. That's fair. I hear you. The card look like garbage. You got it.
God,
Does anybody know if make sure the signer breathes on the card for DNA capture? Hey, what Eric does for his clients is not something that we discuss in open company. For low dollar stuff, they can machine pack it. For 2K pack stuff, it's a good idea to manually pack that. Yes, but specifically also because they this is actually something that Billy has talked about at length because the cup is a hand packed product. Part of the reason for it is to make sure the sequencing makes sense. Because basically what they want to do is try to balance certain packs to make sure. So for example, if you got that Gretzky, let's say the Gretzky card that we were talking about had been done correctly. Let's say the autograph is pristine, it's beautiful, and again the patch piece we can live with it. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world, Eric. At least as long as the game used piece, whatever. But the autograph has got to be on point. Let's say the autograph was on point. Let's say he signed it beautifully, it's perfect.
Yep.
If you get the pack with that Gretzky card, Eric, I can guarantee you the other 5 or 6 cards are all going to be garbage. not literally, but they're not going to be the best. You're going to get like some okay stuff because the intention here is like, look, you're getting this card in this pack. The rest of it is going to be just meh. Yeah, because the one card is going to make up for the rest of it.
Absolutely.
Whereas opposed to another pack will be a little more balanced. Maybe you've got a nice card, but then you tack on a couple other nice cards, so it kind of evens out, and you're trying to balance this.
And a Bobby Orr in the same pack, ladies and gentlemen. It's just not going to happen.
You're probably not going to get that. So that's what I mean. They're trying to balance the mix, and that's basically the reason to do it. Bubbles says, "Sound like Eric's very disrespectful of sports heroes. He's very disrespectful in general."
Well, that's true.
About plenty of autos in sports world. QC is great. Thank you, Mark.
Hey,
I'd like to
Mark.
be in the room when Eric corrects Brock Lesnar. That'd be amazing. Is the most thing going to fade in 100 years anyway? Even tattoo ink fades eventually. So you're saying we could tattoo things onto people?
Hey, I had to, if you want to, obviously, again, we're joking aside. We politely correct. And if I can correct Chris Nyland, I can correct Brock.
You
Lesnar.
politely correct him by slapping him in the face?
You can correct Knuckles?
I had to.
Yannick, you were doing so well.
Yeah, you're
Roboto.
choppy.
What happened?
Roboto.
Yeah, you're all choppy.
So real quick for Ham's question. So there is a pack in last year's cup where they put, I think they put a bunch of Bedards all in the same pack, and they specifically packed it out this way.
They did it for Celebrini.
Celebrini they did, but there was another one where they did or maybe it was multiple RPAs. There was some specific mix that they did was unusual compared to normal. They did a specific one. I don't remember what it was. I think it was maybe like the 6 or 7 cards were all done in a certain way, but it was a specific hand pack that doesn't match any of the other ones. Maybe it was all
They
RPAs
were
or something
all
like that.
it was all Bedard stuff, and Billy said that they did it again for Celebrini.
Yeah. So that, I don't know if you would call that a God pack, Mike, but they specifically packed something out matching a theme. And they set that pack specifically up that way. I can correct Brock Lesnar. Eric, December 2025.
There you go.
Just real quick on the Gretzky topic, and
Go ahead.
it's interesting that from all of the examples we've seen of those exquisite 101s, that seems like the only one that got smeared or whatever. It likely had something set on it, and the ink is probably on the back of another card. I would think that if someone was to submit it as like a damage replacement, that they would probably honor it because of what it is. Now, would they remake the whole card? I don't know. But if you was to pull it, would that be an option you would take?
I'd want
It's a
something.
tough it's a tough one though, because I think you'd almost have to get like if you were going to try to go that angle, I would almost have to reach out ahead of time and go like, hey, look, I need certain assurances. Because realistically, it's such a expensive card in terms of what it is. You really want to make sure that whatever arrangement you have is very suitable. You can't
Right.
like just send it in and take a chance and be like, no. You're like, double
Yeah,
check
like-
that. Make sure.
I mean, they could. There's guys like Jason Robertson they could replace it with, but I mean, I'm
No.
sure they got some extras.
Oh, basically the same equivalent value. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that,
Eric, get
Just a
the
patch.
pump going. Get
Just
the
a
pump going on that
patch.
one.
We don't even
Yeah.
need the auto, just a patch.
See, Eric, the guy's having a decent season and the shamelessness has returned. It's
Oh,
back.
yeah, he's getting filthy again.
It's unbelievable.
Uh,
Incredible.
I think
This is what we have.
In the little
Okay, so this is what I was talking. So, Josh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. It was a pack of all RPAs out of 99. Yeah, there was a specific one like that. So this, Eric, is what I would refer to as like they specifically gamed one specific pack to have all RPAs out of 99.
Well, they had an all Bedard one too.
Yeah,
Where
but that's
it
what I'm
was
getting
loaded
at.
with
So the
just
point is, there are a
Bedard.
few. They can do a few because it is a hand pack, so they can intentionally set it up however they want. The idea though is to create that specific scenario to do, but they're doing it on purpose. Yeah, it's hand packed. It's not being run through the machine. So for such an expensive product, they're trying to find a mix, and that
then
goes
they
all
put
the
the
way
red
back.
X on it and make sure it gets to where it
And
goes.
then it goes to backyard breaks, and then we're good to go.
That was something really. I think the timing of it, and I don't know if you guys listened to all of Billy's conversation or if the chat did, but I think having him on for Gong Show and for Upper Deck was really good for the folks that will actually like catch the interview,
Mhm.
because Backyard pulling that Ovechkin, the one that I text to you guys, that was a really awesome card. But them pulling that, obviously everything arose. Oh, of course, Backyard's getting loaded packs and everything. And Billy was like, Backyard has no way of ordering.
Yeah, they have
from
no
us.
direct link. They
Yeah,
can't get it
they're
directly
like,
from Upper Deck.
They have to buy it retail like any, like other people. They don't have a dealer relationship with us, so we didn't send them anything. So I thought that was like, perfect timing there, because you knew the accusations were going to come out, and then he could, respond to it right away and be like, look, no, we don't have any relationship with them. We don't even know who they get their boxes from. So I thought that was good timing.
Yeah. Well, I think though, kind of to your point though, stay even on that. And by the way, sorry guys, I'm semi distracted. I was telling the guys ahead of time. Unfortunately, my work laptop is still on, so I'm finishing a little bit of work here. But at the same time, I'm trying to be in both places at the same time. But what I was going to say was that part of the problem they have is that you may not want backyard breaks to open your product. No one can stop them from buying on the secondary market. Any breaker can buy it. Now, it's on the people that are breaking with them who are paying a premium, Eric, because it's already an expensive product. And if you can't get it at retail and you're paying secondary market, well, then your break spots are going to be more expensive too. So why are you doing it with, a shady breaker to begin with, but then you're also paying a premium for the privilege? That seems kind of silly to me, but hey, you do you. But again, Upper Deck can't stop them. They can go into the secondary market and buy because somebody else will sell it to them. They'll sell them the product.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys catch the post that that the shithead from their team, the one that talked about his daughter, like kind of mimicked Ovi and held the card the same way, wearing a Panthers jersey and a hockey helmet. I thought that was pretty disgraceful.
I don't know, but anything they do, I find disgraceful, and I don't wish them well. I'll just leave it like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, Mike, it was him.
Yeah.
No.
So let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like it continues on. And by the way, what platform is he on? So that goes back to that
Eric's
conversation
favorite.
from earlier. Yeah, but that's why that comes. So Brandon, earlier we were talking about the whole whatnot thing, and the guy that went on Professor Sports Card. Again, I didn't see the interview, so I don't watch a lot of Professor Sports Card stuff. So when you guys are referencing it, I know who you're talking about. I have watched some, but I didn't watch the specific ones that you're talking about.
So
Maybe I'll catch it after the fact. But I wasn't surprised that a whatnot guy admitted to doing a bunch of shady stuff on a platform that allows a lot of shadiness. The example specifically that we're citing here as well.
I didn't listen to the whole thing. I did listen to a portion of it because I was bored.
Sure. Okay.
Anyone in the chat that listened to it, my takeaway from it was this guy was tooting his own horn so hard that he had to be close to out of breath to try to pretend to have a name for himself. Because he kept saying, oh, you know, we were one of the first. There wasn't any big breakers and blah, blah, blah. And the dude says he didn't even start until COVID. Like, there was a lot of, I mean, not as many as today, but there was a lot of big breakers pre-COVID, contrary to popular belief. There was a lot of big breakers pre-whatnot, contrary to popular belief. And this guy was just like going on and on about how, you know, he had a guy on the inside at Walmart or whatever, and that's where he got his product from. And so he was retail breaking. And then he was like, you know, in order to keep it up and everything, because things were getting tight and all that, that's when we started scamming. It was just like he was just tooting his own horn to try to make himself seem more important to the hobby, or the, you know, what he was doing, more significant than what it actually was. That's what I took away from it. You know, yeah, there's tons of people that are doing the same shit that this guy did, and unfortunately, you know, that runs rampant, and whatnot isn't going to do anything about it, or other platforms when it happens. But I don't know, to have the balls to get on there first of all, and then to just come out and the way he was talking about it, it just felt like he was like trying to make himself feel relevant.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just reading I'm just leaving the comments here. Bob, it's a good question. It's a good question. Sometimes I wonder myself. It's a valid point. I valid the information you provided, but I'm not putting the guy in a pedestal. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, is that we gotta make. I guess here's what it comes down to. I didn't listen to the specific interview, but I heard a little bit of a synopsis of it. I'll probably listen to it later. But the thing is this: whenever somebody comes on to a thing and admits to a bunch of stuff, at a certain point, you have to kind of question you have to question first the thought process behind it. And then also, now, how do we vet this? So that's kind of a question we have to kind of almost ask ourselves, because Eric, under the rates, Eric, you can admit to anything you like. You know, what kind of vetting are we going to do? You know, you could have been involved. You know, did we verify anything? Like, or are we just taking everything you say at face value? Because you can admit to anything, good, bad, or indifferent. Like,
this reminds me of the gentleman from earlier in the year who said, you know, before he said goodbye to this world, you know, put out a
the memorabilia autograph fraud guy, right?
I put out millions of dollars, you know, of fake stuff into the hobby. Good luck. You know, I mean, he was proud of what he did. It wasn't a remorseful letter to the hobby before he said goodbye to this world. It was, good luck, assholes. I screwed all of you, stole all your money, eat shit. Bye-bye. And we had plenty to say about that guy when that went down. And here we are again with someone else bragging, and I'm not saying the guy should off himself, okay? But here we are again with another idiot coming on and going, ha ha, I screwed all of you. Good luck. And that's frustrating. I mean, the majority of us got into this for fun. It does cost money. Things are of value. And immediately, because money is involved, there are people out to screw us while we're just simply trying to have fun. You know?
Sometimes it's not about the money. It's maybe about people, if they can't do something good, they want to feel good about doing something bad. And this guy came on with the sense that he wanted to actually, I think he thought it was a washing. He said he couldn't do it morally anymore. But he was so excited saying he ripped off everybody. He was laughing, and then he gets in. Yeah, I just couldn't do it anymore. So forgive me, and I'll move on. It doesn't work that way, or maybe it does in this hobby. Who knows?
Well, I think though, like, look, it goes back to what I said a moment ago. My question is always like, okay, so let's say for the sake of argument, just for fun, you want to get this off your chest and confess your sins. You're still confessing to doing the kind of thing that, like, you sure you want your face directly, your face and name directly on that? Because that's why I say, like, I almost question the idea behind it. So the vetting is kind of a piece that I would want to be. Again, those of you that watched it can maybe let me know if there was any vetting or kind of follow up that would corroborate it, or are we just asking him to tell a story? There's two different versions of how that could be played. So I guess you can tell me, like, did he just ask him and then he spilled his guts? Or is
No,
there
he
any
was on there for
cross-examination?
that
Or?
intent in the
Yeah, so
talking
that's kind of
about
what that'd be kind of, again, I'm asking the question. I'm merely stating it because, again, didn't see it. So I can't speak to it
I
beyond that.
also didn't see it. But going back to that gentleman
Good evening.
in the year, I didn't believe a damn word that he had said. The numbers and the time he put into it. Nobody who works in this industry and works with memorabilia and autographed items and all that believes for a second those numbers that he said. So,
Well, in fairness, or to be fair, as you like to say, that guy had the feds on his ass, so he had to have been doing something. Like, we don't know the extent.
So Brandon, I don't disagree with you. Disagree with you, but I would add one thing. So going back to what I said a moment ago about verification, where anybody can admit to anything, he could 100% have been telling the complete truth. It could have been $1 million worth of stuff, $5 million worth of stuff, 20 million, but he went for like hundreds of millions of dollars. Well, it's like I said kind of jokingly, but I said, well, why not billions? Yeah. Why not $100 billion worth of money? You may as well just make up whatever, because again, how are we going to verify that? So, like, pick whatever number you like. Pick whatever number sounds really, really grandiose.
Well, and the other thing is if it's stuff like he's talking about what he put into the market, but the stuff that's already been bought, how many people are going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, this one's fake, it came from that guy? Like, people buy this stuff to try to appreciate it and enjoy it. Like, nobody's going to want to sit there and think that they bought something fake. If it's got a certain number or whatever on it and it looks real to them, they're going to just enjoy it. They're not going to pay any attention to it.
Yeah, it's very much like a pack. If a pack is bad and you're going to keep it, does it really matter if it's good or bad if you're going to keep it till the end? No. At that point. Autograph. You think it's real? That's fine, I guess. How are you ever going to really, really know? You won't.
Eric's got bunches of them on his wall back there.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. I get to meet all these guys. I know where 90-something% of the autographs in this room came from because I was with the person signing them. Not everyone has that luxury, and they have to trust, the shop that they're in, or the online dealer, or the eBay, you're taking a chance. We see fake stuff all the time come in. I hate when some nice person comes in and says, hey, this was handed down, from my grandfather to my dad to me. It's a Babe Ruth ball. And it's like
Ted Williams.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we see fake stuff all the time. And I hate breaking people's hearts. Lewis Taint. I sent you guys out, that thing today. That was really cool. That very well could have been one in the World Series in '75.
That was his twin brother, Louis Tiant.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
called his son actually, and we're sending it to him as a gift. So
That's why I keep all my old hats when they wear out. Later
Yeah.
on, I can just claim they're game used or whatever.
yeah, well,
I just keep them.
Bubble game use.
so I'm lucky, and I really take it seriously because I see people bringing in fake stuff, getting their hearts broken when the stuff they thought was valuable isn't, or they've been lied to by somebody, or they spent money on something and then found out they got screwed, and it's horrible. I hate doing it.
How do you know? Because you're not an authenticator.
We have
What?
access. Well, a couple of things. One, Bobby, just like you can look at a lot of stuff and know what's real and what isn't. And you're not officially an authenticator, but you have a generation of being in this hobby and knowledge that most people don't. And with between Phil and myself and others that work at the shop, we also have a lot of expertise and knowledge. And if something is blatantly off, we know it. And then we also have, and again, we can all joke about this also, we have a very close relationship with Beckett Authentication, and we take pictures of things, send it right to one of the, one of their top authenticators, in this gentleman named Larry, and Larry will take a look at it and give us a yes, no, or a maybe, because it's not right in front of him. So it's not an official, but he'll run it through his database for us. And, the best he can say, I think it's good, I think it's bad, or I can't tell, with a matter of minutes. So, we're very lucky to have that. And, again, I take this very, very seriously with customers. I don't want them buying junk. I don't ever want junk in the store. If one thing is found to be fake in sports world, the reputation of the business that Phil's built for 40 years is immediately in the trash.
Is that why you test the game use sticks? Is that why
That's why.
incidents occurred? You were testing the integrity of it?
That's there you go.
That's a good point.
I want to say, screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you. Okay.
Wow.
I was trying to bring some intelligence to this conversation and to this show, and that
5% more mature.
And that was my first mistake. So screw all of you, and just to be on the safe side, screw everybody in the chat too. Woo!
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Didn't we talk about this earlier? Anyways, there's a lot of exceptions to
So
the
rude,
rule.
Eric. So rude.
Yeah.
There's exceptions to the rule. I was talking to a guy actually yesterday. We 3-hour conversation. Went and had coffee and stuff, and we were talking about autographs, and that came across a point that the guy came up to him and he says, "Yeah, this is Tim Horton autograph. It's on the front cover." And he goes, "Yeah, it just didn't look right." And I said, "Well, what if Tim Horton is walking to the dressing room, kid throws down his pen and goes, sign this, and he does it while he's doing it up there? It ain't going to look like Tim Horton's." But this guy swore he got it in person. That's exactly what he did. And you do run into a lot of that stuff. So autographs are so difficult when it comes down to it. But yes, for the most part, you can usually see that the special characteristics of the autograph generally are there, but sometimes they're just not. That Gretzky is way off. Like, I don't even know where it comes from.
That Gretzky looks like you bothered him at dinner.
It looks like a fake card. It looks like somebody replaced it at the factory.
And
that's what it looks like to me.
I've seen Gretzky rush jobs, and
I just acquired this Saturday. Look at this.
Just 1 second.
This is that.
Why is the ink in 2 different inks?
Fake.
That's fake.
Well, this is supposed to be the facsimile, which it makes no sense, and this is like Sharpie.
Yeah, that's that.
But I threw in a deal that I was like, okay, I'll take it. But look,
that Wayne Griffey.
That's his original.
Like
I'm a big fan of Wayne Griffey. He's my favorite.
No, that's his original.
That's Wayne Griffey, and that's like what, Bobby, 83, I think.
Yeah, 82,
This is
83,
big.
83, 84. When he did his well, he
You
did
know?
his chocolate bar, Mr.
So by
Big.
then he already signed his name like 100,000 times minimum. And now it's in the millions.
Yeah, maybe.
So I don't know. It's like when you look into it, like it changes all the time.
Is that an 8x10 cardboard of Wayne Griffey?
Yep.
That's a
En
tough one.
français.
That's really tough.
Un
Because
vrai
they did a
champion.
handout of 6x8s, and when they did the promo, they handed out 6x8s. The 8x10s, we're not sure where they came from, but they're legit. They're on cardboard, blank back. But the French is really tough. That's wow, good one.
And this is early 90s AIDS. Remember, anyone can contract the HIV virus.
Oh yeah, I really want that in my collection.
There you go. Yeah.
That's something.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Way to kill the room.
Yeah,
And it's Coca-Cola, too.
And we were trying to be
Oh,
so
it's
much
just
more positive,
like,
and we were trying to be
Wayne
more
Griffey's
positive.
has AIDS. Oh my
I
God.
ruined that everyone can fight.
Yeah.
Great.
Eric already
All right.
did, and he gave double
All right,
fingers
real
to
quick,
the crowd.
All right, let me get quickly caught up here. Let's see. I like junk in the trunk. There you go, Ham. Intelligence, yes. Crash out, bro. It's hard to tell if an auto is live ink. If you actually look at some stuff, you can basically move it around with the light, and you can kind of see how the light plays off of it.
Yeah.
A facsimile
there's
will
the
look a certain
reflection.
way, but actual ink will look different. It'll shine in a different way.
Well, if it's ink, actually, there should be a slight impression.
Yeah, but also at the same time, you're also going to get some sheen.
Sharpie,
But you also get some sheen sometimes when you play it on with the light a little bit. So
Oh,
like
yeah.
a facsimile is literally printed onto the card. It's not going to basically sheen the same way. But if you see a difference in the sheen, that is one way to tell that somebody whether they signed it correctly or not. But at least that somebody put some kind of a pen to it, and that there's ink that came off of it.
Auto pen.
I know, Bob. I know. I'm just about done anyway. So I'm trying to finish this off. This whole time that we've been doing this, Bobby, I'm literally finishing what I was trying to finish earlier. So
You're
I've been on the
getting
laptop in
paid
front of me.
both ways. Like
I know, right?
And
Yeah, the like button and this. It's crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah.
double
All right,
dipping.
so-
We should talk about that.
I know.
Should anyways, move on.
All right. So we got that. Wayne Griffey, that's right. Yeah, that's Wayne Griffey Jr. 1989 Upper Deck is really hot these days. That's right. Larry from Loblaws. I love the Loblaws callback.
Mhm.
These are 40 XXX magnifier. Eric's got one of those.
We're not.
He uses it for manual in space.
Yeah, you went into that. Okay.
30 times.
Just
are really good. I have a
Listen,
30
Eric,
times
you've
one.
got a full Eric, what you guys don't know is that Eric has a special viewing room for his manual in space viewing.
Oh my God.
Some people have like custom theaters. He doesn't have surround sound. He's got literally speakers off of every wall. Full size room speakers.
It's like the trophy room at the Hall of Fame.
Amazing.
Almost.
Incredible.
Do you know?
Sensational.
I'll tell you a quick little story. In about 2002, 3, 4, I used to sell 30 times loops at my booth. Nobody at the show sold loops. It was not really a thing,
Yep.
It was just kind of
Back in
weird
1 second.
at that time. And it's funny how many I sold. I used to buy them from this guy in, I think it was California. And I think I was buying them for $5 each, and I was selling them for 20. And 5 US and 20 Canadian, whatever it was, so I make 10. I think I sold like 50 or 60 in a weekend at an expo. It was just crazy because nobody ever carried them. It was like, it wasn't a thing. It's so funny. Nowadays, like everybody has a loop, or they have their phone actually, which kind of
Yeah,
doubles as a loop anyways. But
I remember.
it's kind of funny. I have the ad. I just came across the ad when I was digging through some files, and I went, "Oh yeah," because I did this magnified thing, and I put a nice display, and I sold these little loops in a plastic container. Oh, it was really cool. The stupid things that you made money off of at the show. Hey, if you weren't selling books, you're selling loops. Just saying.
I got mine.
Sometimes it's different than what you expect. Like you think you're gonna be making money or on this, and then finally like something out of nowhere.
We
people
can't
are-
understand you. You're all messed up again.
Yeah, what's going on?
Get your shit together.
Is yours on an automated? I don't know if you're listening, Yannick. If it's on an automated volume control. sometimes it'll, because I'm just saying that's what happened with my thing at different times. So, anyways.
These loops do work, I mean, they really.
They make you see things you don't want to see on your cards.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
30 times is about as much as you want to go. You don't want to go much further.
I don't know if these don't have numbers on them.
Well, if
You
you look
just
through it
can't
on
see
the
'em. You need the
bottom,
loop to see
if
the
you look
number
through
on
it, every loop on the bottom of the glass has 20, 30, or 40 times. So you have to look through it. It should show you. You'll see it right on the very bottom edge. You can't miss it. You got to hold it up to your eye. It's a loop.
Yeah, I don't see anything written anywhere.
No, you have to look through it. It's very small, and you get the back reflect. Stupid! Look at him. He's doing it. Ah, sucker. Sorry.
They don't do anything.
Oh, this is the best. Oh.
I don't know that
Anyways,
graders use any more than 10.
who?
I mean, they're not looking at for most of the cards that are going through the grading room, they're not looking at them very long. Like,
It's got to be more than 10, though.
30 seconds.
from what I've heard, it was 10. Now things may have
Really?
changed because obviously now they're using computers and everything else too. But
Yeah.
so
Well, a lot of things show up that you don't really want to see. Do you want to talk, Yannick? There?
Yeah. Same robot voice.
No,
same
you're
thing?
good.
You're all good now.
What'd you do?
I don't know, man.
He
Strange
doesn't
things
know.
happen. Hey, I don't know. Like, I traced every wire, unplugged and replugged the thing. I reset everything. I did some testing.
When you went away, I said something there. I don't know if you heard me. Is yours on an automated volume control?
No, but it goes through a recording box because I do like voice recording or editing. So it goes through basically
That's
an output.
probably why. Get some feedback in there and
You're
it starts
definitely-
reverbing on you.
yeah, he's definitely got something going on because he's actually delayed. We hear him later than his
But like one of those kung fu movies.
yeah. So he's
Yeah.
got it going through a program of some sort.
And now speak French, it'll be really weird.
No, none
Blah
of that.
blah blah blah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
See?
that's the only one Eric knows.
That's the only. That's it.
And yeah,
What are you
Ham, I
thinking?
was saying like it's probably changed now, but I know that
Look
they
what I got
were
in the mail,
using
Eric.
10.
Oh,
What is it?
It's
oh.
Hartford
man.
Whalers Gordy.
Is that for your personal collection, or are you going to sell it?
Yeah, I'll sell it back to you.
On Whatnot.
On Whatnot.
On Whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta like and share and come on the live.
With a
on
cutoff
Whatnot.
I
t-shirt.
don't like it. I don't like it that much.
All right, hold on. This is important. Hobby Champs here is saying something critical here. Boozle dropped an Emmanuel in space reference on the Professor's Live the other night, and I turned into the Robert Redford in a beard beam. Yes. Yes.
I think I remember that.
This is how it should be. Like jewelry at a garage sale, jewelry at a yard sale. I take a picture with my phone and zoom in. They say our grades at 50x, 500x. Pro Cinema, yes. What do graders usually use? 30x. It shouldn't be that high. You don't need more than that. It's supposed to be 10, but they changed the grading system. Ish, yeah, ish. I know, right? It's awful. Yeah. Good news is I'm done. I've unplugged the laptop. Has been closed. It's been logged off. I can finally.
Beer time.
Mm-hmm. It's
Cheers.
official.
Cheers.
Yes. I discovered in the course of doing that, Bobby, that once again, a simple thing that should have been done already caused that to take longer than it should have, and it's not going to work the way it should, and I'll be dealing with that next week.
Oh, so Hanlon's razor again?
It's going to be amazing. Sensational. You know what? For the sake of this conversation, I'm sure it's PSA's fault somehow. I'll figure out how. I'll let y'all know.
Eric's got
It's
the
probably
shirt
their
on.
fault.
I wonder if you
On
paid
it.
for that shirt. You pay for that shirt, Eric?
Oh God, no.
Oh God, no.
Oh, Eric. No, Eric. You paid. Not in money, but you
Indirectly.
paid.
Yes.
Little do you know what you paid. You'll find out
Mhm.
later. You paid more than you think. But no, you don't need that kind of a loop. But look, the thing is, here's the thing that's going to be very funny. I was watching. I actually think it was what's it called?
Email
Yeah,
my
I think
space?
I was watching the video on the Gong Show channel. Phil did his pickups from the expo. Okay, one of the cards was a Steve Eiserman, a rookie, that was on there, and it's a nice looking card. He actually had a very nice copy. But I'll take it at face value. I'm not sure how serious Phil was being, but he was kind of asking the question. He was poking some fun. He was saying, it's Brad's fault, and Brad hates him. And my response in the comment section was, oh, well, Brad might hate you, but he was questioning why the card. He goes, this card is perfect and everything, and he was, I don't understand why I didn't get a 10, which is the standard question everybody asks. I don't understand why I didn't get a 10. So I put in the comment section, I go, well, Brad might hate you. That might actually still be true. However, that said. No, it has surface. It has surface snowing, like on the front of the card, actually on itself, because you can kind of tell. And a lot of people don't look at the surface; they don't pay attention. So they sit there and like, oh, why did I get it? Because it has like an issue on the surface.
Yeah.
Like I can see it in the holder on your YouTube video that's been processed by YouTube, and I can still see it. Therefore, you can see it, like it's right there. Yeah, that'll knock you down 1 or 2 grades for sure,
Yeah.
automatically.
Sure.
Because it's right on the front. It's a surface. It's the first thing you're looking at. It's the image.
Well, we used to
So
open a box at the expo, an 84 box. There was 4 of us. We all get 12 packs each, because boxes were cheap. They were like $400 or $500 at that time. And we do pack wars. And so I've seen my fair share of Eisermans, that's for sure. And when you think I actually did pull a 9. Getting a 10 in that year, it's so tough. So tough.
One of the things, so like that's why I said, like when I was looking at it, is that on the front of the card, a lot of people don't pay attention to this. That's why I say, like, it's a common issue that happens all the time. People don't pay attention to the color on the front of the card because if it's a little bit faded, that's not great. You want it to be a little bit dark. But then the other thing is, so on the card, Eric. Now, if you had real ones, it would help more. But you grab that stack of them. So Eric, but like in the top left corner, like if you look at your card right now, if on the top left corner, there's like an image of a guy in the background, like in the crowd, and there's a guy there with like a dark jacket. So if you grab one of those cards and look at it, it's like the top left corner.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's like a guy there with the jacket, right?
Yep.
And it's pretty dark. The point that I'm trying to get at. Now imagine you look at that and you see a little bit of, so right there. So basically Steve Eiserman, you've got the goalie in the background, and then right over his shoulder there in the crowd, there's a guy there in a jacket. It's basically really dark. But if the image is good, you're going to be able to see it's going to be a crisp image. But the thing is, where that dark area is, it snows all the time. Like there is issues with like white spots and snowing on it. You want it to be dark, kind of like that. So that's basically what you're looking for. Eric's issue there is centering, but the image itself is pretty clean. But you're looking at the dark areas. Look for the dark spots. And if you see that it's got a bunch of white spots on it, well, I'm sorry, you're going to get knocked down. Brendan, I don't think that's overly complex. Like that's very straightforward.
That's about a 6.5, Eric. You can write it on your one touch.
If
There you go.
you see your PSA or Beckett, please let us know.
All right, I'll write
Brandon.
it on there.
Yeah. But
Or
do you
maybe
see
tag.
do you see what I'm getting at though? Like so in Phil's example, you could see white in that section there with that guy with the jacket. So you could actually see it on the card. Well, it's not on even on Eric's example there, it's not there. So that means therefore, Bobby, a little bit of a surface issue. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't, it's not so bad that it knocks it down.
I don't think it's a
but
surface. I think it's printing, is it not?
Nope. There's a bunch of them have very dark. They're perfectly fine. It's not. It wasn't a print spot. It's literally like a little bit of surface snow. It's just basically at some point a little bit of white got on there. So it's one of those things where if you have that though and it's a dark image, it stands out more because you can see it on such a dark area. It's very
I
clear.
wonder if it's where the gum was.
Million possibilities. I could think of a bunch of them, but I think that's the issue is that a lot of people will sit there and they'll stare at the corners, to stare at the edges. They'll look at all these other things, and it's like, well, no, like you have to look at the actual surface of the card too. It's part of the equation.
And the
If you
clarity,
ignore it, that's part of the condition too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the clarity is a big thing. That happens in Parkhurst. You have, it's funny. We opened a Parkhurst pack, and the top card was white bordered. The other 3 cards below were actually beige, and we wondered about that. And then you can see that the chemical reaction that it has with the other cards down below affects the white border, whereas the top card was not affected at all. So being exposed just to the wrapper and gum, whatever. So it makes a big difference, you know. Just saying, it was fun.
Yep. Zachary says, did you see the box prices on Topps Chrome basketball? I think it ended at like 16 and change, $1,700, something like that, for the Dutch auction. It was pretty expensive.
For what
Pretty
one?
expensive. So this was the Topps Chrome basketball. They were doing one of those Dutch auction things for it, and I think it ended up at $1,700 a box or somewhere in that neighborhood. It's pretty expensive. Eric's issue is more than the center.
Pardon my ignorance there, but that's the first time that Topps redoing the product, right?
Since they've gone back to it, yeah. That's their first
Okay.
Topps Chrome since they've come back.
Okay. So that's
true.
why everyone's
$1,700 is a lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
If you consider what, you know, you, Carlos, you said you've paid, you know, 800 US for one of the top cards, like for a box, just for 1,700. Actually, have you paid more for a box than you have paid for your top card? Is the question.
No, I paid more for the top card.
Of course.
But
Because
you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
That $1,700 is right in the neighborhood. It's only a little bit more. It's actually a little more than the cup for USD. It's actually a little more than the cup.
I would rather have the cup.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And the cup is a risk, you know, granted, but the cup is at least the highest end hockey product, whereas Topps Chrome is nowhere near the top for basketball.
All it is just another box that has different parallels. Like it's their way to print more and add more freaking parallels to everything.
Yeah.
The Fanatics mega boxes are 85. Just a mega box. 85 bucks. It wasn't long ago megas were $15 at Target. It's stupid.
Yeah. Carl here says the dark part of the 80 Topps Griffey is exactly why they're so few tenths, or maybe there's a conspiracy. So that's kind of the part of the running joke. This way I say, like, just to go back to what we said earlier, look, I have no problem. If y'all want to have conspiracies and it makes you feel better, I'm not going to take this. You know what, Eric? I'm at the point in my life now. I'm willing to live and let live on this. You know what? If the conspiracy makes you feel better, I'm going to let you have it.
Okay.
Yep. The fix is in. They're out to get you. The Kennedy assassination was them. The Lincoln assassination was them.
Told you.
Carlos, you let him have that and you didn't give Brandon shit about
Told you.
Target.
Target.
You didn't say
right now,
properly.
Bobby. We got to focus right now. Right now, we've got so many things going on.
Target before this, so I'm just.
I know, I understand, but we got to focus right now.
Him.
I think one of my key things.
enough to say it the proper way.
Yeah, he's got to work on it. But here's the thing. So kind of playing on this though, there are so many times, Bobby, and it's one of my favorite things is to watch somebody get a grading reveal back. And here's to be clear on this: PSA gets shit wrong all the time. I'm not telling you no.
Really?
But I enjoy the most. But here's the thing: no matter how often they get something wrong, the person making the video bitching and moaning about it gets it wrong at 10x the rate. Because I would listen. Because the louder they bitch and moan about it, the easier it is for me to see why it's like I don't understand why this thing get a 10. It may as well have half of it hacked off. Like I'm looking at the thing and go, you know, Eric's favorite Geoff had one of my favorite videos about this. One of my favorites. He literally was bitching and moaning that an 89 Griffey didn't get a 10. He goes, I don't understand. And he did the same thing that I just said. He looked at the corners. He looked at the edge. And by the way, the corners and edges and all that, it was fine. No issue with any. You know what it was? It was the hologram on the back. The hologram on the back was literally scratched. Part of it was missing. That's part of the card. So if it's missing, on the back of 89 Upper Deck. There's a hologram on the back of the card, of all the Upper Deck cards. Yep. So on the back of it, you got a little hologram there. And if the hologram is scratched or part of it is missing, well, that's part of the card. So if that's missing, guess what? You get knocked down several grades. Not a couple, several grades, because it's damaged. It's literally damaged. So well, that's exactly what his card had. So he's sitting there going, I don't know. I forget if he got a 5 or a 6. He got hammered on it.
If it's
but the thing is, like,
that's like,
like it's literally a piece of the missing. So I'm like,
loss.
yeah, it's bordering on that. So the thing is, you're lucky you only lost that many. Like, honestly, you're lucky. I would have taken off even more, to be honest.
It's a weird technicality on that one. Yeah. That's a tough call for me.
But it's part of the card. It is literally part of the design of the card.
Part of the card. But if that's part of the card, then that's paper loss on the back and a big piece. So, whoa.
Yeah. Wow. It did not deserve a 10. No. And he was complaining and complaining. And I'm sitting there like, no, I can literally see
it off of that. Like, holy crap. Do you actually knock it down to a 2? Like, really?
I could make the argument you could. So, but he was complaining about a 5 or 6.
Where you should be, right?
Yeah. He was complaining about a 5 or 6, and I'm like, you're not even close, buddy. You're lucky you even got that much. They're being nice to you.
Yeah, I guess.
Zach here says I paid $80 for a Topps Chrome hobby in 1996. Now it's $1,700. Just sad. I love Topps Chrome. I get you. That's fair. I hear you. Flat Earthers rejoice. Live the dream, man. Live the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Complaining about grays was my biggest pet peeve for 3 years. Yep, that's fair.
It's
Geoff
everybody's
Grady
pet peeve.
Yeah. Geoff grading reveals are gold. He thinks everything should be a 10. It's truly disappointed with a 9. Yes, yes, yes.
See, if
Paul
you
says.
collect vintage, you're happy when it's a 6 or 7.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
with
Right?
with that, yes. So Eric, here you go. Read this one. See why now you know why he's so nice all the time, Eric.
There
He
you go.
knows things.
He knows things. Yeah.
He's seen things.
Told you, I've been telling everybody for years that guy's no good. No one wants to listen.
Do you really want to mess with the guy who controls the grass, the who was in the grassy knoll and knows things? Eric,
He knows things.
he knows
does
things.
He does know things.
But yeah, so that's kind of my favorite thing. And Brandon, you've seen your fair share of this. The people that are convinced, like, oh no, it's perfect, and you're sitting there and you can literally just eyeball. You don't need 10x magnification. You don't need 50x magnification. You can just look at it and go like, no, sir, no.
No
Yeah,
one.
we used to get people have stuff come back as a 6 or 7 all the time, and I would do my best to look at it in the light and try to figure out what was wrong with it. That way, when it pops up on camera, they're not like freaking out, and I could show them. But yeah, a lot. Surface is the least common thing people look at
Yes.
because it's the least obvious thing.
Yep.
You you can tell centering, you can
Yep.
see chipped edges, you can tell if there's white on the corner. But the surface, you really have to like look at it in the light and different angles and all that stuff, and it's not obvious. So
yeah, well, that's the reason why I use for the Iserman. That's the reason why I specifically targeted that one, because that was a situation where like, no, there is a dark section there that commonly has some surface issues. Sometimes it's anytime you have a card like that and you've got some darker sections, there's an opportunity for surface issues. It's like having a card with black borders. Well, it's going to be prone to chipping. Doesn't mean all of them are going to have chipping, but the possibility is there and it's very visible. Yes, Eric.
You make me big, please.
Do I have to do the? I don't think I have it set up where. I think with the amount of people here, I could literally shoot you in the corner. I don't know how it would work here. All right, what do you want, Eric?
I want to make sure you guys can read this.
Yeah, that's a 7. Yeah, go ahead.
No, read it.
1999.
Yeah, it's 1999 Upper Deck, Eric. Don't you have those?
It is. It is
Even Upper Deck is O-Peachy. Tops is O-Peachy. Upper Deck is O-Peachy. They're all O-Peachy, Eric.
Can you guys believe this? It's an 84 Topps Eisman rookie with a new PSA label in slab.
Now, hang on. I actually want to see something, Eric. So leave it on the screen for just a moment. Hang on. I just want to pull something up while you're doing that.
What is it?
Let me see if I can grab this.
Yeah, get the single screen on it. It's so small. You can't see nothing.
He is on the single screen, Bobby.
Why is it
literally
not
on the
coming up
single
on me?
He's big. He's big.
That I have no idea. Like, we're not making him any
Wow.
bigger, Bobby. He's already had enough.
Let me see if this changes things here. Nope.
All right, so hang on. Sorry, Eric. I've been trying to pull
Wow.
up the app here. Can you read me the number there? It's 107.
Like I see all you guys talking.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh my God, Bobby.
What?
107. Go ahead.
656 255.
Okay.
He doesn't like math and numbers, so that's why he's
Yeah.
pissed.
All right. So, yep, I got it in front of me. So yes. So actually, can I ask you a question? Going back to what I said a few minutes ago. So that one has been. It looks like they've pulled it, or at least they've pulled the image from it. I still see the information on it, but yeah, it shows it's 99. So here's a question for you though, kind of in that same vein. So going back, remember the Upper Deck thing that I said a moment ago? So remember the example. The reason I wanted to use the Upper Deck example was that it's also this week, and it was a good example of a case of multiple people getting a chance to see something, Eric. Multiple people being able to tell, like visually, you can tell something's wrong. You can tell maybe we should consider doing something else with this. And multiple people choosing to say, you know what, not my department, not my problem. And just saying, and go ahead, let it through.
do you want to know what happened there? The Tops and the 99 Upper Deck Iserman are both card number 49. So they probably the easiest way to enter it in on their system when
Yeah.
they're like doing the processing is probably the card number. And instead of clicking on they probably put in the 49 Steve Eiserman, and instead of clicking on the tops, they click the upper deck. Simple mistake. Can
Now,
see
can I
how
ask a
it could
question?
happen with
Now,
them both
I have a
being the
question.
same card number.
No, here's the thing, Brandon. I don't disagree with you because it goes back to the simplest explanation. Now, Eric, let me put the counter, but then let me pose the question. I'm going to ask you the question. Here's what I want. So let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say we were able to definitively determine that the reason that happened is because one of the dregs is Sector 7G, was in the labeling department. He's sitting there. He's got that card. He's got to punch in the information to pull up the label and get everything on there. He does exactly what Brandon said. He puts in the card number, Steve Eisman, blah, blah, blah. It comes up, 1999 upper deck. He's like, fuck it, whatever, print. Boom, send it. The person who does the last check, he goes, all right, the slab seems more or less fine. It's like, is that 99 upper deck? Whatever, fuck it. Put it in the box. Multiple people have made the choice, the active choice. But Eric, I'm one of the dregs of Sector 7G. I'm not one of the big paid guys. I'm just here, Eric, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Right.
Do I give a fuck? Is it really my problem?
Not my problem.
But let's say that is exactly what happened. So, Eric, then ultimately, who is responsible? Because I've got a bunch of folks who along the way could have stopped this if they wanted to. But, Eric, they chose not to.
When it comes to this situation, my guess is a lot of the people who work at PSA are not card people. They're employees of a company that is in driving distance from their house.
Mm-hmm. But hold on, Eric. But I want to. That's fair. But let me ask a question. What if they are card people? But again, I'm getting paid like whatever. I got to do 5,000 of these today, Eric. You know what? I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Yeah,
that's somebody else's problem later.
Plug your ears, Brad.
And absolutely, 100%. You're right. There's people.
I'm just asking a question. I pose a question.
And there are how many people are vintage hockey experts that look at that and know exactly what that is? They may not care or have that knowledge. And like Brandon said, they just typed it in. Good enough. Looks good to them. Off it goes. But why didn't the recipient get that and return it immediately? How is it on eBay now? And
well, that's a separate question.
And just for some fun, because you can't blame the companies for this, but I would like you to make me big again, if possible.
Oh, for God's sake.
It gets worse.
Right.
It doesn't get big
got?
anyway. So it doesn't.
What do you got?
All right. So I showed you that was an 84 tops. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
The listing, the person who listed this 1999 upper deck 84 tops, then lists it as an OPG card.
Oh.
So this just gets worse and worse.
Do you lose sleep over it, Eric?
Yeah, but so the reason I asked this question a moment ago, the reason I'm asking this question is, so Eric, even someone who knows that it is, here's a question though. I put you in that job. You're literally just doing that job. You know this is an 84 tops. How much effort are you willing to put in to resolve this issue? You're the last guy. You get the card. You get the stack of cards. You're the last guy to put it in the box. Your job is to take this, make sure that the slab isn't obviously cracked, like there isn't some major obvious issue here, and then you're going to put it in the box, and then the box is going to get sent off to shipping, and it's not your business beyond that.
That guy who's making minimum wage, who's got thousands. I mean, they're getting 1 million cards a month, right? Plus,
yep,
they're moving 100 miles an hour, man. They're just like,
yep,
out. That's it. Because they're getting an earful from upstairs every single day saying, we got to get this stuff out. The return times are too slow. We're getting customer complaints. It's your guy's fault. And they're going to be like, fuck you. It is. All right, fine. Here we go. Out. Oh, this one's all messed up. Good luck.
Well, thank God the majority is Pokemon.
Yeah. So, but that's why I always kind of pose the question. Like the reason I'm asking the question here, I'm not giving them a pass, but the reason I'm asking the question is because I can tell you that I've worked in retail. I spent years working in retail, and you've got processes for everything. You've got certain steps you're supposed to take on everything. Bobby, shortcuts are taken all the time. People can look at something and go like, yeah, that's a skew, but it's not my aisle. It's not my department. If I say something, I'm going to spend an hour having to work on that, and I don't really want to.
Especially, yes. It's not my job.
I would have done the same thing 50 years ago. I don't care what era it
Oh,
is.
it's been
It's
a
the same
while.
thing.
It's been a while.
If Bobby, if by doing that all you did was give yourself more work, you're not going to get promoted. You're not going to get a kudos. You're not going to get a pat on the back. What you're going to get is, okay, so then you fix it. You can have more work.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what's the incentive, Eric, to be the one to be like, hey guys, wait a minute, hold on, this is 84
I'm
tops.
sorry. I've been in a
Someone
lot of
with some moral
situations that
fiber. I
a
don't
lot
know.
of people don't.
It's not
a lot of
nothing
people
moral
don't
about
care, and when you do care, you're the one doing the job at the end. So.
Can I be
Everybody
devil's
wants-
advocate?
The ones that care do
Go ahead.
95% of the work. Yes.
Go ahead.
So, all right. So to your point,
Yeah.
the person who made the screw up.
By the way, chat, feel free to chime in. I'm posing a question. I'm not telling you what's right or wrong. I'm asking a question. So feel free if you've got a dissenting opinion. Go ahead.
By my understanding of processes on the grading companies, and I'm sure that they probably all work in a similar fashion.
Sure.
And it's kind of like I worked in manufacturing for over 20 years.
Mhm.
Grading is kind of the same thing. It's a manufacturing process. You're building the card in the slab. The person that screwed up was the one in research and ID because they're the ones to verify
Yes.
the invoice and what's on the invoice and what the cards are. Then
Correct.
that goes into the system. The guy that you were talking about that does the labels, he doesn't check that. He's printing the shit off and just putting them in. Now,
He's assuming they're right at the beginning stage. Yes.
right, and they're in a particular order. They come off the label, all of that. There's
Sure.
supposed to be a proofer who is the quality control guy that would, inspect, make sure the slabs are all clean, look nice, the cards are properly graded, all that stuff, and the labels match. So technically, they were the last line of defense before it goes to ship. Now, as a catch-22, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate. And yes, I've been talking nice about PSA a lot, and I don't even use them, so something's going wrong here.
He's been bought.
But
Think so.
when you're in an industry that has gazillions of different varieties of items, right? I don't even know what number we would be up to with all of the cards out there in the universe. And the different ones. It's a ton.
Yeah. Sure.
And then you're doing 1 million plus a month. And you got people that are bitching all the time that it's taking you too long to get your stuff back. The simple solution probably is to just ship that damn thing. And if you did make a mistake, just let them send it back.
Just fix it later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it to the person to deal with later. Yeah.
Right. So this person just so happened to say, nah, we're going to get even dumber and we're going to put it on eBay and we're going to even label it wrong. So it didn't make things any better because I'm sure if you would have contacted PSA, they would have sent out a label, had it shipped back, they would have corrected it and sent it back to the person. But there is, I guess it would be like a loss leader here. Which is easier to go hold this entire order, how many ever cards were in it, hold it hostage. If it was a bulk order, you're holding the whole bulk submission hostage to go back through the process to fix the label and all of that, or send it out, get it, and send it back. I had to do it a lot with FGC. They made, they would make mistakes. They would make label mistakes, whatever. They would send me a label. I'd send it out. It'd come in. They'd fix it, overnight it back to me. All was good. So, yeah, mistakes are happening. Yes, PSA is getting grief out the ass because they're doing 1 million plus a month. And there's this thing in manufacturing and everything. When I worked at Cummins, we had parts per million. Our defects were based on parts per million. PSA probably has a sort of, if they track it, I don't know if they do, but if they track it, it's going to be defects per whatever number. And they have a quality threshold that they likely try to stay under. And the only thing that they're really seeing is whatever is getting passed back to them. Because if it's not said or if it's not returned, they don't know about it. Obviously building engines, you're going to have flaws. And we tested things in-house, so we would see failure rates and all that stuff. But something like this, yeah, it's a stupid mistake. I could see how it could happen, but at the end of the day, it would have been as simple as that dude or girl saying, hey, you screwed my car up. Can I get a label, send it back, get it corrected, send it back to them? But,
Yeah. No, I'm with you. But I think the reason, like I said, the reason I kind of want to ask the question, so hopefully you understand also, Chad and Eric, like I said, I wanted to kind of pose the question. I've worked at large companies, and the bigger the company gets, the more you're going to have more folks who are going to answer like, I said it in jest, but I'm actually completely serious. There's going to be a bunch of folks like, look, you might know there's a problem, Eric, but there's a certain point at which like, you know what? I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Mhm.
Just like honestly, at a certain stage, like I'm
You
not
lynch
getting
it.
paid
You
enough.
Marshawn
I'm
lynch
not
it.
getting paid enough to fix every single problem these guys have, and I'm not going to get rewarded if I fix this problem. So let me give you a quick story, a quick anecdote from the past that applies here very well. And because at this point they've changed it often enough where I don't have to protect the innocent at this point. I've talked about in the past that I worked for a satellite television company in one of my past lives,
Yeah.
satellite TV. I worked at the call center, and my job was tech support, and it was also technical escalation. That was my job. So satellite receivers was my main business. My job, Eric, was to know what all the different receivers were, the different models, how they worked, how to get into, how to reset them 5 ways from Sunday, how to fix all these different. So I already had more knowledge on these receivers than your average bear because that's literally my job was to fix it. Okay.
Yes.
And get your TV going back. And that was my job. Now, this job did not pay tremendously well. Let me make this clear. However, I earned a crap ton of overtime because we had so much business, Eric, that I could do 12-hour shifts constantly. And I was getting time and a half for the last 4 hours of it every single day. I worked 15 consecutive days of 12-hour shifts, and I could keep making bank over and over. I worked Christmas, I worked New Year's because it never ended. It was 24/7, and I could sit there and just collect bank with all these extra hours. That's how much business we had.
I want
Is that?
bank. I want
Hey,
bank.
you got to fight for the bank. But here's my point that I'm making. One of the big products, Eric, was the receiver, the PVR.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that point they had a PVR, so you could do your recording. You could record your stuff off the satellite, be able to play it back, play the game, movie, favorite, whatever. It's a receiver that's got a hard drive built into it. It's got 2 connectors that went into the satellite dish. Here's my point. Eric, for the majority of the time that I was there, that satellite receiver that I was working on had a fatal flaw. It was a design flaw. It was a design flaw. And what would happen, like I said, at this point, they've replaced it several different times. Brandon, just imagine, if you will. You're sitting there watching television. You're with the missus. You're watching your show, your favorite show is on. And you've got your PVR. You've recorded your stuff. It's working pretty well. You're pretty happy. But then all of a sudden, the receiver just shuts off, reboots. Oh, that's kind of annoying. But it happens. It takes about a minute for it to reboot. And then your show comes back on. You go on about your business. A couple of days go by or a couple of weeks go by. You're watching another show. Boom. It just reboots on you. Oh, that's kind of weird. That happened, wasn't that a little while ago that happened? Yeah. So then you kind of ignore it. But then 5 days later, reboots again in the middle of your show. 3 days later, reboots again. 2 days later, reboots again. Now it's getting more frequent. Now it's starting to happen a little more often. And sometimes when you're not even around, it's rebooting.
That's not
And it's consistently doing this. So finally you get around to calling. Now, Eric, you call me.
Yeah.
I know a lot about these receivers. And I've got a handful of options. And my options are I can give you certain troubleshooting things. Now, here's the thing, Eric.
Okay.
None of those troubleshooting things were going to help. It was a design flaw. That receiver was going to eventually die. It wasn't a matter of if, it was a matter of when.
If it dies, it dies.
If it dies, it dies. Now, here's the best part. Let's say you're further along this death spiral. You reach the point where you're like, I need you to send me a new receiver. So I send you one.
Mm-hmm.
I say, fine. At this point, I'm not going to argue with you. You've tried a couple of things, and I send you a receiver. Brandon, I send you a refurbished receiver. Now, what happens is eventually the refurbished receiver starts doing the exact same thing. Now, in your mind, you're thinking, oh, it's because it was refurbished. That was the problem. No, it was a design flaw. It doesn't matter if it's refurbished or not. I can send you a brand new one in a fresh shrink wrap, and it's going to do the same thing. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of
an
when.
expiry date.
Yannick, you're going to have to unplug and plug back in.
Again.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Brandon, are you getting my point here? So you're calling.
Yes.
And here's the thing. I can look at your history. I can see how many times you've called and spoken to one of my fellow techs. And here's the thing, Brandon and Eric, going back to what I was saying earlier, there is a point to my story.
I believe
Eric,
you.
I know this. Do you think I'm going to tell you that?
No.
I'm going to do my job, Eric. And you know what my job is? My job is to go through the process, try to do it, figure out, determine.
Get to the
But once
next
I figure out that, here's the thing, there's no other receiver for me to offer you. There's nothing I can offer you that's going to change it. The only thing that we figured out eventually that helped a little bit was you could get, I think it was called a line conditioner, as memory serves me. It was basically something that would help regulate the electricity to keep you getting from fluctuations, which would exacerbate and make the issue worse. That's all you need to know. Just it would make the issue worse, and it would possibly preserve your receiver a little longer. Now, of course, the hard drive could also fail, but that was a separate issue. That was a hardware problem. So, Eric, the point is that, do you know what the fatal flaw was with this thing? They just used really cheap parts to regulate the electricity in it. And if they had just replaced the part with maybe like a $2 part, it would have fixed the problem.
Right.
But Eric, am I the one who's designing this receiver?
You
Am I the one who's control? I know this because from experience, what's going to happen. But at the same time, Eric, I can replace this receiver for you 100 times if I want. But it's not going to change anything.
all going to be crap every time.
Yeah. The answer was to fix the receiver. And that's not what I can do. I'm not in a position to fix the receiver. Are you understanding the moral of my story?
I am.
So what I'm asking you, I'm asking the chat, I'm asking everybody else. So you're in my position and my colleague's position. So I know this. Am I going to share this with you? Am I going to go out of my, or Eric, am I going to collect my sweet, sweet overtime, go through the motions of steps that I have to do, collect my money, and eventually I earned enough overtime that it paid for the down payment on this condo? Or do I do my goddamn job and get on and click off and go on with my day? Which do you think?
Well, you don't have the quote power or influence as tech support to have any to make any type of change to get your company heads to spend the $2 per unit to get them fixed. So all you can do is try to help the customer the best you can and work with them and try to solve their problem, whether give them another crappy receiver that's going to last 6 months, or tell them to unplug it and plug it back in for a while, because that's all you're capable of doing. You can't have them come in, send it back to you directly, and you put the piece in, the $2 piece in, and ship it back to them. That's you're not capable of doing that because the company won't allow it.
Yep. Yeah. But now imagine I'm in a role different from this. I gave you one scenario.
Yes.
But my question was this: when you go in, what if whatever it is you got to do, I'm only giving you 25 seconds per unit to finish whatever role it is? You see, there's a thing in it. Do you want to stop production and throw off your numbers just to fix this? Or do you not care?
Because you want to,
and you're making less than I did. Like, my pay wasn't amazing, but it was decent. It was okay. And then with overtime, Eric, it was okay. It's pretty solid. So at least I have the time to be able, I can take a little more time on the call if I need to, but at the same time, what are we going to do? Like, Eric, I got shit to do. I have to take 70 phone calls today. I got a lot of stuff. So I have a quota as well, so to speak. I have production. I got to get through these calls. And most of the time I can fix your problem. And most of you are going to have problems, Eric, that I can fix. Problems that I can, in fact, resolve.
That's
so
right.
I can take care of it. So how much time am I going to spend on this?
I would assume you just go, yep, no problem. We'll send you a new one because it's coming up.
The path of least resistance. Whatever the path of, so what I'm saying is I'm looking at this person, Eric, and I can understand why they took the path of least resistance. Now, the downside is after the fact, it makes the company look like idiots. But at the same time, dude, I got through my 50 units today. My 100 units today, whatever it was. And I move on, I punch in and I punch out. Well, if you got enough people at the organization, Eric, that are doing that, guess what you're going to get?
Garbage.
Thank you. So that's the thing about scaling, though, Eric. The more you scale, so when Bobbles was speaking about SGC, there was a point in time in SGC where you could name the roster of everybody that worked in it. SGCP could literally named off all the people who work. So it's a little easier, don't you think, to be able to say, hey, so-and-so, hey, John, what happened with this? Because you can literally pinpoint. John is the guy who runs that department.
God damn, John.
Yeah.
John's
but the point is it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different when you've got that many people. So it's something that I can imagine, Eric, once you start scaling, that it increases the number of errors. It also decreases the direct accountability to individuals. Like, it makes it impossible. Now, you can still figure out which department had the problem, but all right, which one of you did that box? There's 50 of you. Which one of you is it? And how much time do we want to spend on it? It's a Spider-Man meme. They all point at each other. Yeah, it's a Spider-Man meme. So Cody here says, put the gold sticker on the good receivers and sell it an upcharge. That would have, if they had the option, they would have done it. We would have had that. So Ham says, did you catch the potential PSA grade swapping with offers on the 9 and grade them to the 10? First half an hour, Ham.
What?
It ended with Ted DiBiase cackling.
No,
It
stop.
ended with Ted
Breaking
DiBiase
news.
cackling. Yeah.
Stop it.
Listen, I blame people. Do you not understand that the likes Eric pays for them?
I've been putting them down. I've been using the dislike machine.
That's why you have people, so you can blame them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So bottom line, Brandon, I'm not trying to take away responsibility from any of these people, but I am saying I do understand. I can put myself in the shoes of the drag from Sector 7G, and I can say, like, Brandon, you know what? I'm not getting paid enough to give a shit about this. Even if I know what the problem is, I'm not getting paid enough to give a shit about this. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what? You know what, buddy? I'm just here so I don't get fined. I want to collect my paycheck, Brandon, and then I want to go home. That's what I want to do.
It's much
I wanna punch
care
out and
that
wanna
I
go home.
put into this.
And I worked a lot of those gigs over the years. And then now, these days, in the jobs that I've done the last several years, well, now, Brandon, now they expect me to not only identify it, but to figure out how to fix it. Now they are asking me, part of my job now is to be like, no. We want you to identify it. We want you to fix it. And we need you to propose the plan of how to do that. Well, that's different. Now they specifically are paying me to do that. Okay, fine. No problem. Great. But it's different because that is now actually part of my job as opposed to like, just get them out the door, man. If the job is just get them out the door, that's a different conversation. So I don't blame these guys. Mega Church Grading Company coming soon. That'd be amazing.
Yes.
There's always a show in Florida, man. Always a show. MGC 10, Card of God. That'd be a great grading scale. I'd love it.
Hey, not to change the subject real quick. Do you know who this belongs to? Do you know who this was purchased for? Do you know whose name is on this?
We're
Not
not
mine.
responding to this.
Not mine.
Not,
Okay.
Not responding to this. Ooh.
But since the one that it was purchased for didn't drink it and didn't show up to drink it, I can't let it go to waste.
Wow.
Eric
Wow.
is into beer number one and to win.
Blah, 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 blah.
Roboto. You got it. Yannick? Roboto.
Oh boy. I bet the person that
Eric, I don't think that's a good pour. I got questions about that pour over there.
I listen, I know how to do it right. I don't have that kind of time. It takes a half hour.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah. Brandon, hold on. Eric isn't even getting paid. This is his own beer, Brandon.
Yeah.
And he didn't have the quality control to pour his own personal Guinness correctly.
No.
Brandon, how can we expect quality control to exist in this world?
I want to torture.
He didn't have time.
No, this is about torturing blue blah blah. Okay, because this is
The torture would have been if you poured it correctly.
No, I want him to see how it was abused.
You're the one who has to drink it, you fool.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
So I'm drinking Yannick's beer, and I hope he's suffering horribly.
I am.
Yep.
I feel terrible. I gotta figure that sound thing. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it yet. Yannick, I don't know what's going on with that sound.
I might have to ask AI for the first time. Okay, well, I'm signing off, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Have a good night. Take it easy.
You too. I'll be watching.
No worries. Dan here says Eric's going to be drunker than I was a few weeks ago after that one Guinness. Did you say I know how to do it right and he just did it like total shit? I know. This is what I'm trying to get at. From what I hear, he doesn't know how to do it right. That's what I'm saying. Guys, tonight, guys and lady, want to be fair?
I'm here too. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I have a question. Like, you just saw, Brandon, this couldn't have worked out any better. You just saw a visual representation of lack of quality control and lack of care. He doesn't even care about pouring his own beer correctly. Brandon, how can we expect the grading thing to happen?
I mean, he puts his cards upside down and one touches.
Yes.
He already got questions.
The lack of care. Eric, where's the passion to do it right?
But I will give him credit. He meticulously trims the little ears off of his sleeves that he puts in.
Yeah,
he does. So it's a perfect example of some things there's quality taken, and other things, fuck it.
I can see that, yeah. So real quick, I know that you guys are in the chat. So again, we can talk about anything you guys like. Look, I have no problem discussing the PSA thing. If you guys really are obsessed with it, I can do it. But I'm just going to point out, like, the reason I was giving that analogy is that I'm looking at dregs for Sector 7G, so I'm not shocked when something is done incorrectly. I'm also not shocked when somebody does something incorrectly and then they swap it out, because if you change the grade itself, you actually have two different arms working on this. So just to bring this back around to my point on that, the people that are taking the offers is one team. They're not talking to the grading team for your conspiracy to work. And again, you know what, Eric, for the sake of this conversation, have all the conspiracies you want. Yes, all the conspiracies are true. All of them.
Okay.
All of them. But I will point out, in order for this particular conspiracy to work, you would have to then assume that the people in the one team are actually talking to people at the other team. And then I have all this other evidence to suggest that teams don't talk to each other, Eric. So I'm trying to reconcile that sometimes they actually talk to each other and sometimes they don't seem to talk to each other at all.
So I have a question about the whole thing, and I missed the first part of the conversation.
And real quick, by the way, so Dan and or Ham, if either one of you would like to join in on the conversation, do let me know, and I'm more than happy to provide you with a link should you wish.
If I have to talk to either one of those two, I'm gonna need more beer.
Then get more beer.
I don't want to get more beer. I don't like.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't like to drink. You know.
You
that.
do.
Is he actually having a beer? I can't see it. Really?
Yeah, he's got a Guinness. Well, it's Guinness, so I don't know if I would call that beer, but for the sake of this conversation, we'll call it beer.
It's Yannick's Guinness. So screw him.
Oh, you bought it because okay, yeah,
yeah,
I get it. Sorry, I'm just
Thanks
deep with Andy here on the app stuff. So.
Yeah, go ahead. So, Dregs from Sector 7. No, the world is really flat. Facts. That's completely fine, Dan. It's all good. That's why I say I offered it to both of you. I know Ham doesn't mind chatting a little bit as well, but again, it is an open offer. If you're busy, don't worry about it. But I think that my point, though, is that like Eric's example is like the perfect thing. If we can't be bought, if the quality control doesn't exist, Brandon, I don't know what to do with this. Anyway, we're all caught up. We're all caught up on it. Sorry, you were saying?
I just have a question because I didn't watch the whole. Like, I started watching the video about the guy on Twitter or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
And here's my thoughts. First of all, the offers on the cards that were in question, it sounded from what I gathered, were in the $30 range, right?
I think so, probably. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So are we seriously to the point of believing that this is the sole instance that we have any proof of that they would be doing this on cards that had a value of $30, let's say 10 exit? So they're $300 in a 10.
Okay.
They're that hard up for money. But then also to the point, do we think that they're stupid enough?
Yes.
That they would not change the cert numbers to where it would be traceable? Because they had to open the slab up to change the label anyway. So they're just going to leave the same label so it shows on this guy's account and everything still?
That's
weird.
Just
didn't make sense. My thought, my theory, my tinfoil is that these cards were graded originally AI. I've heard that they're using it, whether there's truth or whatever. Like, we haven't heard. We don't know everything that's behind the scenes, but I've heard from multiple people who are not connected that on bulk level submissions, they're using AI technology, especially with the TCG stuff. So my thought is they use the robots. The robots, the guy called it out. They said, hey, let's take a look at this. They reviewed it, said, he's kind of got a point. They swapped it out. And maybe they didn't know that he had already accepted offers.
Well, Well, that's why I was saying a little earlier. Like I said, like I've decided, Eric. You know, my tenet here is now. You know what? All conspiracy theories are fine. Whatever you like, whatever makes you happy at this point. Because you know what, Brandon, I'm not going to deny them they're fun. Have it. Like I'm fine. But you just touched on the point that I was getting at. Like I don't think you grasp just how little communication there is between Team One and Team Two. Just
Well,
how
and it's
little
not-
bit of a shit they give.
like realistically, and it all depends on financial levels here.
Yeah.
But even if the cards went to $300 a piece, and the guy said there was 12 of them, $3,600, like they could do that with one single card on a higher level scale.
Yeah. Well, like look,
it just doesn't seem
well
it
based on
seems silly.
Yeah, based on that argument, Brandon, you could make more money just doing upcharges. You could have
Right.
just given the tens in the first place and charged more.
Well, we've heard that they do that too, though. They grade and they give grades so they can charge more, but then they don't give grades so they can pop control. So we don't really know what the hell they actually want to do, because that one hand says one thing, the other hand says the other thing, and now they're doing nines so they can buy them at a cheaper price and then grade them higher. Like we can't have it all of the different ways, people. It just doesn't make sense.
Me, I can't. Yes, I can. I can have it all the ways.
Are you going to have it all the ways, are we?
I am waiting
Okay.
for one thing. So I was thinking about it today. We hear the stories of, oh, the grader just didn't get laid. He's mad at his wife, whatever. He's having a bad day. That's why he gives the grades he wants.
Right.
I'm waiting for the grader, the excuse. The grader liked my card, so they gave me a worse grade. So when I put it on eBay, he could buy it cheaper. I'm waiting for that one, because
That's
I've
a
not
good
heard
one.
that theory come out yet.
Oh, well, it's now going to be used. You just
Yeah,
said
give it.
it.
Yeah,
Just
give it a chance. Give it a chance. There's always time.
jump.
So Dan here is saying it's not PSA the company, it's Rogue employees, which is fair enough. I get you. And all the various grading company fraud scandals is always the bad dudes, not the company itself. But that's the thing. So Dan, I don't have an issue with this. I don't disagree with you, but I will point out, like, it's always got to be. Then why am I being asked? Why would I have to then answer questions for the company? Because it's like, well, if it's rogue individuals, then it's your job as a company to find a way to drown out rogue individuals. So, Ham, whenever you're ready, you just give me a thumbs up. You let me know.
Back to your point earlier, okay?
Yep.
And I know this was pre my time. I don't.
There was a pre your time.
Yeah.
What decade was that?
Screw you.
Bob-
No,
Bobby, do you remember that?
So, to his point there, that it's not the company itself, but you literally mentioned the owner, the guy that ran SGC was.
So
the
SGC, yeah,
crazy
SGC is a fun example. Good old Dave Foreman.
So in that instance, it was the company.
Yeah.
Now, that again, that was pre my time. I don't think that once the company got rolling, there was anything. There's no proof, yay or nay.
Yet.
I can only speak to my experience.
Sure.
But again, for what I'm saying regarding PSA, let's make the record clear. I don't use PSA. I've always talked shit about PSA. And even I think a lot of the accusations and some of the stuff is just like, we're going a little ways out here.
Mm-hmm. So real quick here, I do appreciate Dan referencing the guy on Saturdays with Beckett. Eric is quite passionate about that. The problem is I give you the grades before they're finalized. I've had a lot of grades change from QA2 to the final step. There you go. That's fair. I like it. I'm going to address the elephant in the room. Nat Turner's a reptilian, allegedly.
Well, you think
sorry.
about it. He used to be all for PSA, had his own gripes about it, owns the company, and all that got reversed.
Well, come on, Ham. That's what's going to happen once you take over one of the other third-party graders. Finally, when they finally let you have control of tag, then it's going to be like, all right, guys, it's the greatest. We fixed everything. The machines will do it all. Skynet is the future.
How much did Nat Turner pay for PSA?
I don't think so. Let me say this. I don't think he paid as much as people think, because we always forget that he was part of a consortium that bought it,
Yeah,
which also
true.
included the Cohen. Stephen Cohen.
Yeah.
Who has a
But
crap
how
ton
much-
of money.
But how much did they pay? I just want to know if they're in the black.
Let's see. Hang on.
We can roughly figure that out based on how many cards they're grading per month, based on how much that costs. We can play a little bit of numbers game even at the low end, and we'd have a very good idea how much money they're making.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look here. Acquisition of Collectors Universe, parent company. Let me
Eric,
see if I can find
how long was that Guinness in the fridge for? Because Yannick hasn't been at your place for a minute now.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be.
All right, I got it.
Oh,
So
Supposed to
I
is the
think I
question.
found an old article on this. So acquired by Investors Group, led by entrepreneur and collector Nat Turner for approximately 700 million.
so like how much they made last month?
That's the thing. Like they've made tons of money. The issue isn't making money; they're making tons.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do
Well,
a million
between
cards a month. You do multi-million cards a month at this point. And by the way, people forget collectors is not just PSA.
Correct.
They own PCGS. They own a variety of other ones. By the way, PCGS, a lot of people don't pay attention to PCGS, Bobby. What's funny is that PCGS has been going on for a long time
Oh,
and have
yeah.
actually been very profitable for decades. Literally decades. They're the number one in the coin grading world. So every upcharge and everything they do over there, they've been making money hand over fist, but nobody even pays attention to them in the sports card world.
So is that Collector's Universe?
Collectors Universe is what they bought, and
Yeah.
now it's Collectors, but it's the same company. It's
Well,
they own
because
all of it.
Collector's Universe is publicly traded.
It was publicly traded.
Oh, is it went private? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
When they bought
Whatever
it, they took it private.
Yeah.
They took it private, correct? Yeah.
So the 700 million was them buying all the shares basically and doing the deal to buy the purchase of the company. So that's at the time. But now it's a private company and now all the money they make it directly. So like they've done very well. Like I'm very confident they've done very well in their acquisition.
Oh no, 100%. They've done extremely well.
Yeah. So the reality is like there's no. That's why I say like here's what's funny. I don't have a problem. So Ham, I've decided to take a different approach to this. I've decided, you know what, whatever conspiracy theory makes you happy, go for it. Like I'm not even going to fight you on this at this point.
Awesome.
But I am going to point out that company already makes money hand over fist without having to play silly games. They literally just show up and they make money.
Yeah, but now it's even crazier. They just change the prices. It takes longer to get your card. They charge you up charges. They downgrade your card. Then they offer you more for it. And then they upgrade it again later when they vault it. I love the game they're playing. I'm surprised they don't own eBay.
But I would ask this Ham though. Like I'll speak for myself. I haven't encountered too many cards that I would ever even consider submitting, or that I have submitted that would even apply with, that would even come close to hitting an upcharge.
But I almost feel so. I have a Bobby Witt card. It was a red Ascension
Sure.
rookie Bowman numbered to 5.
Yeah.
It's a case hit, and then it's a red. Okay.
Yeah.
The most the cards ever sold for, there's only 5 of them. Three of the 4 have sold at some point.
Okay.
And the most ones ever sold for was $784. When I submitted mine and graded it, I got upcharged to a $2,000 card.
Wow.
Never been sold for that.
So we blame
How
card
do they
ladder.
justify that?
So
then?
you're saying the
They
hose
don't-
screwed you?
But I asked them that, and they're like, "Well, that's what our thing is. You have to pay it basically to get your card back." So I
But
had
if they
to
have
pay
no
the upcharge.
records, how can they justify that payment?
They
Bobby,
get to make an assumption
the pricing is based on what card ladder says.
or whatever.
The word of the
our
hose is
market
gospel.
valuation
Really?
could it potentially be?
But if there is no Hoge is based on past sales. If it hadn't reached that past sale, then how can you justify that then?
You put a multiplier on the market of the player. That's one of the
That's what they
ways
do.
they can do the calculated estimated
The
price.
magic multiplier?
Yep.
Oh.
That is so just to
Otherwise,
be
you don't
clear,
get
that
your
is
card
literally
back.
how that works.
Well, has
That's
there been
crazy.
any orange or golds or anything like that graded and sold? Because I mean, at that point, if
Yeah,
there's
but a
been
card
sale
numbered
of
to 10 or
those,
25 doesn't sell for a 5 in a Bowman for sure. Like,
well,
not
my
for a
point
rookie.
is
And
if
the
they
multiplier is
sold, they could
ridiculous.
see what those went for, and you know the red's going to be more.
Correct, but we had 3 other reds sell.
That's the thing.
They were charging me more than any other red has ever sold for.
And I
Graded
can't believe that they
or
can do
raw?
it
Graded.
and get away with
Graded.
it. Actually.
As it because they graded at 10.
How do you justify that? How do you make the phone call? How do you say, "Hey,
They
listen,
basically say pay it or you don't get your card.
that's stupid, isn't
They
it?"
hold you
Yeah.
hostage. This is the argument. I paid you for a service you offer because you now deem that your product, your name makes the card worth more money, which realistically it does.
Mhm.
Even though, you know, the guy changing the tire on my car puts the tire on real nice, balances it great. He has to charge me because he's the best balancer.
He
That's
might
basically what
soon.
they're doing. But that's what they're
Well,
doing.
so ham though, in order for your analogy to work, they would have to be like upfront. By the way, if we really balance it well, the price will go up. Just so you know,
Yes.
like they are telling you that in advance. They're not
Give
hiding
me
it from you.
0.03 of
but when
balance.
there's
You're yeah.
but when
Watch
there's
out.
no data to prove what they're claiming the card is
That
worth,
that I can't
that's the
understand. And
problem.
I can't believe that they can even justify that.
That's
That
ridiculous.
makes no sense to me.
Maybe there was
basically
a
what Carlos is
private
saying.
sale.
Huh?
Well, there's only 5 of them. There's only one that hasn't shown up out of the 5. I'm
Okay.
assuming that's still in a pack somewhere.
Ham, look, I just got to be clear about this. Eric, I am hurt and offended by the mere accusation that we would question the scholarship of the Hoge. Whatever Card Ladder says, it goes. Like that's it. Like
We're
I'm
not
sorry.
even questioning
Well,
it.
that's what it
is-
says.
It is what it is.
That's what it
the
says.
numbers
Sorry.
are there. It's not.
Don't
Hidden.
send Jason Robertson into PSA because y'all
Yeah,
all
just-
going to get upcharged. I'm
But
just
that-
telling you.
the number.
Well, after the
It's
horrific
just
pumping that
the
someone has done, after the
Just-
heinous pumping somebody's been doing,
Yeah, but
shameless.
that number
Highest
multiplier
levels.
just seems like it's random.
It can be, yes. It's basically, this is a top tier player. This is
Yeah.
a rare card. It must be worth X dollars. Even
Must
though there's
be,
no data
yeah.
to prove it. That's
Uh-huh.
what they do.
And no data to prove it. Like honestly,
Yeah.
come on, that's
Yeah.
actually.
So real quick, so Dan here says Hoge admits the valuation methods are not exact. So Dan, I agree with you, but just
It's easy to say that, but
hold on.
Oopsie.
Just Eric, hold on. To be fair,
To be fair.
if we go back in the archives of this channel, I had conversations with the Hoge, plural.
yeah.
And in one of the conversations with the Hoge, we talked specifically about this. And I was one of those people who said, like, this means nothing. I'm paraphrasing, but I basically said, like, since we're basing it on this, the likelihood of it being, it's an estimation. Why are we including this in here? I'm one of those folks, the idea that all data is good data. Well, if I just make shit up, it's not good data. Like, because I'm tying it to something that's completely unrelated. So the 71%, I'm sorry, I don't care. Not good enough. And the problem is you're never going to do better than that because each card is its own individual beast. And this is an important piece here. It's an
Yeah.
important piece.
True.
When we do it, so one of the measuring sticks. So like I said, I am familiar with this. I actually go back to the beginning of the card ladder back in the day. I am quite familiar. I even read the goddamn white paper, okay? I've even read the goddamn white paper. So
You haven't
here's the
brought the
thing.
white paper up in a long time.
Well, there's been no reason to, but back
Well,
in the
now
day,
there
I
is.
did read it. Yeah,
Lots
but
of
back in the day, I
reasons
did read it. Yeah, but back in the day, I did read it. So here's the thing. When we base it on the index, if the market on a player goes up, that's all fine and dandy, but that means nothing on the individual card. Why? Because the market is anchored to what the most expensive cards are for a certain player.
At that
So it's
point, yeah,
tied
sure.
to something completely different. And the problem is this. The longer it's been since the last sale of something, the more inaccurate it becomes. And by the way, that's been admitted to multiple times, so I'm not saying anything new that hasn't been heard. But then here's the other piece of the puzzle, important piece. When you're trying to do this, even if you want to pretend you're trying to get your head around this thing, the problem is that certain cards are actually more attractive to the buyer. If it's something that's a popular set that people collect as a set, that card's going to do better. It's actually going to over-index. But if you take something else, it may underperform compared to that multiplier. So if people are super into Kaboom's ham, just because the player's index went up 2x, the Kaboom might do 3x or 4x because people are really into it. Plus the fact that the index went up. And I can give you a perfect
That's
example. of this.
guesstimating, though.
It's always been guesstimating. That's
yeah.
that's
Really?
it's a guess. But here's a funny thing. I'll give you a perfect example of this.
But you pay for it.
Yeah, but I'll give
Thank
you the
God I
perfect
collect
example of this.
vintage. You know?
Yeah. Perfect example of this. The Chosen Rosen. One of my favorite things is that I got my collection of the Josh Rosen cards. Josh Rosen, who is not even in the league. But the Kaboom still sells for way more than you would think because there are people who actually collect the set. So they'll actually still bid it up past $100. Whereas if it was just left to its own devices, it should be like $150.
Mm, true.
Yep.
Look at that,
True, true.
baby.
There
I
you
gotta
go.
send this- I still have to send this to you.
There you go. We can talk.
That's your card.
Yeah. But do you understand my point though? The Kaboom overperforms. Like the player isn't the one driving the value here. It's the set. It's the subset. Because otherwise no one would give a shit. And honestly, it should honestly, for what it is, it shouldn't be selling for more than $5 or $10. That's really what it should be. But
Sure.
I'm telling you, I've literally tried to win them on eBay. I'm trying to win them in auction, and people will still bid 90 or $100 for it. The player is not even in the league. He's not doing any. It's not because of the player. So
No,
the
here's
index ham is irrelevant.
Well, so for instance, we all know who David Carr is, right? The ex quarterback
Yes.
for the Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was recently told a very prominent athlete for a very prominent team in the MLB who
Okay.
went to school at the same school
Yeah.
as David Carr is collecting rare David Carr stuff.
Sure.
You're talking about a multi-hundred millionaire,
Yeah. Yeah.
and he wants to pay. And he is like,
Sure.
how can I get these? And my response to my friend was, call Vegas Dave, because he has them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Vegas Dave. Oh, there's
Well,
another
that-
name from Days of Old,
But that,
right?
but that was the reason
Jeez,
though.
White papers,
That was the reason.
David, oh my God.
Yeah, that was the reason though that I mentioned that whole player index thing. The reason why it was funny is that, like, technically, if I use if Josh Rosen had a player index ham, at this point it would be in the negatives. Like everything, you
You're
should
right.
be getting paid to take the cards
Yeah.
at this
Go,
stage.
nice.
You should get money back. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that the point is that's not reflective in those cards though. There are certain specific cards because there are some folks who are putting together that set, and it doesn't matter if they don't want the Josh Rosen, they still need it to complete their set.
It's kind
So
of like you do with Madonna, but there's a couple Rosen master collectors out there that just have to have it, and they'll just fight over it if they have
Yeah.
to. That's what they
That's
do.
the whole thing.
And that the thing is that props up the price. That actually pushes it. So if I was to use the guesstimate, it would be worthless because it's when you go try to actually buy it, they won't let you have it for that price. It doesn't matter. That in theory it should be worth, and it can work the other way as well. Certain cards are just will
Yeah,
attract more,
yeah,
and certain cards will underperform compared to the guesstimate because they're just not as popular. People aren't as interested. It doesn't matter. Oh, but all the players' cards have gone up 3x. Yeah, but no one likes that insert, or nobody likes that particular parallel. So therefore, it actually underperforms. So the guess is wrong. It's either too high or too low.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time. So the problem is, we're talking about average around 71%. That's worthless to me. That is so far off the mark that it's like, well, that doesn't help me. So I was one of those folks back at the beginning of Card Ladder where I was like, man, you're actually leading people down the wrong path because some people are going to take that as gospel. Well, PSA is using that. So if they use the guesstimate, well, then we're doomed
Yes.
because that number is silly.
You can't win.
It's a fantasy.
You can't win.
It's a
that game.
fantasy.
Yeah.
It's either way high or way low.
So,
It's
like,
wrong
for
either way.
instance, when I was at the show today, one of the cards I traded to get a card I wanted, there were some cards I just didn't want anymore. The Card Ladder guesstimate, what's the word?
Guesstimate. Yeah.
There you go. Guesstimate. Was $1,000 for the card. The previous last sales were $468, $650, and $750 for the card.
Mhm.
But they still had an estimation of $1,000 for the card.
How do they do that?
I don't know.
I literally just said it's in
I know.
index.
I heard you,
Yeah.
but it's just it's incomprehensible.
So if I'm trying to look for a comp, obviously whoever is trying to get the card from me wants the lowest comp,
Yeah,
Yeah, for
so
sure.
they're going to go for 400,
and
right?
I want the highest
Yeah.
comp. Correct. Well, the
and you
person
paid
is-
$1,000 on their
Well,
1,000 evaluation.
Well, that's
so
what their
you're-
evaluation is assuming. I didn't pay that.
So
but
you need like $950.
if I'm going off
Good
the
luck.
evaluation, but we also know that's not true because
No.
we can see previous sales that were actually bids, not
Yeah.
buy it nows.
Mhm.
So again, the data is not correct. That's where I was saying with the new eBay little function that they put in there where they see past sales on eBay only. Does this undercut everybody once this gets really good? I'm talking every one of these people get their data from eBay. They want to pull data from eBay. But what
Sure.
happens when data says, or eBay says, this is our data? I'm not giving it to you anymore. Because that's going to happen. Once they
When?
fine tune it, they're going to just turn it off for everybody else. 'Cause
So,
this is already-
so
Well, that's
I
probably
get
a service that they have. I don't know. If
I
they're gonna do
get
that.
your point. I get your point. But one thing I would throw in is that eBay has literally been trying to do that for years, and they are not putting enough money into it because they've literally been trying to do exactly what you're talking about with their own pricing evaluation tool, and it's garbage.
I know,
and-
but since they've launched this new, I've even tried the new version of this in the app itself. Like, most
Is it
people
where you
don't
do the
even know
scan? Is it where you do the scan or whatever?
You don't know. You can actually, well, you can do a scan and insert a card or whatever it is. There's multiple
Yeah.
ways to do it. but it's their own version of it. That's what's it's interesting to me is this the only category that they've created this for is cards. And it only works on sports cards. It does not work on Pokemon. That's another funny thing. So that's how big the sports card market is. They're willing to push this out, not only as a trial, as is something that you can potentially use in the future. So it tells me that they are building this because they see these other companies selling these subscriptions. And in the future, they'll probably sell this as a subscription because somebody else is already doing it and making money.
Well,
And
they
they're
are a
pulling their
publicly
data.
traded company, so
Correct. But I'm just saying, correct. I expect what I expect, but I also see that they could tell all these other companies that are scrubbing data from them, no, we're not going to sell this to you anymore. We don't need to.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
I mean, they.
Well, that's always been one of the. So again, going back to the old conversations, that's always been one of the potential dangers. That's always been because at the end of the day, market movers and card ladder, they both use a lot of the eBay thing as the baseline of a lot of the comps they have because that's where the majority of the data is. There's a lot of it there. So just to answer your question, Anoy, I'm not a soccer guy. I don't really care about it. So I won't be watching any World Cup games. I didn't even know they were having games in Toronto. That's how far out of that loop I am.
It was just on the news anyways, yeah.
I don't watch the news, so that's even more reason that I wouldn't see
there
it.
you go.
You're gonna have them in Foxborough again, was like they did back in what, 96?
Nobody cares about Foxborough.
When the World Cup was here last, where Diego Maradona played his last international game for Argentina, Foxborough, Massachusetts.
Or
last month we had USA doing an exhibition game at Raymond James Stadium, and I didn't even know what was going on because I couldn't tell there was traffic. So that's how bad that was.
You live in Florida. What do you want?
Yeah, but a Bucks game, you can't go near the stadium.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, people from, South America and Cuba that live in Southern Florida. I would think they're all soccer fans and would have backed the place. But you tell me,
right?
Yeah. Well, Florida, you would think there would be a lot.
Yeah.
I think when they hold the games next year in Miami and stuff, that's going to be bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when half of Cuba will fly over here or boat over here, whatever they do to get over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great.
So
the card.
Island
So I traded a Steph Curry glass BGS black label, which glass cards black label very easily. And a
on
few
Saturdays.
other cards. Yeah. So I traded that because I didn't have a Barry Bonds autograph card. And I wanted a Barry Bonds autograph card. I want an on card, not a sticker. And I wanted something from playing days. So this is from 2000.
With the Veriswap baggie bonus.
Yeah, with the Veriswap from the National, my free Veriswap baggies. Still going through those. So I traded some stuff. I got cash plus that card.
Nice. Bubbles has said that's where good old-fashioned negotiation skills come in. Yes. Zachary says, is that why eBay hides the best offer received price? So they sort of do. The thing is,
it's weird because it's never actual. Because sometimes it says what they offered and it's scratched out, and other times it doesn't.
So, but here's the thing. Look, just to be clear, I did try what Ham was talking about. I had seen it on the app. I just hadn't played with it. I will say, by the way, to their credit, the scanning ability of the picture taken is actually not bad. I was trying it with a Joe Montana like leaf card that I have, and it was able to pick up the correct parallel. It was able to identify it correctly. So kudos to that. But and then it does include the price point and the last sold and blah blah blah. But here's the thing. The key here though is that what Zach's talking about, TerraPeak has been available for years, and you can literally get the data. So the data in question is there on eBay. Now it's stupid that you have to do a couple of clicks either on the app or on the desktop, but with a couple of clicks,
you don't anymore.
It should be in a simple drop down the right menu and just go bang.
You don't.
No, first you have to go into.
Right on the
I
app.
know what you have to do, but I'm just saying it
Literally
should
right
be
on
just
the
bang
app.
bang.
It has a big thing now. Find out what your items are worth. Literally, you just type it in right there. They've made it as simple as it can be.
Yeah, but so is that right on the front of the app?
You just click down at the bottom, selling, and then it's right there on the main page of selling.
Yeah.
I mean, mine
The
does.
thing is, Brandon, that's still a couple of clicks. It's the selling. You still have to go to the selling section. That's all I'm getting at. It's not research
I
first
mean,
button. It's selling
people
first
are
button.
gonna bitch about anything like that. To scan, you gotta click multiple times. You gotta click to go to the
Brandon, I
scan, and
agree
then you
with you.
gotta click to
Brandon,
scan the damn
Brandon,
card. It's the
I
same
agree with
thing.
you. I agree with you. But my point always was on that front panel, the research button could have just been right there. They could have gone straight into the research. Just instead,
Well, so a few
I always
things
have to click
on
selling.
a few things on this whole pricing thing and Ham's argument here. First of all, they have been working on the scan to list thing for a
For
very
years.
long time. And it started with Pokemon.
Yeah.
It originally began on the app with TCG cards. Then they introduced it onto the desktop for trading cards in general. Now they have this where it has the pricing data and you can create a listing from the scanned image on the app. They also have, now it's not on the app yet. I've actually had the conversation with one of the individuals within eBay. They reached out to me probably a little over a year ago because I did a video about it when they introduced the sports card tool. And then she reached out to me, gave me some more information. And anyway, they have it now to where I can take a picture of anything and it will photo recognize it and build out a listing. They're slowly adding more and more and more to what it does. You also can like go to search, click up in the top and just do image and take a picture of whatever and it'll bring it up on eBay and give you all the listings. Like of anything that matches it or is similarly identifiable to it. So they're rolling it out more and more. The thing is that a lot of the features are learning. So like when the sports card thing first came out, it was okay, but until it built a catalog, it was having difficulty identifying things. Like Carlos said, now that it's got a better, better catalog built into it,
Yeah.
better at recognizing.
Well, it's also using a better AI now as well.
Yeah,
we all know is advancing.
I don't see
dramatically.
them.
The big key
taking
is that it was
away.
able to recognize the pattern and it was able to figure out which parallel, which has actually been one of the challenges it's had in the past because it'll figure out generally what it is, but it can't differentiate the parallel.
Yeah.
In this case, it was able to pick it out and get the correct one, which I was actually very impressed with.
But
And
I don't
what's
ever see them taking any of that away or trying to put it behind a paywall because like they have to have market values for sellers on the platform. Like if you start taking away where people don't know what the hell to price their stuff, then you're going to lose sellers. Like that's
No,
one
sure,
of the
Brandon, but
biggest-
I could see that.
I think where Ham though is making a point is that they could always make it more difficult for the companies that are borrowing their info and accessing the APIs and be
But
like,
the API
you
is a
come onto our
huge-
website.
It's a huge marketing thing for them though.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
but they
What does it?
don't
What does that have to do with
anybody
Card
else.
Ladder and Market Movers, Brandon?
Yeah.
What does that have to
They're
do with?
partnered with PSA.
They're marketers too.
PSA could say, "Well, fine, we're not going to let you have our pop report."
Yeah, but they're small potatoes.
Like-
they'll do something with PSA and they'll run the rest of them out of the world.
But dude, you
They
can
don't
grade
care.
your cards straight from eBay to PSA.
And I
Why
agree,
in the
they'll
hell
keep
would
the
they take
PSA
that
thing.
data away from them?
Well, just like have you ever scanned just a PSA label on eBay?
Never.
So take a picture of just the PSA label, not the card. It'll find it identical, like perfectly. Brian Gray at the National was doing nothing but taking pictures of labels, not the card. Anything graded came up, he only took a picture of the label. That's where he was getting his pricing tool from.
Yeah, it was
That's
integrated
how I
into
figured
it.
that out. Yeah, they don't tell you that, but you can do it.
Well, Ham though. Here's the thing: it would stand to reason though, because now on the actual listings themselves, they'll show the pop reports and stuff. So it's integrated, like it's actually connected.
I
the two
just
things.
usually know big companies want everything for themselves at the end of the day, and they will always work everybody else out to make sure that they're the king. That's what they do. The biggest eBay problem is they don't protect the seller for shit. That's
Oh,
their
yeah.
biggest
That's
problem.
a myth too. That's like the PSA
No.
tinfoil shit.
I stopped selling on on eBay because of how many problems that I would have where people just try to return random shit for no reason. No,
Well,
it's horrible.
it's funny how many people complain about that, and I'm going on 4 years of self-employed selling on eBay.
Yes.
Anytime I have had an issue, they have taken care of it as long as I have the documentations, like follow through with everything, and they can
That's
see
what I
your
mean. You have
seller
to jump
history,
through
they can see
hoops
the steps you
to
take.
prove what you wrote was real and accurate,
No,
where somebody else can deny something different.
I ran the eBay account for a couple of years at Sports World, thousands of stuff. Any issue that a customer had, some was real, and some of it was complete made up bullshit. I can't tell you how many times eBay just didn't even question us, nothing, just automatically sided with them, took the money without permission out of our account, gave it back to them,
Yeah.
and told them they had to ship it back to us, which
Yep.
they never
Hold
did.
on. I actually just dealt with this, okay? And it was on a
Brandon,
Pokemon
just to be clear, you could be telling the truth, but I'm going to tell you, as somebody who hasn't sold as many things as you, eBay sided with the seller plenty of times for me too, and I had documentation, I had the tracking, I had everything, and they're like, nope, they said they didn't get it, so
might be
here's the
doing
money.
it now. And I sold $40,000 a year on eBay for 10 plus years. All right, because all I did was yard sale and other things like that, and I got tired of getting screwed and
Does that
dealing with
include Labubu?
Yeah.
No, Labubu
So-
was later. I stopped before Labubu.
So Brandon, there's a possibility they saw your picture and they didn't want to mess with the wizard.
Maybe.
But for the rest of us, they don't care. The
I've
rest of us, they're
never
like, fuck
had-
you. They're like, fuck you.
I've never had an issue of
I've had plenty of issues, lots of
Oh,
issues,
they've
and I haven't
not
sold a
been
fraction
good,
as many as
so-
you.
Hundreds.
Plenty of issues.
I don't have many issues. You know, they say, "Oh, you've been with us 27 years." Okay, and they just always side with me. So because I don't really bring up many issues. Only in the last, since 2000, I think I've had more issues than I've had in the last 20 years prior. Just
Yeah.
saying.
No, absolutely. Because the
And I'm not dealing in cards either. So
And neither am I.
unreputable people that are purchasing have figured out that
that
they
they can return, yeah.
they can they get their money back and keep the item.
Keep the item, both. Yeah.
Yeah.
To the point I stopped allowing anybody with less than like 20. Like you can set the amount of feedback.
Can you?
Yeah.
We were
Does
just
it-
talking
so
about
it still
that
lets you in
earlier.
the-
I
was trying to
deliberately
actually
say
access-
You can't do that.
Yeah, I was actually trying to access that. I wasn't always
Does it
having
work?
success. Do they still
Does it
let
work?
you get into it? In
Do you
I
menu?
see
haven't done it
these?
recently.
These
Yeah.
I
two
haven't done it
messages
recently,
right
but I used
there.
to.
Your
Brandon.
funds are on hold.
Brandon,
Oh, but
Brandon,
why
I'm
were
a-
there cases?
Brandon,
Dude,
I'm
do
going to
you
repeat
see that?
myself.
Do you
I'm
see
gonna.
that?
Yes, I get it.
It took them
Brandon, I'm gonna repeat
less than
myself.
10 minutes to open and
Hmm.
close the case.
Brandon,
and it
I
was-
get you, but I'm going to repeat what I said. Everything you say could be 100% true, and you could have never encountered a single issue. Everyone else in this room, except for Bobby, because he's in a lawless society and he doesn't pay taxes, and there's a whole bunch of issues over there. But outside of Bobby, everybody else on here has had lots of issues.
Lots
We
of
have all the issues.
Well, I guess I'm just a special cookie.
We know
You just-
you're a wizard.
You just
We've
don't
discussed this.
understand how to work it properly. That's all. I'm sorry.
Work it.
Yes,
girl.
yes. Commit crimes, no laws. I get
It's not crimes. It's not crimes.
no
It's
laws.
just to the point it happened enough to where it turned me off, and I stopped. Simple as that. I just stopped.
You don't have the Schwartz shipping program. That's all.
Man, I used to
Oh,
have
I'll
a
say-
great deal too with eBay. I had a heavy discount. I got a lot of perks, but I just got tired of getting screwed on stuff to the point like Eric was saying, I give them their money back and they get to keep it. I was like, I didn't do anything wrong, and the description states everything perfectly. Like I
And
don't know
it's
why
kinda
I am
negative.
getting blamed, and I
Right.
insured it.
and you get a negative, and they don't even let
I don't
you
get negatives
respond
anymore,
to try to fight it with the
You
person.
can fight it. Yes.
or
Yeah.
or leave the buyer negative feedback. You can't sellers can't leave buyers negative feedback, but buyers can slam a seller even
Well,
though,
you can give them a neutral with a negative comment.
and they're crazy.
You
'Cause they're
can't leave a buyer a neutral. What you can do is report
anymore.
them.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. No,
But
No, they
you
got rid of
can
that too.
report
I got
them.
rid of that too. Yeah,
Shit. Well, it's been a while since I've been on.
you're
Facebook
either
is
great
eBay,
or you're
so
not selling on eBay. That's all you got.
I haven't sold on eBay for a long time. So.
Yeah,
2
they're
years,
afraid of you
3
bad
years.
mouthing.
Yeah.
No,
Like, that
they're
would get
afraid.
me
They're
really
afraid of Brandon casting a spell. That's what they're worried about.
Ah,
That's why I keep
No, I'm
my
being
crystal and
serious.
juju.
Like, I hear it all the time. I see it
Yeah.
in all the damn
Brandon, I hear you.
Facebook
Brandon,
groups,
I understand,
and
but
it
I'm
just-
telling you, I have lost money and the card numerous times, and I haven't sold a fraction as many. Trust me, I've yelled at them over the phone, through email, through every communication medium they got, and they're like, "Fuck you."
Yep.
even when you have
Yeah.
tracking,
Well,
Yeah, I,
Even
oh, that's
with
my
tracking.
favorite.
I've
With
That's my
had
tracking.
favorite.
protect
It
Yeah,
gets
I've never seen
delivered,
that
and they're like,
before.
"You never sent a card."
twice
I
on
literally
cards that were
videotaped
over
myself putting it
$1,000.
in mailing it,
Twice.
and I'm still wrong. I'm wrong.
Over
I-
$1,000.
I've never had that.
Yeah, Woody Bear always tells me if I don't accept refunds, they can't help me. But if they do, allow me to do a partial refund
I don't
when I get
accept
my item back.
refunds.
It doesn't matter.
Or
It's,
return.
it's automated.
That
It
doesn't matter. I've gotten
They go
refunds
into
when
your
people
account
don't
and
accept
take
it.
it.
Doesn't matter if you.
We have no refunds, right? And they still complain, and eBay takes their side, goes into our account without our permission, steals the money, and gives it back.
So hold on. So I'm going to give you the example of that one I just showed you right there. That was a Pokemon card that was $18 that the buyer claimed that I was hiding damage on the card. Okay. I called them. I had messaged back and forth with the buyer. I called them. I asked them, can you go in and look at the messages and what they are claiming? I offered for the buyer to return the card.
Mhm.
He claims, well, I live in Canada, but I crossed the border and it's a pain in the ass for me to do this. I want you to give me a partial refund. I said, no, if you're not happy with the card, return the card.
Mhm.
He leaves me a negative feedback.
Mhm.
Well, they already had it documented because they seen the whole conversation. So then he opens up a claim, which is what I just showed y'all, in less than 10 minutes. A, the feedback was removed. B, the dude never returned the card. C, they didn't take any damn money. And D, they closed the case in less than 10 minutes.
Hmm.
Like, there is steps to it that if you are seriously selling on there and you are doing all the processes and keep all your shit in order, that they do protect you.
They do. I believe that.
I've had them in one day remove 2 negative feedbacks because they could see
Especially
what
if
the
it's going to
listing was and
Canada.
what the people were bitching about.
It's not about Canada. It's just
I'm
about
joking. That's a
Goddamn
joke.
Canadians.
it's having good feedback and
Like-
being with them for many years. That actually, I think they just sit there and they go,
Or
"Wow, you've been
looking
with
at
us a
all your
long
other
time."
feedback
This
and
doesn't
seeing
happen very
the
often,
numerous
and
amounts
they
that
just-
Well,
item
I-
is
I
better
love
than
it when you
described
get a
and everything
comment.
else.
Yeah, but you'd also the problem is there's too many bad people buying on eBay. There really are. There are too many bad people trying to get around something on eBay. Because everybody wants a damn partial refund.
Mhm.
And then it just makes them happy and they go away. Maybe
Yeah.
oh,
Anyway,
we're
what?
great.
So if you know how we were talking about the whole shill bidding thing and knowing the auction house rules and everything else,
Mhm.
it is actually against eBay rules for a buyer to demand a partial refund.
What about
What?
asking for one versus hey, you
It is
now have
against
to
the rules.
refund all my money and pay
You
the
are
shipping
I'd like
not
to see that
required
rule
as a
that
seller
says that.
to give a buyer a partial refund.
Yeah, I believe
Find that rule.
partial refunds.
It
don't
is.
make any sense.
It's on there. Go look at.
Mhm.
no that.
Yeah,
makes
we'll have to go find it real quick. All right, everybody pause.
Hmm.
Everybody pause. So real quick. But by the way, one of my favorite things about this conversation is
Yeah.
I actually have one neutral that's still sitting on my account. Now, that what happened was the buyer bought a couple of cards for me. So I combined the shipping for them because
Mhm.
but they bought them a couple of days apart, but I hadn't shipped it yet. And I
it's
said, yeah,
okay.
fine, no problem. I'll combine it for you. It's fine. So apparently wherever their post is garbage. Now, they didn't get it. We had communication back and forth, all documented. And they gave me 2 neutrals. The 2 neutrals basically the neutral actually says postman sucks, did not get the items. So it has nothing
Yeah,
to do
that's
with
not
me.
you. That's
No,
Postman.
I understand, Bobby. I understand. I went and appealed it, and they removed one of them. But then the second one says, "Oh, but we can't figure out how they tie together." It's like the same person bought
What?
both, and we have the communication showing that I combined it for them. Literally, it's all there. They have never removed the second neutral.
Did you call them back?
Yep.
Really?
And they say, "Well, we can't so you can't read." Like it literally says
What?
right there. Like it says right there in
They
words.
have all the conversations. Yeah.
Yep. And they read it, and they still won't remove it.
Wow.
They didn't care.
Mhm.
Do not care.
suck.
Yeah, I mean,
You've only been with eBay for
I probably-
27
I
years.
probably
What do you want?
sell-
Yeah, that's what I said, Bobby. Like, it doesn't matter. I've been there since 1998. I've had thousands of feedback,
Me too.
sold tons of
Yes.
stuff. Doesn't mean shit.
No.
I've been there since 2000.
So, sometimes one of the people will be like, "Oh yeah, I can use some common sense. I'll read what it says. Oh yeah, it clearly says that." And sometimes they're like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I got
probably sell
5,000 transactions, so
things
I don't
on
know.
eBay a
I've been
year.
pretty good, lucky.
Yeah. I have 10,000 transactions. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So Zach says eBay over the phone straight up lies when they'll tell me I can do a partial refund and get the item back, and I can't because I don't accept returns. Yeah. Like I've talked to plenty of those folks on eBay. Like
Wow.
it depends on who you get. It depends. Maybe I should tell them I know the wizard, and then suddenly everything will work in my
That might
favor.
help.
That might help.
Just keep
But
saying
I-
Believe
just
me,
keep saying supervisor.
I am
Supervisor.
king of I hate shit customer service. And if eBay was as bad as everybody says they are, I can assure you,
I can tell you they are.
I can
tell you they
assure
are.
you that I would not have lasted this long because I am the asshole on the phone. I am the I cannot stand shit customer service, and I still pay all of my bills through eBay.
I can only imagine. They go, "Brrr, pick up eBay
So-
customer service.
My favorite part about this, Brandon, is that my favorite part about this ham is that Brandon had one negative experience with PSA and customer service, and he wants to burn the building to the ground. If he
You
had the
are
experiences that
proving
I
my
had with the,
point.
Look,
if
look
he
what
had the-
did
if
to
he had
Old
the
Man
experience-
Tag. Look
Yeah,
what he did to
so
Old Man
Brandon,
Tag.
if you
He
had
tore
the-
him apart,
if you had the experience, Brandon, that I've had with eBay, you would have torn 50 HQs to the ground because fuck them.
Hey,
You're
one
proving my
interview
point,
with
though.
Tag, he tore him down.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. So, like I said, Brandon,
You're famous
what
for
we've
that,
discovered
Brandon.
is
You
that
know that,
eBay,
right?
what we've discovered, Brandon, is that eBay is afraid of you, and the rest of us, fuck you.
Hmm.
Well, someone that said something earlier about the video, I did laugh at that, but that is how the woman reached out to me because she found my video. So I don't know, maybe they do watch shit, but
I'm
haven't
sure
had
they
any
do. Somebody
issues.
does. There's probably a star next to your name.
It's like, do not mess with Gandalf.
Don't mess
His
with him.
anger.
They're the only
He'll
ones that
send
watch
force
my
lightning
Star
at you.
collection video.
He'll send force lightning at you. Good, dear God, don't do that.
Pentagon in his house. Don't bother him.
Yep, I disputed with it. And by the way, the point of that story was I had two neutral feedback. One of them they would remove, but they couldn't figure out how to put two and two together to remove the other one. And I'm like, they're both purchased from the same person. You removed one because you can clearly figure this out, and you cannot connect. I literally told you the two auction numbers, and I'm literally putting the pieces together for you, and you still can't do it.
You know,
It reminds me of Amazon reviews where somebody like leaves like 4 stars versus 5 because the box came in damaged when it had nothing to do with how the product actually worked.
Amazon, yeah, exactly, yeah.
It drives me nuts. I'm like,
Yeah.
that should be removed. Just remove those.
Yeah. So the reality is, because it's neutral, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. But I'm saying, like, if you can't get that right, come on. Like,
You know,
at
the
that point-
one metric that I do wish eBay would take off, because if you have a 5-star, I would love to know how you get it. But you know how they have the detail, the detail,
yeah, the shipping and the speed, and yeah. Mhm.
the reasonable shipping cost. If anybody has 5 stars on that, I would love to know how, because there is not
Yeah.
a soul on earth, unless you're offering free shipping,
Free
is
shipping is
ever
it.
going to have
Yeah.
someone. always
Brandon,
giving
you are
5
getting
I
four-
hold on. I was very fair on my. I have a shipping scale right here. I know exactly what it costs to ship, and I charge you all the way up to the dollar for it. Like, I am fair. I
Do
shipping
free
for
shipping
18
and you won't
years
have to
for my
worry about the
company.
feedback on that.
No, not
Well,
true, Bobby.
No,
Brandon
no.
is only getting.
No, no,
Brandon,
can't-
you're only
can't
getting.
check off anything if it's not there.
I'm gonna find a way. I'm only giving Brandon 4 stars unless he pays me for shipping.
No, I'm
I'm
at
buying something from him.
4.8.
He has to pay me.
That's the only one that I'm not 5-star on. I'm at 4.8.
Well, I love it when you buy a card and it's $5.95 to ship it. Why
me
is
see
it
what I have.
$5.95 to ship the
I'm
damn
gonna
card?
check that.
Okay, probably
Yeah.
$1 for a bubble mailer, $1.95 to ship it. It should be no more than like $3-4.
Yeah. Bobby, if you do free shipping, it's not on there. I'm just
then
messing
you'll-
with Brandon because I'm saying I'm only giving him 4 stars unless he pays me. So Brad here says, people have no idea how expensive shipping is. It's gotten a lot more expensive. I will say, like, I've
U.S. shipping's going up next year again, by the way.
yeah, well,
It's like monthly.
yeah.
I know, it does feel like
So
monthly.
I will say that I've had some good success using chit chats recently. It's been good because I've actually sold a couple of items on eBay recently just to move some stuff, and it's still more expensive than I'd like it to be. However,
eBay.
because they basically will allow me to use USPS. They'll take it across into Niagara Falls, and then you use USPS. So then the tracking the buyer is getting on the other end, it works really nicely for them, and then it gets them to their spot, and it's all good. I still have to pre-fill all the stuff. I still got to do all the same stuff I would normally do because you have to use like a certain code for the product because they're still pretending that there's. I laugh because I'm sitting there like, oh, but we have to put in the code in so you don't have to pay tariffs. It's like the product is made in the USA, and I'm sending it to a US person. It literally says made in the USA right on it. So I have to put on there that it said there, and then I have to put the code in that corresponds to trading card. Which, by the way, Ham, now I know by heart. I know the stupid number.
No, trust me, I used to know every single zip code because I had to bag everything in zip codes, bag it up, and then send it to the mail.
So the good news is though, if I do that, then it allows me to basically print out the label. And it is a USPS label on there, so it actually includes the tracking on it as well. So from the customer standpoint, it's actually very decent, solid. So I tweaked my shipping up a little bit just to accommodate, but I basically am charging $7. So cross border with tracking $7. I don't think I'm being ridiculous. I think I'm being very fair.
No.
Yeah.
So 100% feedback, 2138 on this one. I have like 4,000 on my other one.
Multiple accounts. Is that shield building?
Yeah, it is.
No, one's for a Canadian account. The other one's for the American account.
Oh.
So I get everything shipped to my friend in St. Louis. And as Carlos says,
Smart.
I ripped the government off or something there. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's basically what happens.
You use the underground tunnel that ICE uses to get across.
Yes, the underground tunnel from
No worries.
Yeah. Well, so the good news, Ham, is I already figured out how to solve our national debt. We just need to charge Bobby his fair share.
Really?
So, imagine decades worth of all back tariffs, back taxes, all the customs. Yeah. It's like $100 million. It's like $100 trillion.
Hey, that stuff's been paid 10 times over on its duty charges.
The amount of money Doge found by itself, we shouldn't have to pay taxes ever again.
Really?
I was going to say, based on that math, yeah.
Yes, there's plenty of money. They're just misappropriating it to liars.
Misappropriation.
Shockingly. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so VTG, 30,000 plus transactions. See Reddit's going to this debate. And like I said, I'm not disputing that you guys haven't, but I'm just saying maybe we just have a disproportionate amount of issues and eBay is happy to tell us off.
They're like PSA. They kind of run the roost there. So what are you going to do?
Yep.
Not much, really.
Yep.
Or you go to an auction house and then, they take like what, 30%?
No, it's 20, 22. But if you have a good item, it's a little bit less, 10%.
Yeah. So VTG is pretty close. So this you can use. So this is like the basically the HS code. So 4911.99, and you can also do 0.60. There's another like even more specific one, but yeah, this is basically the code.
Is that kind of like? Do you have a media mail account? So, like for instance,
media mail.
Books, paper items like that go through media mail, which is a much cheaper shipping option, even though it may be heavier.
We don't have that here, but yeah, you guys do have it there.
It's interesting because a card is made of paper like a book. So why can't the card go media mail?
It can. It should.
Okay. It should.
Yeah, but we don't have that here.
Yeah, they don't like that here.
You can't send a comic book media mail.
Why?
But I can send a novel.
Yeah.
You can't send a magazine media mail.
Yeah, you can. 100% a magazine. That's how the magazine
companies you can't because they cannot have advertising in it.
It's
what was that?
Packaging on the outside.
Advertising in it.
Brandon, you're Gandalf. Tell them that you'll send Force Lightning and then they'll accommodate you.
What does that mean, advertising in it?
Media advertisements contain advertising.
Really? They're that specific. That's interesting.
That's interesting. Huh.
I would love to see, like, could you imagine somebody's like, all right, I'm going to look through the magazine, and if I see an ad, God damn it, Ham, if I see an ad.
It can't have advertising.
A baseball card doesn't have advertising.
Well, it might for cards or something, right?
Get one of those oversized cards. Size of a book.
Here you go, Eric. This might be our loophole we're looking for.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, fellas, I'm gonna hop off of here.
Thanks, Brandon.
It's a little after 11, so
Brandon,
are you yard selling tomorrow, or is it snowing up there, or is it cold, or
we got snow today.
Oh damn!
But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. My wife's out of town, so
Party.
She had a very fun trip to Texas.
Texas.
The plane got delayed, and
Oh.
yeah, it was.
I know the
crazy.
weather's been moving through because we're getting ready to get weather tomorrow and over the weekend.
Yeah, we gotta. It's pretty much gone on the roads, but yeah. So, but anyway, fellas, good chatting. I'm gonna wind
All
it
right, buddy.
down.
All right, have a good
Sounds
night.
good. Take it easy,
Bye,
Brandon.
later.
We'll talk later.
See, Brandon.
Good evening, Wes. What are we arguing about tonight? Everything, man.
So it seems eBay's the main topic of choice.
It sucks.
Now,
Yeah.
Carlos, have you looked at the Upper Deck Ingrained that's coming out, Volume 1?
I've looked at
Which I'm
some. I've looked at
interesting-
some of the images and some of the cards in the checklist a little bit. What specifically are you asking about?
The product. I like this product better than the Cup.
Oh yeah.
And-
I think for like
way cheaper than the Cup.
Oh, 100%. I would say for people that are just looking for like some interesting cards in it, honestly, I think they did a good job with it.
So do I. I think
now,
it caters to the mid-vintage group as well as the back-end modern
Mid-vintage.
group of characters or players that have been in the
Oh.
league that have already retired.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
I believe are there rookies in any of this set?
I think
Or
for
is all of this
ingrained,
retired type players.
I think it's pretty much focusing on retired. Yeah, it's ingrained icons. So I would think
Icons,
I think you're
correct, yeah.
focusing on retired. Yeah.
Yeah, because to
Hell
me
yeah.
this is a. I mean, I'm interested. I mean, it's a $300 a box product. You get a minimum of 3 hits, whether it's I think it's guaranteed 3 auto/mem cards out of the 6 cards, based on what we get in regular product and what it usually costs today. This seems like technically it's underpriced.
Yeah.
At
So I'm
$298
taking a
box.
look. So I was taking a look here. I'll pull it up here. I appreciate Paul's odds. So real quick, I'll show a couple of things. So there's kind of your base card. Nothing too crazy, but it's probably in hand looks decent. You got your autographs, which you got to have for sure. That's always going to be. You got your stick pieces here, so that's pretty solid. I like this one. We were looking at this
Yeah.
earlier. The VHS tape piece. So remember this one, Eric? It says the VHS design with like a little stick piece in it. I think that'll probably be a fun card.
Now
in
I
the
don't
hand.
know if
That'll
they'll show it on this one because I've seen multiple variations of images of what's coming out of the product.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll show it, but the autographed version of this, that piece in the middle is autographed. So
Yeah.
the stick, the fabric, whatever it is, will be autographed inside that little box.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think that's fair. Let me just see if I can pull it up here while I'm going through this. Bear with me a second. I will see. Let me albums. Can I see it here? Ingrained icons. Perfect. Okay. So I'll finish going through these real. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to use the images. Let's do this. Let me back out of this one. Oh, I can switch to this tab. Let's do that. All right, so here you go. So this is from the actual images, the cards, not the mock-ups. So Eric, here's like a $5 card, I think. I think one of these you can probably get for like $5. So it's a how one of one stick piece there with the name on there. So that's like a $5 card.
You mean like
Here's like a 50-cent card.
Look at that
You got
card right there. I mean, that makes me hot right there.
that's
You got the handle, you got the shaft, and you got the tape. Eric's excited. You had him a
Telling
handle
you.
and shaft.
we still have a couple of his sticks at work.
Yeah, that's 8 out of
Non-damaged
25.
ones or like intact ones?
They're intact. I don't like the way the autograph looks though.
Stop
See,
crying.
And that's the way a Gretzky auto is supposed to look.
Yeah, and this one is the carved in time is the one where they actually like will laser engrave on there. So you got the image, and it actually does have a little bit of texture to it because they actually do engrave it on the little piece there, which is nice. It's a nice addition.
Well, that and Gretzky in this entire set is only Edmonton. They didn't like cross him over.
So again, here dual highlight tapes. So you got 2 pieces there, Lindsay and Sawchuk. That's nice, solid. Yeah. So this is probably like stick tape, basically, is what they're going for.
Yes.
So I think it's reasonable. Same thing, Gretzky and Messier. So there you go. And the Messier looks like it's got a little battle damage to it, so that's good.
I think they did a good job, at least from the images they've shown of a lot of the game use stuff, that it's been extremely nice.
Yep. And anytime you can get the little name on the stick piece with the name, that's always a fun piece for folks. Cuts of class here. You got Corway, Geoffrion, and Jacques Plante. Here's another signature shot to Hasek. Here's a Gordy stick tape piece. Nice.
Nice.
Messier, there you go. You got the nameplate on there. Here you go.
That's
Here's
where
the
the
autograph
autographs are.
example.
Yeah.
So that's solid.
Yeah.
You got to worry about that over time.
Yeah. I do like for the most part, I think it's pretty solid. Like obviously, some cards are going to be better than others, but I think
Yeah,
it's decent. I think they did a good job with a lot. So here's one of mine that I'll be chasing.
Yeah. Well, I think he doesn't he also have an auto in this?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. He's in some of the subsets for sure. Now this is the 1-of-1 variant, so probably I won't be getting this one because a lot of them have just been too expensive recently. But I think there's a regular version of this as well.
There's a lot of color on a stick, so the odds are there's a lot of those that look.
Yeah, Andy.
Yeah, you got a Bruins Andy Moog. Yeah, and just the regular version of the carved in time is probably going to look pretty decent in hand. I think it'll look all right.
If anyone knows, Andy's doing really well. You know, he's had cancer the last little bit, and he's doing really, really well right now.
Now, to answer Brad's question, let me see if I can pull it up here. So this one is going to be, so in a box, you're getting
6.
I think it's a 6-card box. Yes, it's a 6 cards per pack, 1 pack per box, basically. So 6 cards. You're getting 3 autographs from memorabilia per box, 1 base parallel or carved in time, and 2 base cards. So it's a 6-card box is what you're getting for that one.
I'm just saying for what we usually pay for stuff with hits in it, obviously this is taking out all the base cards. So assume that if you only got the hits out of the box, this is what you're going to get. So you don't get all the
What's the US price that you were saying? Sorry. What was it?
$298.
So $50 a card. $50 a card, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen worse. Definitely worse.
Way worse. But with high potential as well. Because the odds are Upper Deck did a good job with it. It's going to be a very fun set. It's also volume 1, which means there will be volume 2. Which is also interesting because I think I took a little bit of a play off of Guardians of the Galaxy on this, especially with the tape deck or the VHS. Let's see where this goes. It could get really interesting if they like to play with it. And I think Upper Deck's trying to do more outside the box than they have in the past, even with some of the other releases they've recently done with other products, that I do see them kind of taking the flair from a Leaf or a Wild Card and some other sets and trying to incorporate that the best way they can without overstepping a boundary based on verbiage or design. Because everybody claims somebody else came up with something first.
I came up with everything.
Well, what I'm getting out of this, just looking at the checklist, is I see 5 lemons.
Really? Are you not using me?
No,
Nope.
focused.
He's in the base set and he's got several autograph parallels. So get on it, Eric.
Well, as soon as
You better save that search. I think it's the 17th is supposed to be the release date.
All right. I'll tell you that I overpaid like you can't even imagine when his cup card came out, the Baroque.
The Baroque.
Bless you.
Yeah. And
you need some phlegm on there, Eric?
I overpaid like you can't imagine. And I ended
My
up,
God, like $2-3?
No,
$2-3?
Oh, I jumped on it because I didn't want to miss out, and oh my God, did I overpay?
Oh, you FOMO'd it.
Oh, well,
don't worry, I FOMO'd a few cards too that I probably.
It was a new product. I'm a Lumlin collector. I mean, it came out. I had to have one. Well, now you can get them for next to nothing, even though it's a cup thing. And
I can get the rainbow.
I paid so much money.
Is it a 1-of-1?
No.
A 1 of 10?
No, 1 of a lot. And
1 of 50. Holy shit.
1 of a lot. And I overpaid.
Yeah, like I said, I think I agree with Ham's point here. I do think they did a good job on a lot. Look, we give Upper Deck a lot of crap, and deservedly so. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. It really is.
Yeah. Well deserved too sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. But I've always said this over and over again. Part of the stuff I do with AMG is that my job is to try to find the positives in it where I can. I'm not going to lie to anybody, but at the same time, like basically, Ham, I will go out of my way on the checklist to try to find something that's interesting, something that's cool, good design. Like if something was executed well, we're going to focus more of our attention over there.
Correct.
I'm not going to bullshit people, but at the same time, like I got to find basically what's in it. Yeah. Stuff like that, though, there are some inserts and subsets that I think are good. I think they did a good job with them.
My thing is what they did with this set is actually executed. Where in the past they do a design and they just don't execute on the design. The thoughts there, even the original image type deal looks good, but they just missed something with the card to make it stand out. Where this looks like they kind of went that extra mile. Like they actually put the full effort into the printing process to get this product out the way it's going to be put out, basically. And I just
Right.
want more of that. Like, yeah, copy paste works so good, but give
Mhm.
me something to chase. Give me something that I want to be interested in or different that I haven't seen yet, or make it perfectly like the way it was before, which for some reason, like PMGs, they don't look like the original PMGs. All right. It's probably the same reason we never gone back to the moon. We don't know how, and we lost all the information on how to do it.
Have you seen? Have you looked at the last year or two's versions of the PMGs though?
Yeah, I don't like them.
No, I mean like the last year or two. Like specific.
I-
The reason I'm specifying is that
Mhm.
they actually went and Gene McLeod, who was involved in the original, directed them towards certain vendors to try to
Yep.
more
They
accurately
just still
emulate.
haven't got the foil right. The foil on our original PMG looks like freaking aluminum foil
Mhm.
that has just been hydrolyzed. With the new stuff, it's still just a coating on a card that they print the second layer of the image over on top of. And this is why, like, you don't get the same look of those 3 years of even regular metal cards. Don't even look like the same cards today. There's way more interaction on the card with all the other design that they incorporated, even though they did it over and over again on certain players. That still does not match what they do today. It just doesn't. They just haven't figured out how to do it, or they're not willing to pay for it. I'm going with the latter, with not willing to pay for it. Which is
So what you're
interesting.
saying is they
because-
failed you, Ham. They have failed you.
Yes, they have failed me, because people that do custom cards look better than half the shit all these companies put out.
Brad here says biggest crap to give UDs. The cards come out for this season and the next season. Yes.
And they're getting better on that. They are finally catching up.
So the funny thing is that's why this year's this cup had come out about 6 months from the last one. So they're actually been shrinking the timeline to get caught up. So right now
Correct.
this year is the Celebrini one, which is actually much closer to. We're not years off like we were not long ago. We were like
2.5
Yeah.
years off is where we were.
Yeah.
at
So
once.
Celebrini is actually in his rookie season. We're getting a rookie RPA in his rookie season. Heaven forbid.
Not
that's
to
a lot-
have rookie cards of players going into the season is horrible for their market. Horrible.
Yeah.
Because
So
we
that
know most
is-
of these
that is
people
helpful.
fail.
That is helpful that at least we are in current season with player in his rookie season getting a rookie card. Heaven forbid.
Well, did you see what Panini was trying to do with basketball? First of all, the 2 cards they even showed, I don't even know who the players are. And then it basically looks like if Wild Card and Leaf had a baby. It's bad.
Okay.
It's bad.
Okay. Yeah. So Bob, it depends on the brand. So the cup is up to 24.25, which is pretty much it's basically up to date more or less. I want to say
I don't
SP
mind-
Authentic.
And I don't mind. The cup should be the last product released in the season, and it should have game used material from a rookie because they can get it right at the beginning of the season, and then get it incorporated in the card.
Yeah. So ingrained icons there is 24.25. The Black Diamond, which came out just a little while ago, is 25.26. So that one is up to date. So certain brands are right up to 25.26. This is specifically this year and the next year. So
And
you're right
ingrained
there.
wouldn't really matter because it doesn't have rookies in it, so it has no
exactly.
prevalence to actual current players.
Yeah. So at least some of them are completely up to date, and some of them are getting close. So at least they've narrowed some of that window. I appreciate that you include Arouse Contempt in the heart of the Mana Piece. Fair. Dragon Sector 7. Ham believes we went to the moon.
Yeah, we're on the dark side of the moon. You just can't see it.
Oh,
Pink Floyd.
love
reference. Nice.
a little Pink Floyd reference.
Well, if you listen to the entire Pink Floyd album verbatim, you'll realize he probably knew a little bit more than the rest of us at the time.
Mhm. I prefer Wish You Were Here.
Yeah, drugs are a hell of a thing.
Look at Eric.
Yeah. Well, they make you see things that aren't there, and maybe they are actually there. You just can't touch them.
No, what Eric is seeing isn't there. Trust me,
I'm more
whatever
of a
Eric's
time
seeing is
guy.
not there, Ham.
I see the Tweety birds going around my head a lot.
Yeah. Ham. He has one Guinness poured incorrectly, and like he's seeing things, none of those things are there.
Well, that, and I know you don't usually buy just one Guinness. So where are the other 3?
They're in.
He'd die.
Why
They
is
come in a
Ham.
4-pack.
It comes in
I've
3.
drinking a lot of Guinness.
No,
Yeah,
Ham, I understand, but we're talking about a serious lightweight here. Number one, Guinness is light beer. Number two, questionable if it's even beer, but if it is, it's light beer.
Okay, I
This
drank
man-
these 2 glasses out of that. That's gone.
What's that?
Yeah.
And
All I gotta say,
and
all
then
I gotta
got a little
say,
bit of-
all I gotta say, Ham, is that if he drank 4 Guinness, he would burst into flames.
Oh, I can't have 4. No,
no,
that's-
I think he'd finally turn into a schoolgirl and he'd be giddy.
no.
Opposed to normally?
Yeah,
Two,
that's true.
2 will get me a little giddy. 3 will get me giddy, and then I'll fall asleep.
So
Oh,
three,
what- but
you'll
like
go
I said,
downstairs, bring your
Ham.
bike upstairs.
Eric, the way you get to 4 is that you drink 3 by drinking 2 simultaneously. That's how we get to 4. That surpasses the sleepiness and goes into bursting into flames.
It does.
Is it a visual thing? You could get that hat where you put 2 in, and you really don't know if you're drinking 2.
Yeah, right.
Therefore, you feel
Oh
like
yeah,
you're
and you got
drinking
the like the straws and stuff like that.
one, in case it's visual.
Mhm.
Yeah. So have you ever seen, Eric? So since we used the Pink Floyd reference already, if you see "Wish You Were Here" and you see the picture of the 2 guys in the suits, one of whom is on fire, the guy who's on fire drank 4 Guinness in one sitting.
That would happen.
So you
That's
don't
what
want to go to
happened.
4. Always
Now,
stay
hold
3.
on.
Yes,
Dan's
and
assuming Roger Waters was not on drugs. in
and
the
I
70s.
just want to have it on record so it becomes part of the show.
That we're doing a classic rock segment right now. Go on.
Despise Pink Floyd.
Why?
Wow.
Then you have yet to listen to Pink Floyd.
I hate.
No, you've heard.
Ham. Hold on. Ham. To be fair,
Fair.
To be fair,
Eric likes
again.
Kiss, so he doesn't even like music.
That's true. You like long tongues and guys dressed up in makeup.
And if a long tongue comes with a manual in space, that's all he wanted.
Oh,
love the Who. Seen them at
Oh,
concerts.
the Who is fantastic.
how about
Love-
the Guess Who?
Seen
Oh.
Page and Plant. Love the Stones. Seen them. All right.
Mhm.
I love classic rock. I hate Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd
Wow.
is the classic of rock and roll.
I
Like
will
honestly, you
not-
cannot get better than Pink
If they
Floyd.
come on the radio, everyone in my family will tell you. If they come on the radio, I change the channel.
This
Why?
is scandalous. This
So
is
we know.
scandalous. Hold on.
So Eric's 2
And-
vices are Mayo and Pink Floyd.
I despise
Yes, so it
them.
seems.
They're horrible.
So I
There's
want to.
only one band in classic rock history that's worse than Pink Floyd, and that's the Grateful
many?
Dead.
Yeah, I agree with
I
that.
don't care for them. Yeah, I think they're overrated.
I'm not a
too.
deadhead, so yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
I despise those 2 bands. I will not
They have like 2 songs that I might listen to.
No,
You're lucky.
not
Yeah,
listen
correct,
to
yeah.
anything from either one of them. They're horrible.
There's a couple good ones, yeah, but I mean,
I
Pink
just
Floyd
wanna,
has about 6 songs I really like, probably.
I don't think Floyd is a song band. I think
They're
their
not a
album is
song.
the
They're
point.
a
Yeah, the album is the purpose.
Yeah, it is. And you know, if you're just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying it, it's nice to put on.
Yeah, because if you go
Takes you to another world.
if you go certain random tracks, it's not going to make any sense
Yeah,
because
but-
the songs kind of flow into each other. You have to kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
The
like
album
go
was
Dark
with it.
made
Side of the Moon.
for
Dark
the
Side of the
album,
Moon is a
yes,
very
yes.
special album. It precurses.
all
a
of
lot
the
of
music
information.
sounds the same.
Then you're not listening.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, like you're really not, literally not.
Horrible.
Wow.
Does
God.
all of Bruce Springsteen's music sound the same?
I do not like Bruce Springsteen. I do like Glory.
Born in Canada. That's where Eric's from.
The only song I like is Glory Days.
You don't like
Glory
Santa Claus is
Days.
Coming to Town?
Really?
I don't
Santa
like
Claus is Coming to Town is a classic.
I don't like
Mhm.
anything else Springsteen does.
Oh, come on. There's so much Springsteen, man. He's
I think
the
Paul
boss.
is making a valid.
They call
I
him the
think
boss for a reason.
I think
Yeah.
Paul is making a valid point here. Eric's
No,
talking a lot of shit for someone who has a shoe washing schedule. That's facts.
True enough.
It's
Yeah.
important to have clean shoes so you can. eat
Brad
good.
says Pink
I
Floyd
have
is an
clean
album
shoes.
and not a radio. Yeah,
I just buy a new
Brad
pair.
says Pink Floyd is an album and not a radio. I agree. Like I think you
True.
get to maximize Floyd. I think you have to go album
You
because they literally went the transitions between tracks is part of the whole thing. It's you have to kind of
Well,
let
one
it
leads
go.
into the other, so it's
Exactly.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
But the
it's-
So,
Dark
so I
Side
mean,
of the
like
Moon
the
album
singles
is
don't make sense
extremely
necessarily on their own.
specific.
Doesn't work.
Oh, they do though. I'm like, honestly,
do
Time
you-
is such an amazing song. It's like,
Listen,
ah,
I went to college. I had to sit in a room at parties and let's all get high and listen to Pink Floyd. And I'm
it's
like,
not
well,
about getting high with Pink
Yeah,
Floyd.
yeah. I
No,
didn't get
no,
high
no,
to Pink
no,
Floyd
no.
ever.
Listen, guys, like, look, Brandon is right. Eric has a more sophisticated palate. He would like deep, intimate lyrics like "I want to rock and roll all night and every day." Like like there's layers to that. There's depth.
Yeah, don't worry. I got a Love Gun T-shirt.
Now we're talking.
Not listening to music takes from a Kiss fan. Fair. Valid.
You guys can all eat shit. I don't care.
Eric is more of a Billy Joel guy.
Hey, hold on.
Name?
Billy
What do you
Joel's
Yeah.
Stormfront album is
Listen,
fantastic. That's the
Billy
only one I
Joel's
rather
got
like.
bangers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't diss Billy Joel.
Yeah. So he goes, doesn't like green eggs and ham either. Eric went to college. There's a lot of valid questions here being asked.
Yeah, you can eat shit. too.
I was casing Eric's home last Christmas with my buddy Marv, and we heard Christopher Cross and yacht rock music coming from the window.
Christopher Cross. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Wet Bandits.
Yeah.
Bob
You're
Boozer.
right.
Wet Bandits.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Downloaded
my
some Rick
stuff. That's my
Harrison.
era, guys. Like
That's
I
Rick
grew up with
Harrison
that stuff.
shit.
Yeah. Wes here's got a good point. Eric seems like a Toto guy.
Hey, I kissed the
Toto.
rains.
Hey, for the line, right?
Kissed the rains down in Africa, baby.
Oh, that's later. Come on.
Yeah, that's our best
Yeah.
song.
I grew Kiss when I was 12 years old.
For the line.
surprised you even
is
made it that
the best Best song. Yes.
Doppelganger's Billy Joel. Yeah.
I have all my hair.
And you're taller. Barely.
Ooh, I like this comment. I like it.
The elder was a bad move. I'm not going to argue with that.
Mm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was about it. Also, when they took the paint off their face and did a video.
Yeah.
Like we have to look at you now? No.
Yeah, like, whoa, you got uglier.
I also will not defend Kiss with the theme park movie they did, whatever the hell it was. That was horrible.
God made rock and roll for you.
That's
That's my
So-
favorite.
But if you remember, one of my favorite things, like I've made fun of Kiss numerous times here on the show, but one of my favorite ones was when I used Kiss as an analogy to explain the Matthew Good thing. I said, Eric, Kiss is his favorite band, but I was trying to explain the last Matthew Good EP. And I was trying to make sure that it was, and I said, well, Eric, you buy all kinds of shit that Kiss does. He goes, yeah, I bought all this kind of shit. And I said, well, would you listen to it if you had an album that suddenly went from like polka to like electronica to like this? And it's a bunch of random things that don't make any sense, and they're not good at any of them. And this is the album. And that was
Are we talking
basically what
about
that EP was.
Shmengi Polka? Or are
Yeah.
we talking what?
Whatever's horrific, well, Kiss music, but whatever's more horrific than like a standard Kiss song, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Like the pig and whistle kind of thing?
I don't even know at this point.
Oh, I'm dating
who
you
knows?
guys. Okay, yeah, that's way back. Okay. 72, 73, yeah.
Wasn't born yet.
Sorry, guys.
Kiss riding down the road without makeup in perms and women's boots.
All right, gonna make fun of David Bowie for doing something.
No, don't touch
No,
David Bowie.
that's a special
don't
individual.
Fuck with David Bowie.
No,
not fuck with
Ooh.
David Bowie.
Nope.
I agree.
Dude,
I
You're
agree.
about to get a fight with the Burrell, Eric.
No,
He came out weird. He's
No,
weird on
no, no,
purpose.
no.
He
Listen,
ran with it.
I agree. Ziggy Stardust is the man. So, you gotta make fun of guys who, dress like, androgynous and put makeup on. You gotta make fun of all the guys who are dressed.
Well, he
No,
was-
no, Eric,
yeah,
hold on. One of them is doing it on
Angle.
purpose with
Yeah.
with a plan, and one of them is like, "Hey, this will look really neat. I think I look great, guys."
No,
Change his
Yeah.
album.
How do you
was
feel
like-
about Prince? Prince wore a lot of makeup.
I would
Nah, I'd never. No, that's too late for me.
not a Prince fan.
Too
No.
late. That guy was amazing.
That's
Yeah,
what
but I was 29.
I mean, I'm talking about his overall skill set was
that's
amazing.
what people tell me.
Yeah, he
That
was
That guy
good.
could play a guitar like free. He could have been a guitarist all by himself.
Yeah,
Like-
he was a talented guitar player. I will not argue that point, but I did not.
Was he weird as shit? Oh, 100%.
I did not
Oh, yeah.
Eric, you didn't want to party like it's 1999.
don't believe he did.
Wow, just
But
wow.
if you watch Dave Chappelle, he was a hell of a
I like
best.
Raspberry Beret. Okay. I'll give
Five
it.
fingers say to the face, slap.
Slap!
So we've gotten into our standard, in our rotation
Yeah, we
of
went
random
there,
topics.
yes.
We always have to hit the music
Food
one at
is
some
next,
point.
I guess.
It was there, like
I
we
love
got
food.
there,
I
guys.
love food.
We did it. We
Yeah.
did it.
Mhm.
See, I feel that Eric. I feel this episode has been more representative of our repertoire. We've hit a lot of our greatest hits. We really
Yes,
have.
we've been vindicated. Yes.
Yes. Europe is touring again. There you go.
Europe.
Yes.
Wow. Da-na-na-da.
Yes.
Or-
Final
what are
countdown.
they, are they,
Final
they, tour,
countdown.
they touring in Asia?
I see,
Yeah.
see,
was
the thing
another
is,
band.
when it comes to, but here's the thing: when it comes to one of those bands, though, I'm sitting there like, so other than Final Countdown, what else do they play?
I don't
Do
think
they just play all the
I
Final
think
Count
they had one
remixes?
other
Like, what else
song,
do you
but that's
play?
about it.
Greatest hits of the 70s from somebody else.
Yeah.
No, greatest one-hit wonders, maybe.
They played that
There you go.
song first. They played the song 10th, and they play the song last.
Yeah, that's the everybody's
But it
clapping,
was
everybody comes
such an
out.
amazing song, though. It was probably
The
it's
issue isn't the
iconic.
song. The question is like, if you're going to tour, what else are you going to play?
It
That's
doesn't
what I
matter.
wanna know.
You're just there for the one song, and then you
You're just
At
there
leave.
for the
least,
ones.
yeah, 7 versions.
You go
of the
back to
same
gambling
song.
at the wherever it is.
See, at least Nina could play 99 red balloons and 99 Luftballons.
Luftballon.
They can do
you
both
see you have
versions.
the Bundesliga coming in
You've
there
got
too.
both.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
She has the first and
Yes.
last.
Song. I remember when that
Yeah.
song came out. That was good.
Yeah, but the thing is, at least you can do the 2 versions, Eric. Like they had hits with both versions, so you can actually do both. It's like some of these, like I have no idea what we're gonna play.
Then
Like,
you
one of
sing
my
it in
favorite was-
Spanish, and you sing it in European, and you sing it in French.
I think one of my favorites of all time was, and I have to give it to Meatloaf.
Love Meatloaf. Meatloaf was
Oh,
awesome.
Meatloaf was fantastic.
Fantastic. I think my favorite song of all was "Bat Out of Hell."
I want to know if Eric would do anything for love, but would he do that?
I would
I
totally
don't think he'd do that.
Oh, I would definitely.
Mm.
Oh, that
Interesting.
girl who sang in that song too. She was really good. Black girl. What's her name?
Here's Carlo's
She
got a
was
good
so
question. What's your favorite song that you're embarrassed to admit? So we've actually had a variation of this, and my
Oh,
answer is if it's a favorite song,
oh my god!
if it's a favorite song, I'm not embarrassed to admit it. Anything that qualifies as a favorite song, I'm good with.
Give you the same
Now-
answer I gave last time. I know. I'll tell you exactly what it is. The same answer I gave last time. It's the only song I like of hers. I think she's horrible in every other category. But "Like a Prayer" by Madonna, I love
Oh
it.
no, you can't go Madonna.
I hate Madonna.
No, my issue.
You-
So I believe.
Do you know what "Like a Prayer" is about?
If memory
Yes,
serves
we
me,
do.
my
Notice
concern
he.
is that out of all the songs that you could have chosen, like there are actually better Madonna songs.
I said, well, I'm embarrassed to admit it. That's the whole point, right?
I would say Cyndi Lauper, "True Colors."
That song's incredible. Why would you be
It's
embarrassed?
amazing.
That song's freaking.
Well,
amazing.
it's Cyndi Lauper. It's a girl song from the '80s, and I'm the '70s guy, so
Did
whatever.
you hear her do it acoustically, like in the early 2000s? It was
Actually, if you see her sing, I think everybody should tune into her singing "At Last."
You're right back.
"At Last" by I forget the black girl who sang that. What was her name? Anyways, go listen to her sing "At Last." Highly recommended, and you will see her.
No, I've listened to it.
It'll blow you away.
No, it's fantastic.
You cannot believe that she can sing that good, like
Yep.
almost like an opera singer.
no,
Mhm.
she's incredible.
Her breath control is amazing. She is just like on point.
Yep.
And
I've been into the AI music lately, and not AI as a robot singing, as is if it sounds like a person singing, but taking a song that you would not be able to relate to or maybe even like, and turning it into something that maybe sounds like Motown or doo-wop from the 50s,
Oh, yeah.
60s, or 70s.
I love doo-wop. I
Right,
grew up
so
with my parents. They had a lot of parties where a lot of the '50s. Like I was singing a song last night with my wife, and she goes, "How do you know that song from the '50s?" And I went, "I don't know. My parents, they used to have a lot of parties, and I used to know all the '50s. So I know the '50s, '60s, '70s, country music, everything. I just
I think Ella Fitzgerald was the one you were talking about.
Ella Fitzgerald. Yes.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
phenomenal.
Yeah, good
Mine
call,
would be
Carl.
right. Mine would be right. Said Fred, I'm too sexy.
Right. I'm too sexy for my.
Ham, I was hoping
That's
secretly that you would
awesome.
somehow. I was hoping secretly that you somehow would have a deep cut of Right Said Fred.
That is actually yes.
You should
That
be
is
I was
a good
hoping.
one.
Actually, I preferred.
Kudos.
Actually, I preferred their B side.
That's right. I always let
It's like,
ladies
go-
know I don't
go-
wear underwear.
It's like,
Yes.
it's like,
yeah. That's
it's like
it. Yeah.
you go,
yeah. You know it. Yeah.
you go deep into the discography.
Yes, yes.
That or it's RuPaul's work.
The funny part is I grew up with 45s. So we used to have to go to the Sam the Record Man or A&A Records and
Nice.
pick
Sam
up
the
a
Record Man.
45. You couldn't tape it. You couldn't do anything. You just had to play it on your record.
Yep, I
That's
still
it.
have 45s. I have a whole bunch of records still with the record
Yeah.
player.
No. Well, that's what I grew up
Bohemian.
with.
If
So
you get a chance, Bobby, or any of you here, go on to Spotify because I think they took it off of YouTube.
I don't
Type
have
in the
Spotify.
user's name. Oh, you can. It's free. You
Oh, is it?
type in. Yeah, it's free. Type
Yeah.
in Happy Dasher. Just sounds like Happy Dasher the way it's spelled. So
Mhm.
type in Dragula, and listen to that.
Really?
Yeah, because originally it's by Rob Zombie. It's a very hard song.
Rob
Dig
Zombie.
through the
Yeah, he's been
ditches
around
that
for a long
burn.
time. Yeah.
No, it's not
That's
Dracula, it's Dragula.
Dragula.
Yeah, Dragula. Yeah.
Dragula. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I know
Yeah,
that.
the original
Yeah.
song is based on, I think it was the Munsters, wasn't it?
I think it was something like that. Based
Like that,
off.
Yeah,
of-
because-
But it's
yeah.
a-
So that was
it's a
Rob
very
Zombie's,
hard
like-
rock song.
Yeah. The original was, Rob Zombie singing about, getting into his Dragula, which is, I think, like I said, a Munsters reference. That's what he's doing. And by the way, the music video is very trippy. Rob Zombie has a lot of fun with those videos.
My daughter watched that video the other day and she goes, first of all, she was like the music. She got caught onto that with the hook of it.
Yeah, it's very catchy. It's a very
You
catchy
can't-
song.
How can you not,
Oh, they're
right?
dressed up crazy. I'm like, yeah, they're crazy. It's like this is
Yeah.
what 90s, 2000s looks like.
Yeah.
She's like, I like this. I'm like, you stay.
Well,
with
he would also intersperse like those old clips of like science fiction movies
Yep.
and like horror movies because that's like what he's into. So he'll like
Yeah.
intersperse those clips all over it.
He remade the Halloween movies with Michael Myers.
Yep.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's what he's into. So that's the
But-
thing is like like Rob Zombie. I like More Human Than Human more than Dragula, but Dragula
Yeah.
I think they did a good job. But I like more than it's just the riff.
More
When they
Human
get
Than
into that
Human
riff,
is good.
it's very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
The riff they get is very good.
I like those songs.
It's classic. It's there.
But if you go and look up Spotify, Happy Dasher does have a YouTube channel that does AI music, and a lot of, I would say, follow them. They do a very good job. But I mean, my wife likes it, my kid likes it, other people listen to it. They don't even know what the real Rob Zombie song is. They like it.
Mhm.
It completely takes a completely different turn from the original. But if you know the original, you understand
yeah.
what you're listening.
I think though this has kind of been a thing for me. I'm a fan of bands that are good at doing covers because sometimes if you take it and you kind of put your spin on it, you can do it really well. Not everybody can because sometimes the cover is you're trying to sound too close to the original, and I'm like,
Too
well then I might
much,
as well
yeah.
just listen to the original. Then that's pointless.
I kind of
There's a
like
band
that.
that-
And that's what I consider AI is what they're doing with AI now, where it's very realistic.
Mhm.
I consider AI now as a band, and they're just covering everything. That's the way I've now associated it in my brain because I'm getting a
You got
version of
this
something
reference,
that
Eric?
nobody else has come up with.
Love Jesse and the Rippers. They're the best.
Bob Boozle's on point. Bob Boozle's in his element when we get some of these. The references are there.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Cut it out.
There you go. Look at you.
Yeah.
Flow
But what I
motion.
was going to say was there's a band out of Europe who blew up on YouTube doing a bunch of covers, and they have their own music and everything. I've got a couple of their albums. I think it's called Encore. And what's weird is that most of the band members I think are from Spain, and the lead singer is English, and they got together and do a lot of like rock songs. But one of the ones that they did that blew up was they did like a hard rock version of Bad Guy by Billie Eilish. The Billie Eilish song doesn't do anything for me, but I like the treatment they put on it to make it a rock song. And she did a good job with it, and I think they did a good job with it.
Yeah.
And I think I want to say it has millions and millions and millions of views. So for them, it was great advertising to do the cover. But then obviously it helps them try to promote their own stuff as well, which is smart.
There's a guy on YouTube, Anthony Vincent, who did 10-second songs, who does a lot of covers as well. The 10-second songs is a cover, but it's a cover of a different.
Not every cover
person.
works though, but
Yeah. Some of them don't.
No,
You
well,
get
what
Bad
he does,
Wolves
he
doing,
does 50 people in one song. So
Okay.
he changes
Yeah.
one popular song to 50 versions through the entire song based on the person. So he may be Michael Jackson one point, Bing Crosby another, Blink 182 another, in a row, nonstop. It's
Yeah,
extremely
he'll do different
interesting. He does a
styles.
great job.
Different
He does
styles. Yeah.
a fantastic what he does.
Bing
Yeah.
Crosby
So-
is cool. He had a great
so-
voice. Yeah.
And he
So
does
this
Bing
one here,
Crosby
they
very well.
managed. So for this cover, they have 9.5 million views,
Wow.
which is great advertising for a band. Like it's fantastic for them.
Have you ever
And
heard-
they did a good job.
Limp Bizkit did Behind Blue Eyes, and it's
Really? The Who?
It's
Yeah,
okay.
it is-
I don't
no. It is fantastic for what you think Limp Bizkit is and what he did.
So
with
so
that.
if I grade on a curve, then yes.
Yes,
if I
on the
grade on
curve,
a curve.
on the curve.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you wouldn't expect that to come out of him from what
I
they're
haven't
just
heard that.
yelling usually.
I haven't heard
Yeah.
that. That's interesting. Yeah.
I'll say Limp Bizkit put in the effort. Fred Durst at least tried. He did try.
He did try, but
I'll
for
give him
what
points for
Fred
trying.
Durst usually does versus
Yeah.
what he did, I think it was a very good rendition of Behind
Yeah.
Blue Eyes. If you were trying to modernize it a little bit.
Doesn't he
Wow,
say music?
That's cool. That's a great song.
Mhm.
You know, I grew up with my brother. He was 2 years older, and he was into all of that stuff at that time. And I got
Mhm.
exposed to it only through him. So, you know, otherwise I would have never guessed, you know, half those songs would be even popular. You know, Tommy, Can You Hear Me? And all the other stuff, you know, Behind Blue Eyes. You know,
Yep.
The Who was amazing band. Actually, I think he was in, what movie was he in? Brimstone and Treacle?
Mhm.
Roger Daltrey?
He had a hand in acting. He was in a bunch of things.
Yeah,
He wanted to become an actor for a while. So
he did. Yeah, I think it was
Must
Brimstone
be-
and Treacle. It was a very good movie. Interesting.
when they did the movie Tommy, you know, he got a taste.
Oh,
of
Tommy
it.
was, well, yeah, of course. But
And
yeah.
then you know, no, he did a few different acting roles. He tried.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah. So Carlo here is saying favorite Christmas song. So I abstain for reasons that I've made abundantly
I bought
clear.
Twisted Sister's Christmas album. I thought it was amazing. So
Did they
well
actually
done.
sing Christmas songs on it, or just so happened to be
Yeah, it
Christmas
was all
themed?
Christmas songs, and they did a
Oh.
great job. Actually, I have to give them credit because it wasn't too far out, but it was far out. Anyways, it was great. Yeah, I still have it. I play it all the time. Yeah,
What are your
Christmas
two?
time.
I have Little Drummer Boy by Bing Crosby and David Bowie.
Oh, that's so good.
And then
So
my
good.
second is Father Christmas by the Kinks.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Again, I like the Bruce Springsteen Santa Claus is Coming to Town,
Yep.
and I like the original Feliz Navidad.
The-
In Espanol. Look at you.
Feliz Navidad.
Well, I remember I'm half Spanish, so
Look at you, Florida
on
man.
You're
Christmas you only
half
get
ham,
things.
so
Goes the
whatever.
song.
So this is the important question then. So you know, Eric's got his Guinnesses. So how many of those adult beverages does it take for an Espanol to come out?
Probably 2 or 3.
And it's been 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
say.
12?
Not
Don't say,
Dos
yeah, there you
Equis
go.
for sure.
Yeah, not so much. No.
Mhm.
So Canada Blue here says, check out Sarah Connor. Eurogal does great at Dusty Springfield, Son of a Preacher Man. Okay, gotcha.
No, I've heard
Yeah,
Well, that was
Mariah
in the,
Carey is
the
one that
movie,
people throw out there.
Pulp Fiction, right?
Yeah, love Preacher.
I think that's right.
It's on the pulp.
Yeah, Brendan, that's a good one too.
Well,
I listen to a lot of music. I run through music. Like it's like almost like Netflix shows. Like I run out of shit. Like I'm always looking for something new.
I grew
and I'm-
through music, so you know,
Yeah.
60s, 70s, you know, Janis
That's why
Joplin.
I've gone all the way back at this point, and I've be
To
rare
where?
for me to find something I
60s?
haven't found.
70s?
50s. Go all the way back to the 50s at least for me.
Really?
Well,
Who's
because
your
a lot
favorite
of
of
stuff
the 50s?
a lot of stuff was redone from the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, it
and that's
was,
what we have
yeah.
the music today.
And
So
even
when
from
I
the
hear
40s,
something
actually,
like
if you
that-
want to be honest, yeah.
Well, especially musically wise, so where it didn't have really necessarily words, but it's just more the music, and then they sped it up, slowed it down, whatever they did to it. So when I hear something like that, I want to go hear the original because I think that's where I get the most grounded understanding of the song sometimes. Because yes, it could be twisted into a completely different version of time and history and things evolving or devolving based on the words. But it's just interesting to see where something started and where somebody got that idea from and how
Yeah.
they turned it into something different. I find that truly
Black
interesting.
Betty is a big one.
I love
That was from the 30s. It was
Yeah,
a black guy
that's-
singing it. It was like
Yep.
amazing.
And it's like it's like those people don't even get that credit for it either because nobody talks about it.
Well, you know, if you bring it up to date and to the age that it is, I don't think you really get the credit if you just did it simply back in the 30s or 40s.
But I almost feel like that's
Is it
some
fair?
musicians. I think that's some musicians' secrets. Just go back so far, they just can't even find it. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
pull it out and change it.
Mm-hmm. Zach, who says, what if your sports card Hall of Fame voter decided to check out the show tonight for the first time? You're learning about our range.
Yeah, you would be very, very interested because we go so far outside the box that we can do anything.
Here's a card.
Boom.
Yes. Yeah.
And we move along.
Ham, this has always been my favorite part about it. I had fun with it earlier tonight. I was sitting there like because we kind of joked about this thing. I was like, it's called the Hobby Talk Live. I didn't say the card Hobby
You didn't
Talk
say card.
Live, the Hobby
Never.
Card Talk Live.
Not
It doesn't. The word
mentioned at
card.
all.
The channel's name is Because I'm Carlos. It's not Because I'm Carlos
Yeah.
Cards.
Well, Michael Ham, fishing and sports card hobbyist, is there. I thought about taking the card off, sports card part out.
And
Just
other
hobby.
things too, because you're
That way it can
into
be just anything.
some
I'm
weird
into
shit.
everything. I like everything, baby.
yes. Mhm.
You know, from the front to the back. I'm waiting for Eric.
Yeah. I always like to have a little bit of flexibility because it was always more fun for me. That's part of the reason the channel name went that way because I didn't want to limit myself. So yeah, I'm still going to talk about sports cards most of the time on the regular videos.
Hold
But on the
on.
Friday Live, why
on.
limit myself?
But
You,
music,
you chose because
it's-
I'm Carlos because you didn't want to limit yourself. You
no, he just did
are
it for
full of
bravado.
Eric, you're forgetting something. I could have still added cards to the end of it.
Yes. Oh,
You said
One
you
second.
titled it. because-
Eric, I could have still added cards to the end of it. I just covered this. I literally just said I could. Because I'm Carlos, the backstory has been discussed, but I could have still put cards at the end of it.
It could have been Because I'm Carlos, the Madonna collector.
Yeah, I have options. I could have tacked more things on there. I chose to stop at that portion of it because it's like, no, this is my channel. It's whatever I want to do. I don't have to do cards. I can. The beginning of it was the Blu-rays. That has nothing to do with cards. It was called Because I'm Carlos then too. So that's the thing. So I wasn't stuck on having to do one thing. It just so happened that I leaned into this direction for the rest of it.
So the whole thing was about having range. That's why you named it the way you did. Yeah.
You wait until listen. I'm going to do a video that's going to be only math, and that's going to be just for you.
Oof. Ooh, isn't that against the show rules?
Yeah. No math.
No, and not only am I going to put the math on it. If Eric fails the test that comes after, because it will be on the final exam. If Eric fails it, I am 10xing the like button.
You will be non-hobby adjacent for the Hall of Fame.
That's right.
It will be removed.
Oh no, I don't want to.
He failed the skill testing question, so he's disqualified.
And you've kept your channel up so you get a vote, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
hey, how
If
did
you
we
vote
do
for
in that
Carlos,
vote?
you're not voting for you.
Video.
Hey, Carlos, how did we do in that vote?
On the thing, I have to think.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah,
I don't know. So
Bring
what
it
they're
up.
referring to is Sports Card Clubhouse has their website. See,
Yes.
Bobby hates Sports Card Clubhouse. He's giggling for no reason. Like I don't know what his issue is with those guys. I don't know.
Funny.
what
The
the problem is.
What do you
card
mean?
shop down the street from me is Baseball Card Clubhouse.
So what I'm wondering, so they basically, and I only saw it because I saw it on Instagram. I think Junk Wax Hero posted
Hey,
it
you
on there
put the
with
link
thing.
in.
Yes, because I wanted to have, because I saw it and I wanted to poke some
And
fun.
Brandon, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, listen, what y'all do after that is on you.
Hey, now
so
I
anyway,
can see the single. Okay, I can see it now.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, this is this page, and they've got a vote button here, this thing,
Yep.
and it's at Best Live Sports Card Show, and you've got all these options here, and the channel is on here.
And results.
So I don't know. I actually have to click on it. That's the only way I can see any results. So all right, I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
vote for me, Ham. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's
go
see where
for
we're
it.
at. All right, I've hit submit. So right now-
Oh, hey, they're not even live, those guys. You
So right
said
now,
that.
get off my. So right now,
Yeah,
technically, it's not a live.
But remember, Get Off My Lawn has a bunch of friends that are already in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, this is not.
Remember-
This is not a Hall of Fame thing though. Like
I know,
it's
but
like a
I'm
separate-
But they're
telling you,
not
but I'm-
live.
but
They're
I'm telling you how the
recorded.
group runs.
Yeah.
the criteria is in question. By
It
the way,
is.
Carlisle asked this question: favorite Christmas movie, and Bob has the correct answer. Die Hard. That's the correct answer.
That's pretty much. There's
Yeah,
only
pretty
three.
much,
There's only
yeah.
three. you can
Period.
choose
End of
from.
story. Period. End of story.
That or you're gonna shoot your eye out.
Yeah, that's the other one too. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. I mean, just that,
Yeah.
and then after that's Christmas Vacation.
That's what I. Oh, yeah. True enough.
See?
Yeah.
That's why I said there's three.
Yeah.
I'm done. I got a classic. I got a mid-range shooter, and I got just a comic blow it out the ass.
Mike,
Boom.
I agree with you 100% on this
Yep.
issue. Yes.
You play those.
There's one that I'll throw in because
if
if you're going to force me to not pick Die Hard, I'll go with Bad Santa.
Oh, that was pretty tough. Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a
thoroughly.
good one. Yeah. Mm.
What's the one with
In a
Again,
bad
if you're
way, it was a
forcing
good
me,
one. Yes.
look, Bobby, to me, Die Hard is the correct answer. But if you are
Yes.
forcing me to deviate from Die Hard, I will accept Bad Santa.
He was really good. Like
Billy Bob Thornton was funny in that one.
oh,
That was
he
funny.
so
Yeah.
great.
I enjoyed
He
it.
was great. And the short black guy, who was he? What's his name?
You just say he's short,
Short black guy, yeah.
like short or little.
Little.
He's a little person.
Doesn't matter. Whatever.
Anyway, Zach says, see some people comment annoyed.
They're trying to run
showing
me.
what I'm getting into.
You fucker.
I got a picture of Godzilla like being 65 feet tall.
No, it's not even close. Yes. Anyways.
No, this shirt I'm wearing is his mugshot for Godzilla. There it is.
Babuzel, I'm leaning in on my tireless coverage of the Jimbo scandal. The Jimbo scandal, the post-Jimbo scandal, and then into the Probstein.
There's no scandals.
We had some
in this.
solid
So-
coverage there.
What has happened with Mr. Sheriff?
The sheriff's in hiding. The sheriff
No,
is
he's
right now
doing his,
seeking.
he's doing his podcasts.
No, that's still in hiding. No one actually cares.
That's still in
Like, the best way to hide is just make a podcast that no one's listening to. Like he's just there.
Going to a non-extradition country. He's in Cuba.
Probstein's the only one we haven't heard a damn word out of, like a real word.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probstein's Probstein anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because he's straight caught.
Because
He's
he's
screwed.
allegedly
Did
guilty.
he get caught? Really?
Oh no, he's caught.
How do you know?
He's screwed because you didn't say anything. You didn't say that's not me. I didn't do that. You know what I mean?
The denial was lacking.
Yeah,
I think
there's
so,
no
yeah.
denial, so
Yeah.
there's a problem.
The
Yeah.
silence is deafening.
If any of us got told that we were doing something we weren't doing, we would be screaming from the rooftops. He's not even a peep.
No
All he
tricks.
did was just start trying to sell shit on eBay as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
immediately.
What I'm
You're
curious
back, boy.
about, so what I'm curious about, and I don't
What's
expect, we're not going to hear anything from Probstein for a while. I don't expect so.
No.
I am
26.
curious what the statute of limitations is on the data leak piece, because in certain jurisdictions, you've got a certain amount of time where you have to report it, whether you want to or not.
Well, he
I
already
thought
did,
he already.
didn't he?
I thought he already had to report that.
He
Like
did.
that's not.
I don't
like a
know. Like, I
30-day
feel like
window.
there's a specific timeline. I don't know what it is though.
I don't.
I'm not
It's
sure.
not 30 days. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're
Like
running 30
this way,
days.
I feel like there's a cutoff where you're basically your hand is forced. You've got to go there. You've got to
Well,
say
I mean,
something.
The
Like,
only data that got leaked was all of his data. So
His
those are all
data
his
seemed like,
accounts.
yeah.
Seemed like all of his counts he created got leaked.
Yeah. What was that? Honey
They
Bunny
must
and a
Yeah,
few
yeah.
others. Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
there were
just-
other users, Ham. There were other users who also had data leaked
Oh,
as
yeah.
well. That's
Yeah,
the
I'm
issue.
sure they were. I'm sure
Yeah.
they were, but like
Yeah.
I haven't seen but one or two of them even make a video because the rest of them don't do videos.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
So I think, but I'm saying, like, if you're someone who that has that information, like, the expectation then is you advise whoever. Again, there's a process. Like, there is literally a process.
I know.
So you would basically say, hey, because by the way, I've gotten emails like that in the past from other bigger companies. They're not going to make a big deal about it, but they're like, no, just so you know, there's been this issue. And some of this data has like they want to cover their ass, so they
Yeah,
want to
but
make
it's
sure
not
they
even
inform
from
you.
a-
They have to tell you.
Yeah.
Snipers are
Yeah, they
wrong,
have to
though.
tell you something. Yeah. So that's kind of the key state.
So it
That's
comes
kind
back
of the
to
key
him,
piece.
and
You have
he's-
to say something.
He's not doing good. So
No.
And they've got lawyers too, and their lawyers are saying, no,
Oh,
make sure
shit.
you tell them, shoot them an email at least, inform them at least, give them the bare minimum.
Yeah,
I
shoot
guess.
the messenger. Shoot the messenger.
Brad says first thing we hear from Probstein will be another interview with Master. That'd be amazing. That'd be incredible.
oh, that'd be something.
If there's a part two for that, I will do coverage. I promise. I will do coverage. So real quick, I
Please.
want to touch on this, and then we'll touch on one or two topics, and we'll start winding her down. So I was wearing the jersey here earlier, the Toronto Maple Leafs jersey. There is a couple of reasons that I was doing
yes.
it. One is it's a nice jersey, so I like to wear it. But the other reason is that this past week, this team is part of the Intercounty Baseball League, which is a semi-pro league they have around here, which I enjoy. I go attend a couple of games. I bought the little season membership this past season, and I enjoyed some of the games, and it was great. But what was interesting, and this is something I hadn't seen too much, Eric. So this team is from the Intercounty Baseball, which is semi-pro baseball.
Right.
they announced that the Inter-County Baseball League is no more. I know. And this is a league, Eric, that has gone on since 1919.
Wow.
This is now the reason why, Eric, that this league is no more is because the Inter-County Baseball League has now become the Canadian Baseball League, and they're going pro. They're going from semi-pro to pro. So they're actually inheriting. So it's the same league, but basically they're rebranding it into the Canadian Baseball League. They're going pro, and then obviously all the records and everything, all the historical abstracts and everything are being rolled into the CBL, as it's going to be called. So it's basically the same league, but now they're going to basically take the teams and go pro. And I was like, okay, sure, hey, go for it, guys. Like, I have no moral objection. I just thought it was interesting. I was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting move. All right. So I was like, but I'm sitting there going like, I'm happy for them. And the reason they've decided to do it is because they've steadily been increasing their attendance and they've been doing better as a league. So they've decided that they feel like they're comfortable making this move. And I'm happy to hear that. That's actually really good. I just think it's going to be tough because right now in a lot of the places, you don't really have fields that are like, you've got fields, but you don't really have fields that are designed. Like, for example, the Toronto team, they play at Christie Pitts and it's basically a park. It's a public park. There is no admission. They don't charge admission. Anybody can go sit there and just check in the game. And it's a nice experience. It's fun and all that good stuff. And they've got their concessions and stuff. But I'm like, so how are you guys going to make money? like if you're going to call it as a professional team. And the thing about semi-pro is that you pay some of the players, but you're not really paying them a ton. Like you're going to have other jobs. Like this is more like old school, like back in the day. And like, no, you've got jobs during the rest of the year. This is not really going to make a living. So if you're going to go pro, that doesn't mean they're going to be making millions of dollars, not even close. But if you're going to pay all the players, I'm sitting there like, so then where is this additional revenue coming from? Because I'm trying to, like, it's a public park. You can't charge admission. You don't own the park.
Sponsors, I guess.
I guess so. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like that's weird. So Brad, so to answer this question, I actually was looking into this myself. So semi-pro, you pay some of the players, but you pay them a little bit. Pro, you're actually expected to pay all the players, even if it's a nominal amount. I'm not saying they make a ton of money, but I'm saying you have to pay all the players. That's the difference. That's really it. The difference between semi-pro and pro. So fine. But again, even if you're paying them a little bit, some teams are obviously going to have an easier time because some of the teams are at least playing in parks that are designed to have a little bit more. Like even Eric's favorite, Guelph.
Yeah.
Guelph has a grandstand. Like they've at least got a section where you can actually put some seats and have some, so you can actually charge for some tickets. Christie Pitts, the way it's built and the way it's designed. Have you ever been to Christie Pitts taking a game, Bobby?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically
Many
it's the
times,
diamond.
yeah.
Like they've got the chain link fence all the way around. They've got the dimensions
That
on it.
doesn't
But in
matter.
reality,
Yeah,
it's hills. It's a
No.
hill all the way around it. It's like an amphitheater almost.
The
So anybody can
grass
just go.
knoll.
Pretty
Nice.
close.
Yeah, it literally is. But the thing is, you can go sit there. You can set up like a little picnic or whatever. You can just go and watch the
Do
game.
barbecue
And they've
and
got the little
whatever,
scoreboard and whatever. Yeah. So they've got a concession area in there. They've got a little merch stand and like it's very basic, very rudimentary. You're not making a ton of money on that. So and that's in the Toronto one. Some of the other ones, so like the Jackfish, out where Josh is, I believe they actually have more closer to a real ballpark. Some of the places actually have like 3,000 capacity ballparks. Is that a ton? No. But is it enough for you to be able to at least charge some admission and make a couple of bucks? Sure.
I remember
Yeah,
in
Christie
the early
Pitts.
70s, I used to watch the Toronto Maple Leafs play whatever team it was.
Yeah.
And it was at Dentonio Park, which is Victoria Park in Danforth. And I used to go down there and my dad bring me in and we'd watch the games. And my dad's best friend was playing on the team. So, it was always interesting to watch.
So I'm
But it
curious.
wasn't
Like
a big thing. It was just small
No.
time stuff. It wasn't.
I enjoy the sport. So for me,
Yeah.
I'll enjoy it either way. I think it's kind of fun that I was able to take in. So it's funny. I got the season membership for the last season of the Inter-County Baseball League, which is actually kind of fun. It ended up being kind of that way. So that what's funny is I got the email and I did actually renew my membership. So I'll also have the season membership for the first season of the Canadian Baseball League,
Oh,
which is the same teams, but it's like, so we'll see. I'm morbidly curious what, if any, changes they're going to make because I don't know what they can do. I'm not sure what they're even allowed to do. At least for the one locally. Like I'm like, can you build some grandstands? Like, can you do that? Like, I don't know.
Possibly, I guess.
I would think you have to in order to try to get
Yeah, to get the
because
people,
again,
yeah,
you're not
sure.
charging admission, so you got to find some way to put a couple more butts in the seats and charge them concessions. I guess. Like, I don't know. You're going to get the money from somewhere. I don't know if sponsors are going to cover it.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
sponsors,
Sponsors,
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because they got these. So like here, this is Left Field Brewery.
Mhm.
So that is one of the breweries that they've got, one of the microbrewers, and they've got a little restaurant and everything. So they do sponsor. They've got a couple, and as part of the whole season pass thing, you actually get a discount at the restaurant. So you can get a bite to eat, grab a beer and whatever. And I've actually been
Don't
to
they have
Left
a
Field Brewery.
kiosk there too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do a little bit. I'm
Yeah.
curious. Like I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. But hey, give it a go.
We're trying.
I'm happy. The
Basically,
only
yeah.
reason the only reason they decided to do it is because their attendance has crept up over the last couple of years, and they feel comfortable in like taking that next step. And I do know that like in Hamilton and in where the Jackfish are in Welland and some
Yeah.
of those other places, they actually have parks that are actually designed as baseball parks. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. Like I can understand how you can manage that, but there's no baseball field being built around here. Like we got Christie Pitts. That's it.
That's it, yeah.
That's
Well,
all you're gonna get.
is pretty good. So
Oh, I took in a couple of games there this past season. And it was perfectly good. Like, and for the folks that are just chilling and hanging out, it's like again, anybody can go and sit down and just check in the game. It's free.
yeah,
You're more than welcome. So it's one of those things, and it's a decent atmosphere. But again, you're only getting a couple hundred people, so it's not like you're gonna get this gigantic thing. Even if you tried to fill all the hills, what are you're getting like 800, 1,000 people? That's like a
interesting,
max.
'cause like even on like a Tampa Yankees game here, which is the minor league, their A team. There's some games, I swear there's 300 people there, and that's
Yeah.
a full built stadium that the Rays were playing
Yeah.
in for an entire year. It holds
Really?
like 11,000 people,
go figure.
and like you'll be there, and they'll like have half the entire stadium just roped off. I'm like, but there's a foul ball over there, and I'm going to get it. Okay, your rope is not in my way no longer.
I'm
You know
going
what I
for
mean?
it. Yeah.
I'm going for it. And then they have like
You're like that rope is not
Right.
holding me.
No,
That's not doing shit, buddy. Like I don't care if you have a tarp on it. I'm climbing that tarp.
that
with
is not the law.
That's right. That's a $12 ball. I'm going to get it.
What's kind of funny and a shame, it's kind of weird, is that unfortunately, if we go backwards in time, like I said, the Toronto Maple Leafs are a franchise that goes back years. It predates the hockey team. That's where the hockey team got its name. But what's interesting and what's weird about it is that back in the day, you used to have Maple Leaf Stadium.
Mhm.
That existed, but that existed until 1968. And it was an actual field, like a baseball field that was designed like a real field. And I'm just looking at it here. And I think the capacity was 23,500.
That's pretty
Oh,
good.
wow.
It's like
Good
you
for them.
actually had like a legitimate capacity. Like it
You
doesn't
did.
exist anymore though. Like it just doesn't exist. So we don't have that. Like where are you going to try to? So just an example here. So that's right there, a home
Look at
opener of
that.
the
That's
Toronto Maple Leafs
amazing.
Baseball Club in
Yeah.
1961. That's a real field. Like that's an actual
That's-
field.
Yeah, that's an entire the entire ballpark.
It is.
That does not exist today. That's been demolished for basically 60 years. That's gone. So so if you had that, I could almost like, even if it was scaled down a little bit, I could almost understand like, okay, yeah, you got some grandstands or whatever. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Like that's a real big. I would love to take in a game in that field. That'd be cool.
That'd be
but-
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that doesn't exist today, man. I'm genuinely curious. I'm morbidly curious how they're planning on going that. And prior to take advantage of the 2027 MLB labor stoppage, we may see him on ESPN. At this point, who knows, man? I will say, to their credit, and I appreciate this, Eric, the Intercounty Baseball guys have embraced YouTube.
Really?
They've actually created little mini broadcasts, and you can actually watch the games on YouTube. And I'm like, heaven forbid, what an idea!
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
Smart.
Free broadcasting?
We'll promote it, right? Like give people a reason
exactly.
to tune in, watch a couple of games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
like I was at the show today, walking around. I'm like, hey, the show opened at 2, right? So I was still at work. I'm like on my Instagram feed looking, and I'm like, not a single person has posted shit about them being at the show. That there's this 3-day huge show going on at the fairgrounds. It's biannual. Nothing. And I'm at the show. And I'm like, hey, put anything out on social media? No, I haven't done that. Not real good with that stuff. I'm like, what are y'all stupid? Like,
Yeah. Find someone who's good at it.
Figure
Rule
it
number
out.
one.
Ask a 12-year-old.
Film
Rule
a
number
video, open Instagram, hit record, and pan the room. Leave a comment and hit save. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
Agreed.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you're not telling anybody you're even here. So the people that may even already know you and follow you don't know you're here. They don't know this is going on. Everybody doesn't know what's going on everywhere else.
That's stupid.
We have
Well,
people
you can
in
do a
from
Pink
other
Floyd
states.
and wish you were here kind of
I
thing.
guess we have people in from other states for this show,
Who wants that?
and they don't even advertise that they're here. Like, you just came in from Georgia, North Carolina, Louisiana, and you're not on your social media. You're not stating you're here. You're not posting a video. I'm
Silly.
like,
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, I uploaded my video. It took forever because it was like a 30-minute video, cards and cases tonight. But so in the morning, if somebody gets up, they can kind of see and get an idea to go to the show if they want to. But that way, I'm trying to get this stuff out for, especially for a Friday through Sunday show on Friday, so people can get an idea. Do they want to go? Does it excite them? Does it help promote this? I'm doing this for free. I mean, nobody asked me to do this. On my channel, and that I do. Would be nice if I didn't have to pay to get in. But it's just
he's angling for it. I like it.
Just saying, you know what I'm saying?
Subtle like a sledgehammer to the
saying.
face,
Well, like
Eric.
this show is only $5 to get in, but it's $12 to park. I'm like, costs more to park to get than to get in. But that's
But you should have been like, Mike Ham.
Do you know who I am? I
Yeah.
tried to go in the back door and he wouldn't let me in. I did try to go in the back entrance. I swear to God, I did.
Did
I
you
was
try
like,
to go in the
"Here for
back door like you were walking backwards?
You're
Like
not
you were
like,
taking
I'm
something out?
I was like, I'm going to the card show. And what I told the guy, I was dropping something off, which is my happy ass.
Mhm.
And he's like, no, you can't get in this way. The gate's closed. I'm like, damn it. I was like, otherwise, I know I can get in this way because I came out this way last time.
Nice. But so
There's always a back door.
kind of, listen, Eric knows about this. But look, kind of a serious question though. It kind of plays into what you were just saying. We were talking earlier tonight about, PSA screwing up one thing. So the question is, do you put it to malice or do you put it to incompetence, stupidity, laziness, and people just not giving a shit? Again, I leave it to you. Look, I'm not going to tell you what to believe, but I'm saying I'm inclined, just from experience, that not giving a shit is a very powerful force in a lot of these things. A lot of things can be answered by people who aren't getting paid enough not giving a shit.
Yeah.
A surprising amount can be answered just by that. But believe whatever you want is fine. I'm not even going to argue with you.
So is it
But
Occam's or Hanlon? Question.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But the kind of follow up to that, talking about what Ham's talking about, is even knowing how powerful social media is, even knowing, like for card shows, for everything. I gave you just an example a moment ago of intercounty baseball, which was semi-pro baseball, not even professional. They're going to make a go at being professional this upcoming year, but they embraced YouTube and said, "Look, our goal here is to get the word out that this stadium is here. We're not charging you for tickets. You can go hang out, watch the game, have a hot dog, grab a beer, sit here, watch the game for a bit, and then leave if you want, or hang around and watch the rest of the game." And they got games on because they would basically do it on Saturdays or Sunday afternoons. So they always would have on the schedule, Sunday afternoon, boom, 2 p.m. or whatever it was, Sunday afternoon. I'm like, and where they put the stadium is right beside a TTC station. Like when I say beside, I mean you literally could be on the subway, get off at that stop, walk across the street, and you're at Christie Pitts. That's about as convenient as it gets for someone in Toronto to get to something when it's right there. So you're basically trying to make it as easy as possible for people. If you do want to take in the season membership, they offer you discounts to local breweries and local restaurants. And there you go. You're kind of combining all these things. So if they can embrace that, why can't card shows embrace the social media? Why can't card shows embrace the exacts? They should be bending over backwards. This is free-ish advertisement. Like it's an opportunity to spread the word.
Free advertising. And I hate it when somebody says that I just don't know how to do that. You don't do anything all day long. You sell cards. You have plenty of time. I'm sorry, you do. You have plenty of time. All right. And I don't care how old you are. You know how to work your damn phone enough to take a picture or a video. All right. And if not, there's a YouTube video probably for 2 minutes long. That's a damn short. That way you can comprehend it and you can watch it over and over again until you figure it out. And it'll take you maybe one whole day of your life if you had to really figure it out and you just couldn't get it. Shouldn't take you that long. Should take you about 5 minutes. But some people, the attention span's long. I get it. I mean, especially Carlos working in IT, There's things that we think are very basic and simple that the regular person doesn't quite comprehend. All right. Like holding down the button in order to connect the Bluetooth. That's sometimes a struggle for people, but it happens. And you don't look at them like they're stupid. You just say they don't know this yet, so they don't understand it. That's the same way I look at this. You just don't know it yet, so you don't understand it. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try, especially if you're selling a product.
Yeah. Well, so kind of going back to this. First of all, Bob Boozle is directly referencing Eric. I feel that this lack of subtlety there.
Hold on.
Ch-
Now, having an OnlyFans subscription isn't a bad thing because you're trying to support other people that produce a positive outcome for something you're interested in.
Yeah, Eric is trying to help the local economy.
Whether it's baking, learning how to cook, yoga, the right thong to wear on a sunny day, whatever it may be.
Look, I've said it before. We do not kink shame. We do kink judge sometimes.
I don't
do
kink
not kink
anything.
shame.
No, there's no kinky shamey for me.
Judgment, we got a little bit.
The alphabet's A to Z, and I accept that.
There you go. But the thing is, like, a lot of these guys don't even. To your point, though, they don't even want to try. And I'm sitting there. So that's why I was kind of shocked, and that's why I was impressed. But okay, circling back around. So look, I can, believe it or not, I can still connect this to the card somehow. Believe it or not. But go back to the PSA thing from earlier. PSA collectors. We talk about how big the company is and everything. I talked about earlier tonight, where I just said I kind of said it in jest, but what I was implying with a lot of what I was talking about is, are they really serious companies in the space? There are companies that are well capitalized. There are companies that have a bunch of employees. But when I'm saying serious, here's what I'm referring to. Quality control. We talked about the Upper Deck thing earlier tonight. We talked about, the Collectors Universe thing. But we talked about, hiring these people, and some of them just don't give a shit. What all this brings together is the idea, when I'm saying serious, here's what I'm referring to. For example, collectors, for all the stuff they do, they spend money on all these things. They're making money on all these things. But even to this day, their own social media thing, their ability to promote certain things, to get the word out on certain things, has always been lacking. And it's not that they don't have the ability. And I can give you a very tangible, specific example. I can speak to this specifically. Brad took over PSA Canada. It was a bulk submitter. Then it became under collectors. So when PSA Canada began under collectors, it became part of the overall company. Cool. Here's the thing that you got to remember. PSA Canada has a YouTube channel that exists. I helped Brad create it. When Collectors took it over, Collectors owns it. They own it lock, stock, and barrel. They can do whatever they want with it. Do you know what has happened with it? Nothing. There has been nothing since the last thing on that channel was myself and Brad doing a video explaining that it is now going to be under Collectors auspices, and it's theirs, and they can do whatever they want with it. And you know what they've done with it? Zero.
Yeah, the social engineering for anything related to cards is not good. It's horrible. I mean, Topps does an okay-ish job. Fanatics is kind of a propaganda gimmick, but none of them are run like a true Fortune 500 company would be with advertising.
No.
They're not really putting forth the effort. At the end of the day, they're leaving a bunch of money on the table for something that's technically very cheap to get done by creating a team that does it.
Yeah, but that's what I was getting at, is that you already have a YouTube channel that already had some subscribers. You could. I'm not asking you to throw millions of dollars at it. What I'm saying, though, is what if you did the bare minimum and said, hey, we'll put a couple of videos on there. We have information that we need to cascade out. What if we provided that information on the channels we have? They've got a YouTube channel. They've got an Instagram page. They've got these things. Why wouldn't you own these things, Bobby? They're yours. You can promote anything you want, explain anything you want, convey any message you want, and you literally set most of this stuff sitting there dormant.
Yep, you have the
Not
access to all of these things. You have the ability to create a level of propaganda for whatever product you're trying to push out.
Yeah.
Yet the advertising you push is straight garbage. It does not entice people to usually dive into something. All right. Now I understand it's hard to get product. EQLs are a mess. Most product is distributed very not great anymore. I mean, the last thing they just did is this Dutch auction thing, which I hate Dutch auctions to begin with.
Carlos hates
again,
Dutch anyway, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, listen,
Well,
the Dutch and I, we have issues.
Well, again, when Luber was doing the zero cool thing and the Dutch auction worked as the fact that whatever the lowest general price was for the product when it ended, that was the price everybody paid.
Mhm.
All right.
Mhm.
So there was no differential.
Yeah.
I think that if you're going to do Dutch auctions, that's the model. Otherwise, you're just going to piss people off. You're going to turn
Mhm.
people away. You're going to make them go away. You can't keep pissing your customers off. And
Yeah.
I just feel like every direction you look in this hobby, they're just slowly pissing everybody off. Like I would say 80% of the people are pissed off about something in this hobby, especially if they've already been in it well before all these changes that have happened. All right. We've seen this balloon just keep expanding. The balloon's going to pop at some point. In some cases it has, where some cards that used to sell for a lot of money don't sell for as much.
Mhm.
And then they're like, oh, what happened? There's something wrong. Yeah. It's going backwards because it was already overinflated because some idiot overpaid. And now
Yeah.
you're taking that as gospel. That does not mean it's a true comp all the time. All right. We always say that even with other comps. Something
Now,
can
let
be
me
worth
use
more than
this.
what the
Let me-
last payer paid.
Yeah, let me use this as kind of an example. So, what Brad's saying here, while PSA thrives while not doing the bare minimum, and the thing is, what I'm advocating for, what I'm pointing out here, is the bare minimum, because as far as I'm concerned, so imagine Bobby. We were talking earlier tonight about the issue about the guy that complained that had the video. You know, somebody corrected and said that they had a video, complained about it, whatever, and the grades were bombed, and then so it was purchased, whatever. What if instead of other people having to figure it out, or asking PSA or Nat Turner or whoever, what if instead you use state-sponsored television, you've got your own avenues, what if you just told everybody what it was? Again, half of them won't believe you anyway, but what if, Ham, you have the avenues, you could convey this, and going forward, every time there's a question or an issue, Nat Turner or the Hoge, not Hoge with J, Hogue, like Hoagie, Ryan Hogue, who is the president of PSA, what if he goes on there and says, okay, so this is the situation, blah, blah, blah. This happened, this happened, this happened. We're going to work on it. I don't care if you're full of shit. The point is you have the option to be able to say it yourself. And instead of, you don't have to go to Neo, you don't have to go to Dustin, you don't need to go to me. You could literally just say the piece yourself. And then people can decide whether they believe you or don't believe you. But you have the avenues. Don't act like you don't have a way of conveying the information.
Correct.
You totally do. That's all I'm saying.
I just
That
don't
to me
feel
is the
like
bare
they
minimum.
want to. I mean, that's what I would like, but they don't want to put themselves out there because they consider themselves a target.
Yeah.
They're a target anyway. It doesn't matter. Like they don't understand that. It doesn't
Yeah, but
matter
in a
what they're
different
doing.
way, though.
Yeah, but isn't it kind
Yeah,
of
but-
nice though if you own the platform to be able to again, if you in fact actually put something there, then guess what? More people are going to subscribe to it. So then in fact, more people will hear it anyway. So
Yeah,
chicken or the egg. That's how you do it.
you control the narrative at the end of the day.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
That's why. And you can even have a special team that makes all the words up for you, call it AI, Grok, or Gemini, whoever you
That's
want to use.
standard. Ham, that's standard though. Like
I know it is, but they don't even use that. That's how dumb they are. They don't
That's
even
what-
use that.
that's been my point. So
And it's
tonight, my
free.
my theme has been the options are available. The tools are there for you. If you want to use it, they're all there. Look, again, collectors, any of y'all, if you want to cut the check, I will show you how to use these fucking things. They're not that hard, but I will show you how to use them for a nominal fee. You can pay me and I will show you literally what to type in and you can do this and you can
As
do
long
this.
as you speak a language, you can get it done.
It's not that complex because the answers that you, but again, if you want to do those things, then at least you can then drive the narrative yourself. Why are we asking Darren Ravel? Like we've already established he's not doing the job. So instead of using Darren Ravel, instead of using these other people, instead of going like, oh, I'll give an interview, why don't you just tell them yourself?
Yeah,
Use
why do you
your
have to
own
speak to
platform. Use
somebody
your-
else to put stuff out. Yeah, what
You
makes
own
them
the
authority?
platform. Just
Yeah,
use
they're-
it.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody else isn't the authority. So why are they taking it as these other people are the authority, and it should just go through them like they have a say? They don't. You're the
Yeah.
company.
Yeah. So at that point, Ham, I can't blame anybody else because it's like, well, listen, if they say, oh, well, we'll say it through you. Listen, I'm not going to blame somebody for taking the views because if they don't want to do it themselves, then fine. Okay. I'll take the views.
Well, so with this hobby, how many real companies do we actually have?
My argument is none because I said a moment ago, I'm saying we have companies in the sense that they will do a business and take money and make some money, and they make money in spite of themselves. They
Correct.
seem to be actively working hard not to, because they do things that I'm like, Eric, what was the conversation we had the other day? Why are you making it hard for me to give you money?
Yeah.
And this happens all the time, and I don't understand why you're making it difficult when there are so many like there's occasions where and by the way, this goes to outside of the sports car world. I was talking about the NHL. I was talking about, and even they can't figure out. They refuse. They want to make it difficult for me to give them money.
Mm-hmm.
There's companies in all these genres that refuse to make it easy. It should be simple. It should be seamless. You should be like, absolutely, we will take your money.
Do you know what? You know
Here's
what the biggest
15
problem
ways you
is?
can give it to us.
I already know the problem though. It's called the legal department. They're the holdup.
True.
Because they're telling you, oh, that's probably a bad idea. Because they don't want to do any damn work. Okay? That's what it is. None of it's a bad idea. It's a great idea. Just do it and figure it out later. That's what everybody else does. It takes 3 years to figure something out. Okay, that's what court does. That's what court is. 3 years. You just, just laugh along and move along. Tell your legal to deal with it. They just don't want to deal with anything.
No, we're in the hobby, Ham. It's more like 30 years. We're still waiting.
But that's
I'm
what they're
still waiting.
doing. And by that time, everything's changed and everybody just kind of high fives and we walk away. This is how that works.
Yeah. So bottom line, though, like I said, my theme of tonight has been at the beginning of the night, we started off with the first comment talking about the PSA thing with the grades and the buying and all the rest of it. I understand. If you want to get mad about it, go for it. I'm not stopping you. Please, by all means, don't let me stop you. Have a good time. But I'm just letting you know this is going to happen a million more times. So if you want to get mad for all of them, do that. In the meantime, I'm going to charge Eric for the like button. I'm going to basically be a man of peace, but also be the Pope of the the mega church for the content gods.
Ooh.
I'm here for that. So I got that going for me.
So you are stating you are a church.
Oh, a mega church, not just a regular one. A
mega
mega
church.
church.
Mm-hmm.
Ham, the content gods are eating well the last couple of months, especially.
How do we get more super chats?
I don't know. That's a tough one.
Ham,
Yeah.
as you may well be aware.
Hold on. Sports
Go.
Car Professor gets super chats. Okay?
Yeah,
Really?
but he's
Oh, yeah, they're paying
those
Geoff?
are
Not deserved.
suckers, whatever.
Not deserved. Not deserved. There's no effort, time put into it realistically.
This is Eric's goat. What are you doing?
No,
Yes.
that's Jeff. Jeff is his goat. That's different. He doesn't need super chat. He has super wife. It's different. All right.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
Super chat is different. I understand why they do it at sports car radio because people just want to be put on a big platform. Completely
Who cares
understand
about
that.
Yeah.
But it's a platform. That's why. It's that's the circus. You go there for the circus.
It is. Yeah.
I jump into the circus too. I'm
I was gonna say,
fire.
I don't think you shy away from it. I don't
We
think that's the
see
thing.
I'm not dropping super chats, but I'm jumping into the circus for sure.
Mm.
Because that's what that's meant to be. But it's
Everything
like,
is an elaborate scheme, Brad.
I
It's
would
all an
love
elaborate
to
scheme.
know what makes a person watching drop a super chat. Is everybody
Because
watching
they
right
want
now?
their voice to be heard.
Well,
And that's
fine.
the only
They
way,
can
right?
be heard here with Carlos.
So real quick.
Yeah,
real quick,
here they
I-
can, but
So-
on a big chat like that where
Okay,
everything's
so real
running
quick.
really fast, you can't really get in there unless you do
Let's-
super chat, right? So
Let's finish on this thought, because
Yeah.
this is actually a discussion that I've had in the past for various versions of it, but we can touch on it briefly here at the tail end. And thank you everybody who's been hanging out. By the way, if you haven't already, hit the like button. Everybody's for it. Do it.
super chat.
Okay, so let's touch on that for a second. I already talked about this before. This analogy, hang with me for a second. You'll understand why I'm mentioning it. One of the things that I like to do sometimes is I'll watch for the wrestling. I'll watch, basically they'll do a recap after all the shows. They'll basically do a little review live. And what happens is people will be sitting in the chat, they'll complain about the show, or they'll say they like the show, good, bad, or indifferent. You'll get both. You'll get both types. And then in the course of it, then all the times there'll be super chat. Some of those guys are making thousands of dollars a night. And all they're really doing is they're talking about their favorite TV show and this week's episode and what they liked about it and what they didn't like about it. That's really what it was at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But but what people are looking at it as is entertainment. So they're looking for two things. One, they want to get the acknowledgement of the comments. So that's kind of pushes them to the front of the line in terms of paying attention. Yeah. So they're looking at it as entertainment. And as a result, they're basically leaving a tip for their entertainment. That's really what they're looking at. I think, this is my theory, so I'm just going to put the theory out there. I really do think, in all seriousness, bless them, the sports card collector, I don't care what it is, they're ridiculously cheap. Like anything, if there's information, there's entertainment, everything should be free. Remember, years ago, this wasn't that long ago, if you ever took a sponsorship from anybody, it was like the end of days. Yeah, well, exactly. But I'm saying like so that was the end of days. So if you can't take a sponsorship and then you don't want to do super chats, you don't want to do anything else related to it. So it's like, hey, anything like I'll blow money on a bunch of really dumb things. I'll complain endlessly about grading, but then I will spend money sending cards into grading. That costs money. I'll do this and that costs money. I will buy more holders. That costs money. I'll do all this. And it's like, I got money for all this shit. But if anybody else asks me for money, oh my God. By the way, I should have had the total ticker across the bottom. You know, speaking of which, you know, people who do pay money. So just cover that.
Maybe we need to create a hierarchy for people that donate. Basically, super chat, and then like there'll be because you know, like when I'm chatting, I don't know if you can see it. It'll rank me 1, 2, or 3 based on if I'm chatting a lot.
That's they added that thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
So, but why can't I be higher graded based on super chats?
Because Mike Petty's always out there.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of money. He should be able to super chat us like, you know, PSA 6 vintage cards.
I guess.
There you go.
I watched him drop $10K on a table at the National cash, so he's not a problem. Okay, $1.99 shouldn't be a big freaking deal.
No, true enough.
I like that.
So, I mean, I'm not asking anybody to do the max.
Probably can't figure that out.
You know what I mean?
Anyways,
it's better to watch another show though. I'll watch some alien show and they make like 4K. In a 2-hour video. So I'm like, my God.
so I think I don't have an issue because I think the viewer has to decide where they're getting their entertainment or where they're getting their knowledge from. Because again, I think YouTube is entertain, inform, ideally both.
Yeah.
But if you can manage one of the two, that's good. If you can manage both, even better. As far as I'm concerned, even better. Mm-hmm. I understand and I think the tip idea really is kind of where a lot of that comes in. But I think in this genre, like people struggle with it. I think they don't want to do it. They don't want to be seen as doing it. And then the other piece of the puzzle is that, yeah, they're used to this idea. Oh, but you know, knowledge is free. It's like, but the problem is I'm listening to you guys. And again, going back to the comment at the first beginning, I read the whole comment because I appreciated the passion behind it. But then at the end of the comment, 2 things. You included, you were talking about a Ponzi scheme. It's like, that's not a Ponzi scheme. That is literally not what a Ponzi scheme is. Like, and then I have to explain what a Ponzi scheme is. So, free knowledge. Like, this is actually what a Ponzi scheme is. No, you're talking about a conflict of interest. Conflict of interest is not the same thing as a Ponzi scheme.
It's not free. It's $1.99 a minimum.
Yeah. Well, that's why I have the join button so people can be pals, Ham. I'm trying to encourage the pals. Eric wants pals. He needs pals.
What we need to do is come up with something to create a Patreon page and then make people pay monthly Patreons.
Oh yeah,
you can get all of Eric. It's like if you join the Patreon, you can have Eric rank all the Kiss albums for you and explain to you his hatred of Pink Floyd, and then you can yell at him for being a moron.
That almost be worth it. Yeah,
that might be. Listen, I might pay for it. It's my idea. Sports car collectors are worse than the people who use coupons for breakfast at Hardee's. This is facts. No, but I'm being completely serious. Like the sports car collectors. We will buy so much random shit for the hobby.
I know. I could
heaven
agree,
forbid
but
anybody asks you for $1.
But I already see on other channels that people do it, and it's the same people I see in this chat and other chats as well. All right.
Wow,
so
I'm trying
to figure out. I will point fingers at every one of you.
Wow.
It's just the point of acknowledging and respecting somebody doing something you enjoy. I'm not saying you have to pay for it because it is free. It is free. It is free. But
and at the minimum, all I'm asking for is the like button.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I can't see you clap through your rude comment through the chat. See, $1.99 makes me feel like a clap, like I'm doing a good job.
Wow.
So I'm looking for applause.
Yeah, looking for applause. Colin, good evening. Anyone pumped about going back to Hall 5 for the Sports Card Expo? So Colin, look, I'm going to be clear about this. I don't consider that a Sports Card Expo.
No,
I know they did the Sports Card Expo /CSC-ish,
whatever it was. Yeah.
So Bobby, I've got to evaluate this. So I'm going to tell you all tonight. Here's a spoiler. The next video I'm thinking about doing, I'm probably going to drop it on Sunday. I've got some thoughts already. I'm kind of working it out because I want to get some feedback. So I'm just letting you all know in advance. What I'm doing is I'm thinking about the year end, because for the year end I do 3 videos always.
Mhm.
I do my favorite pickup of the year. That one I got taken care of. Don't worry about it. I got on lockdown. I'm going to do my research, watch some of the old videos, and it'll tell me everything I need to know. I'll
You
figure it
don't
out.
already know?
No, I know. Ham, I don't remember all the cards that I bought this year. I have to
Gotta
watch the
be
videos back.
something that sticks out to you. It's probably
There's a bunch of
Madonna
stuff
card
there.
or a Baker card or whatever. What's
No,
her
I
name?
break it up. I do a 10 list of Medano and I do other stuff. I do
Oh,
10
no.
for Medano and 10 for everything else.
I do top 3 max.
No, I do 10 and 10. I actually will take the time going through. And the problem is, Ham, sometimes I'll buy something in January that I don't remember was this January as opposed to last December. So the videos actually will tell me exactly where the cutoff is, and I'll just start from January and go. That way I remember what's actually this calendar year. Otherwise, it feels like 100 years have gone by and I don't remember. So I'll figure it out. So that part, I already have all the information I need. So we're good there. Goals for the year. That one, again, is easy. I know what last year's goals are. I'm going to think about what next year's are. That's not a problem. The thing that I want to do, and I'm just giving the spoiler in advance, is I want for folks that have been watching, I want to know what their favorite moments were from the live stream or the podcast episodes or any of the videos, because I usually will grab clips from different ones and I'll skim through stuff, but I'm guaranteed I'll miss stuff. Like there's a bunch of, but somebody else might be like, oh, you're like around whenever when you guys were talking about this. So if you can kind of point me in the general direction of it, I can usually find it. But there's probably a bunch of stuff there. Usually I'm pretty good about finding some things, but if you have any ideas or anything that you think would be worthwhile, all I'm saying is tickle trunk.
Yep.
I know that will be in there. I guarantee
Oh
tickle
yeah,
trunk.
guaranteed. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it should be.
But beyond that, I have to think about like, okay, but like there were so many bits through the course of the year, so I have to almost like go chronologically and go like, oh, what the hell were we doing? And I will find some stuff. But if you got any favorites,
My
feel free
favorite,
to direct me.
my favorite part is when the show ends.
Well, Eric, that then 2026 gonna be disappointing because my plan is to make it 24/7, and you're just never gonna leave.
God damn.
I gotta get up and go to work in a few hours.
Stop crying.
I gotta bow
You
out,
don't
too.
sleep.
Work is a
You don't
ledge.
sleep.
So that'll be what the part of the video that's going to be part of it is going to be like, hey, if you've got any thoughts or any ideas, let me know, and then I can kind of incorporate potentially some of that. So that'll be one part of it, and then the other part of it is I'm thinking about. I do want to make some changes for next year because I want to modify some things. Some of the stuff works really well. I like the Friday live stream, the podcast. Honestly, I've been enjoying it. It's been fun, but I don't want to just sit on my laurels and just do the same thing next year. I do like to tweak some stuff and maybe incorporate some elements. So I'm going to think about it. I got to see what is in my mind, but that's basically what I'm spending the next couple of weeks thinking about. But I'll take suggestions, but that's what I try to do every year. I try to bring a little sprinkle, something else into it. So we're going to see. So about this show, it's about Hall 5 and it's going to still be a great show. There'll be plenty of Pokemon in the last couple of expos anyway. We're going to see. Like I have no moral objection. I just got to see how I feel about it. So that's part of what I was mentioning a moment ago.
Yeah.
I like going to some shows aside from it. I've still got to figure out. I feel like it's got to have enough sports cars for me to be interested because
Should be,
CSC,
yeah.
they tend to charge a little too much for my liking.
I know. Yeah.
And I'm like, because when they go to the International Center, then they're charging more. It's going to be like $20 or $25 or whatever.
I think if Brad's there, maybe you can get in cheap.
Yeah, I'm going to think about that one. I don't know yet.
Back
Bubbles
door.
says, movie reviewer John Campia is the master of attracting super jazz to gold standard. Yes. It's been a busy
I
year.
know
It
Steve
has.
Menzies let me in last time. He said, Bobby, just come on.
They come in the back door. Just walk backwards.
No, front
got
door.
some save-
Actually, it
To
was,
save moments.
yeah, because he's tied in with that. So, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, it's Expo X CSC, so they're kind of
X,
collaborating.
yes.
They're collaborating on this one.
Mm.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
get a media badge.
So I was I haven't gotten around to it. Last time around, I actually started laying the groundwork for that. Well, realistically, when it comes to the expo anyway, I've got the dealer badge lined up anyway. But for like one of these side shows, I'm curious though. Are they gonna, because it is the X? So is it the CSC guys that are gonna do it, or are the expo guys gonna do it? Are they gonna bring in Mikey Singer as part of that?
No, Mikey wasn't there last time. I think it was just Steve and a few other people that they had that were aligned with the CSC show. But it was mainly like Steve was kind of sort of running the deal. So just saying. That's my opinion. And there was vintage and modern sports cards, a decent amount, but not comparatively speaking, 20%, maybe.
I can't complain. The last time they did the CSC show and I actually attended, I bought my 2001 Topps XFL
Yeah,
box.
go figure, right?
And that's all really I cared about him. I just wanted to open 2001 Topps XFL. I was like, I'm in. He hate me. Let's go. Zach says the only tweak I would make is a 4-hour live stream should be a 6-hour live stream. Eric, how do you feel about that?
I'm pissed.
We're almost at 6 hours.
Bob was
anyways.
saying $7. Bob was saying $7.
Oh, we're already at 5. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
No, we're not at
It's
5. We're
bullshit.
10 minutes away from 5.
We're close.
Yeah, but I
Don't lie to the people.
10 minutes.
We're close. We're getting close.
You don't get to round
You're-
up, Eric.
Listen,
No, we
you're
had a 10
doing
minute
great.
show.
I'm already freezing my ass off here.
I know. I saw Bobby was in the garage and knowledge is a little chilly.
It is.
It is getting chilly. It's
Tonight-
definitely chilly
Tonight
this time.
is,
of year.
yeah.
You
Surprised.
don't have a space heater in there?
There's a fan. There's a input here, but it just doesn't like. It keeps it moderate, but if you're sitting here long enough, it gets cool.
I actually would have enjoyed if you had just gone with as the hours go by, you just disappear and then you come back with another layer and eventually you're in a hoodie.
Well, I was going inside to sit down, and I was.
And
doing
then-
my
and it was just
stretches,
a- and then
I'm
it's a
talking to
balaclava,
Andy,
And you're just literally covered. And it's like just
Bobby-
sitting there and just
No, you come
develop-
back out because you get warmed up and you feel fine, and then all of a sudden it creeps up on you, and you go.
Bobby stands up and
"Mm."
starts running in place.
All right. So we're just about done here. So any last
Yeah.
comments, throw them in the comment section. So call it to answer your question. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what it works out to. I'm gonna wait until closer to the time. I might pop in. I gotta see how I feel about it by that point. It's gonna be a couple months after that before the
I'll
next show
probably go.
happens anyway. Yeah, I might pop in for a little bit just to check it out. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how I feel about it. But it's February, so
There's
I still
a few
got a little
guys
time to
there
think
that I
about it.
know are going to have something different, so I'll go.
So Ham, any so hang out after but any other thoughts? Anything you want to throw in there? You got a chance for like a 2-minute aliens chat, or is anything else that's stretched your mind?
There's nothing I'll bring
You got
up
2
in the
minutes
last
for
2 minutes.
chats.
That's kind of what I figured. I just look
Yeah.
for the sake
Might
of
as well,
for the
right?
I just figured I'd ask.
No,
So-
just
so
type
everybody
in Anunnaki and then just watch that and then let
The
me know how you feel
Anunnaki. Okay.
after- Let me know how you feel after that.
Okay.
Can't wait to watch your 1,000 most valuable card videos. There I live the dream, man. There I live the dream. Might be good, Bob. So yeah, so the year end stuff will be coming. Oh, I'll also mention it now. So this year,
What's that?
the Christmas and New Year's
Yeah.
are both going to be on Thursdays. So quick programming note, and I'll remind you guys again as we go forward. So I always do the Christmas Eve episode and then the New Year's Eve episode.
Well,
So
we're
the
doing
BIC
Wednesday,
Christmas-
Friday, and Wednesday is Christmas and New Year's, right?
Thursday is actually the Christmas and New Year's. Wednesday
Oh,
is the
Thursday.
day
Yeah,
before.
Wednesday night. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means what's going to happen is Christmas Eve will be at the family house on the Wednesday. So it'll be Wednesday evening. I'll give you guys the
We're
hours
gonna have
and everything. I'll
Mr.
keep you
Carlos
posted.
on. Senior.
Yes, Carlos Senior will
Is
be
that
making
the-
his appearance.
It
Yes.
might be the same Wednesday we're doing off center too. I know we have 2 off centers left this year.
Yeah, but you don't have Carlos Senior. Sorry.
Oh, but correct. No,
That's
we're
the-
shifting
yeah.
one to a Tuesday anyway.
Yeah,
We're the one prior
Mm.
to New Year's. We're shifting to Tuesday.
fair enough. But
Because
the reason
Dustin
why
has
I
to
wanted
go watch
the reason why I
Stranger
wanted to bring
Things.
it up is that so because it is a Wednesday, so the Wednesday will happen, but then also the New Year's will be on the Wednesday into the Thursday, and
Yeah.
both those weeks I'm not going to also do a Friday because it's too close to the Friday already. So I'm not going to bother doing a Wednesday into Thursday live stream and then do a Friday on top of it. So it'll just be the one live stream both weeks.
Okay.
Yeah,
If
so
you-
that's why.
if you go late Thursday into Friday morning,
Well, that's a
Yeah.
different conversation. Eric is sitting there going like, "Wow, we can go 24 hours." Okay, Eric, fine. If
that
that's what you
counts
want to do.
Thursday to
Give me
Friday.
another Guinness.
Oh, get another
got- he's
Guinness.
got-
It'll be fine.
He has 3 more.
Should I
Yeah.
ride my bike on the last on New Year's again?
Well, I
While
think
you
you should
drink
ride.
Guinness.
I think you should ride the bike for a week straight. I think you should go from Christmas Eve to New Year's Eve.
I think
But
we
he
should
ha-
try to raise money again for
But he has to hydrate with only Guinness.
Oh my god.
That's it. Yeah.
Eric, find a valid. Look, Eric, you have between now and the end of this month to get your cause together, to get your link together, to make a pitch. You might need to light yourself on fire. Do whatever you got to do. It's for charity.
Yeah, you need a crumble cookie and a Hall of Fame.
He's got an
uh,
empty
pitch.
box. That's about it.
That's fine.
He
He's had
keeps-
that empty box for 2 years.
I think we should
think
do
3.
it by miles. All right. And it should be a certain amount of money per miles and see how many miles I can get within the 4 hours.
Treat it like my job used to do, where I get 27 cents a mile in my car. So you'll get
That's
27
it?
cents a mile.
No, I'm not. I
The
need
reimbursement for gas.
Eric, look, I'm willing to write a pretty large check, even in American dollars, if these
Ooh.
miles include you running into a tree.
Yes, I would pay big
Hey,
bucks.
Hey, listen, I donated $200 today.
I'll be stationary in the garage.
I feel that you're lacking imagination. We can tie your stationary bike to say a car and slingshot you into a tree. There are things we can do.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to go live directly from your phone on the bike? Didn't you try that once?
He doesn't have a GoPro or anything. Like
No. Just from the phone. He's got cell service. It might be like 420.
Yeah, but GoPro would be everything, right?
But it wouldn't be able to go live.
Can't
That'd be directly hooked to a computer.
Yeah, you can. You can.
All I'm
can
saying,
tie it in
Eric, is that
live.
once
Yeah.
upon a time, humanity landed men on the moon.
Mm,
We can get you to crash.
that's like 40, 60.
Look, all I'm saying, Ham, is that I believe in us as a people to be able to make this happen. Eric crashing into a tree is what we need.
I mean, he's crashed into a lot of
People will
things.
pay
I'm
for that.
assuming a tree at once.
Yeah.
I bet I could do 40 miles at least.
Without hitting a tree?
No, in the garage on the trainer during the show.
Come on, you can do that in 30 minutes probably.
I could probably do about 40 miles, maybe a little bit more.
Why would
But
you?
Eric, if you're not going to crash into a tree,
Yeah,
I need 4,000 miles.
We can shoot for 50, but I don't know if I could do it on a stationary bike. That's a lot.
As the great philosopher King
That's a
Drago
lot.
once said, as the great philosopher King Drago once said, if he dies, he dies.
Mm.
Those are
What
wise
doesn't-
words.
What
That's
doesn't
very
kill you
wise.
make you stronger. So
But I don't know.
Zach's right. 40 miles
Okay,
in a tree.
Boudet.
I like
need
the
to go-
directness of it.
you can either go 40 miles or you can go
Or
10
you could just
feet
hit
in
a fucking tree, Eric. Just hit the fucking tree.
Just
It'll
jackass
cut
it
off
for us.
quick, right?
Yeah, you
Make-
Eric, Eric, you could do 40 miles on a stationary bike, or you could hit a fucking tree. It'd be like 2 minutes and we raise $50,000.
I think
Hit
so.
it.
Yeah,
Just
Hit
go
it-
for the
hit
tree.
directly.
Hit
Yeah.
a small elm that you can drive through that's going to catapult you maybe 10 feet.
I don't see how that's good for me.
It's good.
No, you
Go
go-
fund me. It would be great.
Eric, it's not
Yeah.
about you. It's about
Yeah.
charity.
yes,
Not the
it is.
charity.
Stop being selfish.
You've already
Yes.
been broken. What does it matter?
Yeah.
I don't want to be broken again.
You're still broken. You just don't know it yet.
Your warranty long since ran out. We're losing nothing.
We all know once you hit 40, the warranty's up. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. All right.
What
that's
happens
it.
at 61 though?
Oh, God help him. At this point, Eric
Me.
will be lit on fire by his own volition. All right. So that's it. Have yourselves
Yeah.
a great evening. Well, actually, hold on. Eric, I do like round numbers. All right. You have about 3 minutes to entertain
3 minutes.
us.
I was saying,
3 minutes.
We're not yet to 5 hours.
Yeah, we're almost there. Eric, I'm going to use this for 3 minutes. Go.
Yeah, that's a long time. Yeah.
Go into the chickle trunk and find some cards for 3 minutes. You can manage that, I'm sure.
I would have brought some, but I
Yeah,
just
toilet paper
Oh,
roll.
Eric, hold on. Wait, Ham, hold
What?
on. This is actually perfect. Eric purchased the kazoo. We threatened
Oh,
the one-man
yes.
kazoo
What
parade,
happened?
and Eric actually went to Amazon and purchased said kazoo.
It does say
Label
kazoo.
the
forgot
kazoo.
all about that.
Look
This
at
is
that.
perfect.
I like that too. It's made out of cardboard, so it's like wood. So it's very what's the word? Hypoallergenic.
All right, Eric, come on, open this up.
Hermetically
This is the
sealed?
kazoo.
Yes. Mhm.
We need confirmation of kazoo here.
Make sure the piece is on
I
the
didn't
top.
know it was blue. I thought it was
Is,
wood.
that
I
piece
thought
on
I'd
the
buy
top
wood
right?
one.
Yeah, I know there's usually like a filter in there with a little bit of.
Eric, is the kazoo meet your specifications, or do we need a second kazoo here?
We need a
Can-
song, like
can you
not
take
a
the big
Kiss
side
song,
in or the
but
small?
something similar, like Pink Floyd, "Wish You Were Here," or "Time."
Are you blowing? Or are you
The
supposed
great,
to hum? Right?
Eric has to figure out how to play the kazoo.
You don't hum through it; you blow through it. And
This is the lamest kazoo.
that was $10 of a waste of money. My
Are you
God.
going? Are you blowing in the right side? Put the other piece in your mouth.
He's not blowing. He's kind of humming. He's
You
trying to
have to
make
hum.
himself the fucking.
What's the instructions say inside that
It
thing?
says hum. You
You
can't.
didn't even read the instructions.
You have to blow into it. It's
No,
not hum into it.
Yes, you can't
Eric, you had one job is to blow into a goddamn kazoo.
blow into it. No.
Damn, this is why we can't have nice things. This is what ruins everything.
This is exactly why we can't have
No,
nice things.
this is
Let's
an
see if I-
instrument.
I'll see if I can help out here. I
Okay?
make more sound out of a bottle than
It
you out of
didn't
a
help.
kazoo.
Sorry, Mike. Didn't help.
I tried. I'm sorry.
What the fuck is that? You're just
Eric,
talking
we have
through
so
it. Fuck.
Eric, we have so much work to do if
Oh
we're
my
gonna have
God.
our
I might as
entire
well fucking got the kazoo.
our entire Hall of Fame thing, our point about Hall of Fame adjacency, all this bullshit is hinged on the stupid kazoo parade, and this is not off to a good start.
No,
Hey,
it's
Carlos,
hinged
did
on
we ever get
failure.
those numbers? What the end was
Oh, sorry, which one?
Whoa, what?
on that voting thing?
The YouTube or the other one?
Yeah. No, the
The strong-
YouTube. Yeah.
The YouTube Hall of Fame thing the voting hasn't
Hasn't
started.
started yet. That's not till next year.
No, the other thing that we voted on.
The one that I showed on the website.
Yes.
Yeah. We're at 25%, and the Mangini and Rick are the ones leading right now.
Oh, 25 was it, eh?
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh,
website?
25%.
All right.
I will give you the website.
Yeah.
All
Give me the
No,
website.
I'll
I
give
know.
everybody the website, and we can absolutely stuff the ballot.
Yes. Well, we already have. I voted 3
Yeah,
times.
Allegedly, Bobby. Allegedly.
Allegedly, I
quiet.
thought I did.
Good Lord.
I didn't know. I
Allegedly.
was in and out, and I just didn't know.
Treat. Whoa, buddy. That thing that kazoo was in and out of Homeboy's mouth too.
Yeah. Kindergarten kicked Eric out of the Christmas shows, right? This is why you
You
can't
gonna
make the Hall of
return that,
Fame.
Eric?
We need more work, man. This is some serious work we need right now. Yeah. So disappointed, slightly concerned. You should be more than slightly concerned. Good Lord. Even the kazoo seems to be a struggle. So this right here is the website, sportscarclubhouse.com/vote. That's what it is.
This isn't the
you
same
can see that.
clubhouse Eric used to go for his OnlyFans, right?
It's
Thankfully
only-
not.
Yeah.
Thankfully not. It's very simple.
Yes,
There's
it's
you can
only
vote for
then.
one of the ones in the checkbox, and that's all you got to do. You hit the checkbox, you hit submit, you're done.
Yeah, I don't like that Professor Sports Cards is so close to your voting.
No, he's not even close.
He's
All right,
well,
yeah.
the
no.
numbers
What I
wise-
meant like he's next to you in the button pressing.
Oh, on the
thing.
list. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I can't control
What's he
that.
at?
That's not me.
3%? 4%?
He's at 2%. I just voted for because I'm Carlos, which is at
Because he's a fucking
25%.
loser.
Shh, quiet. He's
Wow,
a, he's
Bobby.
a,
Wow.
he's a nice
Well,
person.
you ever listen to
just
him? He
does
goes
dumb shit.
on a rant, and he's like
He does, and then Mike Gio comes on and shuts him up.
and shuts him up. Yeah.
Correct.
I know.
So that just
But
Eric, these are not the
he
words of a
goes
man of
on a
peace.
rant like he really like
he did, but he talks a lot of crap at one point, and then when he meets you in person, he backs off and he admits that he does it kind of like to poke the bear and bring the people
poke
in.
the bear. He's just all over the place anyways. So
I know,
he's-
but he does. He's a school teacher. Remember we were talking about teachers earlier?
yeah,
He's a
I
school
know.
teacher. Okay,
Yeah.
gotta give them leeway. They're teaching our youth. Oh God.
Teaching our youth, my God.
Oh,
Considering
we'll be
that,
fine.
like if his
Yeah.
if his students are watching him, it must be like
They don't
Wouldn't
watch
be-
him.
I was
other
going to say
teachers
that.
don't watch
oh,
him.
they
There's no
do,
way.
they do.
Oh, I guarantee they don't. He
I
probably teaches a bunch
guarantee
of like
they do.
18-year-olds, and they don't care about him. 14-year-olds, they don't care.
No, they
about
got
him
to see
either.
what he's doing
No,
online.
they're
I'm
they're
sure
about K-pop demon hunters. They don't care.
Why?
Come on now.
I don't
Like,
know. I
Good
would say-
Lord.
I would
You're
say-
forgetting about high school, Bobby. The last thing we cared in the world was our teachers.
But
Especially if they have a YouTube page about baseball cards.
yeah, but
God.
this is today. That's not back in our days. Yes.
There's
It would've been
5,000
worse.
other things to go on online. You can go on TikTok. There's plenty of other
you
things
want
to
to
watch.
check out your teacher and see
Yeah,
what he's
no,
doing.
back
yeah.
then we would have got beat
Why?
up in Dark Alley.
Why not? Right?
Because there's a trillion other things to do.
Maybe.
Literally a trillion.
Well, he's part of the trillion, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get to his page. Anyway, so that's it. So you guys, you're more than
All right,
welcome. Though, those of you want to use the URL, you can certainly use it. We'll stuff the ballot. Outside of that, we're back with more videos on the channel, regular things, Friday live stream, podcast episode will be going. I think the podcast episodes will all be on the regular schedule. I already said, like I said, for the live streams at the end of the year, the Christmas Eve episode will be going on as normal, and then the New Year's Eve episode will be going as normal. So we'll go into the new year, into 2026, and Eric will still be adjacent, and he will still be in perpetuity.
Maybe.
That's it. Thank you to everybody that joined in. Thank you to Yannick for joining in earlier. Bobby Brown in the Garage of Knowledge. Eric in the Cave of Crap. Ham, thank you for joining us. Everybody, have yourselves a good night. Thank you, chat. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. And we'll catch you next one.